Yo, can people hear me? How do I change this? Is this TFT? Yeah, this is TFT. Am I in the right category? I think I'm in the right category. What up, guys? I'm still learning how all this works. I have. Oh, hello. Wait, which camera am I at? This one? This one? What's up, guys? I'm here at EWC. This is the stage. Oh, they're doing all the player intros. You guys see them? Hold on. Hold on. Do you see them? Does camera 2. Beauty. Okay, you see that? Okay, these are all the players lining up for the ceremony. They are so uncomfortable. A bunch of TFT nerds. Probably the second time they left their house this year. No clue what the hell is going on. Am I live on YouTube, by the way? I am. Okay, so let me get this command. Exclamation point bracket if you want to check out the bracket for today. I think EWC is... YouTube real quick. They have a few people watching on YouTube, but I think I'm live on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, anyways, all the players are on stage. They're lined up. They gave me this whole like deck with a bunch of button options. So I think they gave me this, and like each of them has sub feeds. So this is the world's feed. This is what you're watching on main cam. Okay, this is cam 1, cam 2. I'm by myself. Oh, ISO. Okay, hold on. That's Nemesis. Wait, that's Panchi. That's Phoenix. That's not Phoenix. I think that's Sarah. 2020. ISO 2. The Vitality guys, where are they? There are just so many Asian people here. Nothing wrong with that, though. Is Frodan wearing a jersey for Vitality, or are you repping NA? So, funny story. I'm not entirely sure if I'm allowed to talk about this very much, but who cares? I thought I was gonna be here co-streaming Vitality's games and like doing Vitality sponsorship. You guys can't see it, but there's like a whole display booth area. There's like sponsors and team booths and stadiums and stuff like that. We're here in the corner. We're not some super fancy ass. We're not super fancy games. There's like the stadium games. They do League of Legends, they do Dota, they do Rocket League, and so on and so forth. And there's giant fans. We're here kind of like in the corner. It's totally fine. Don't care about that. We do have an audience area, so if you do want to come say hi, if any of you guys happen to be in Paris and want to get a ticket, they're sitting room. So that point notwithstanding, I thought I was just supposed to come here to just hang out and say hi to Vitality and like coaching their games. Apparently they had this whole co-stream set up, and they're like, oh yeah, you're like by yourself. Apparently we have a free seat here too. If you guys want. Anyways, this is a player's ceremony. Oh, they're sitting behind me, I guess. Broski is music is way too loud. I don't control. Oh wait, hold on. Is that better? I can mainly. Trust me when I say that. Like, this is a very complex setup. I have a pretty complicated setup back at home, but this is like even more complicated. What's the playlist? I have no clue. It's just some generic stuff. So also another thing to note is that I am on a delay, but I'm on a 10-second delay. Why? I think they recognize that I think last time we had like a 5 to 10 minute delay at UWC, and that killed it. I think for me, I literally sat here for like 8 hours a day by myself talking to nobody, and then waited. And then I was on a 5-minute delay. I couldn't even talk to chat, so I was just sitting here just yapping to nobody. And I think I lost my voice by the end of day 3. So I think they changed the policy, so I'm only on a 10-second delay. So you guys will, I didn't ask for permission, but I just put chat on the screen anyway, so I can like read it with you guys and hang out. Why are we not watching Godlike versus Fnatic? So if you type exclamation point bracket, they put the schedule up, and that's the schedule that we're just gonna be watching. I think. Oh, no, I think it's because Gala and Fnatic play tomorrow, guys. Oh, you're asking why? Can I show my screen? I think I can. PC. Oh no, this is Twitch. Actually, I think I can hear. Especially, can't hear me. Wait, what? Is my mic too soft? Hello, 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 hello. Test 1, 2, 3. My microphone's too soft. My microphone's too soft. Okay, I'll have them fix that in a sec. Someone type bracket for me. Thank you. So the bracket is So today they're gonna be doing groups A and B. Sure, I can like add my cam or something here, but whatever, doesn't matter. Today we're gonna be doing groups A and B, and then tomorrow we do group C and D, and we're doing every match of group A. The cool thing about this format. Oh wait, no, this is not that cool. Okay, but every match will be streamed. It's just that there's gonna be a stream A, stream B. However, they said that I will be watching all of stream A matches. They said that they said that I'll be watching all of stream A matches. So I'll be forced to watch Weibo Gaming versus T1, which is cool because that's a good one. Zeta versus JD, which is cool. Although I kind of want to watch Mouse. Okay, well, and then I'll be watching Vision versus Movie Star. Oh, I see what you're saying. Why are you not watching Godlike Infinite? No, I know what you're saying. Why am I not watching that? Well, they said I have to watch the Group A matches. And then the fourth match will be Vitality versus Flash Wolves. Guan. Guan.
I know a bit of a boring answer. And I would help people when
AGAL. Yeah. Actually, watching. Maybe we could. Oh no. The thing is, maybe I could just pull up the B stream. You know what? You're right. Chat, you're right as fuck. I think we're just gonna watch that match. Who cares?
Because Americans will come out here and be like,
What are they gonna do? Kick me out? I was gonna enjoy the rest of the day in Paris.
I think you're lying.
So yeah, I mean, we could do Fnatic versus Godlike. I think. Okay, hold on. Team Vision. If you guys don't know, trying to see if I can pull it up. Thank you, brother.
Okay, I'm like.
Wikipedia, TFT, EWC.
Retirement account.
Why are you such a liar?
Okay, so let me pull this up. Acceptors.
So don't lie, you're gonna pay off your student
So
loans first.
No, actually, I
the
wouldn't,
other
'cause I have an
match,
interest-free loan from my parents.
Team Vision.
Oh, so he came from money.
Who's Team Vision? Jen Bai, that guy's a beast.
Finalist
Finalist in set 15 Worlds. Flancy. Runner-up in set 8 Worlds. Mo GG from Taiwan and Koyui, who also did well at regionals. I believe we need to set 16 Worlds. So Team Vision. Okay. I mean, I feel like people would want to watch the NA team. Oh, sorry, not Nemesis. It's Godlike versus Fnatic. I think I want to watch that match as well. So you know what? You're right, guys. You're right. Is this one the league stage? No, this is not the league stage. The league stage is over there, and it looks really cool. It's awesome. They're having a good time. And we're over here. Fnatic has a TFT team. Yeah, Fnatic has a TFT team. They signed Darth Nub, Basso, Skills, Philip, and Stellar Menheim. It's like the group of. It's like the. It's like the only group that from that Discord server that signed up successfully for the qualifier. All right. Thanks to my assistant, my PA assistant, they got me a Red Bull. I am dying. No caffeine, man. Anyways, I started stream early just to see if it worked, and everything works, I guess. So we're cool. I love that you're there in person. I love IRL TFT events. Good luck, Vitality. Woo! Vitality love watchers. I gotta tell you guys. I have to tell you guys. I don't think. I think they're right by me. I don't think Vitality is in a really good spot. Their scrims apparently have been going so badly. I want to show you. Can I show you? Did they exit Discord on my PC here? I asked Vitality how scrims were going. I asked Milk, and Milk replied, smiley face. And I said, Milk, in our entire time of friendship over the past 6 to 7 years here, you have never once sent me a smiley face. Like, usually it's a Pepe frog, usually it's all caps, usually there's some kind of emoji going on, but he just types smiley face back. No other response, man. It's doomed. Scrims are going horribly. And then I asked their manager how it was going. They said they basically waver on a daily basis between whether or not they're fucked or they're back. It's basically like after one block they say we are so fucked, and then the next good block they say never mind, we're back. So business as per usual. Let me see. Can I look at these ISOs? Okay, who's this guy?
At EWC, nothing is
oh, it's T1. Oh, is that sCsC? Oh, look at that guy's kind of handsome. Okay, we got the players. I have they call this the beauty cam. Where's the beauty cam at? The booty cam. Oh wait, oh, hold on. World feed. Oh yeah, what a Phoenix. You want to sit down?
Battle for the
Yeah.
ultimate prize
You
in
can just sit down,
esports.
hang out if you want. Alright. Put the headset on.
With the
Can
magnificent
you guys-
justice
can you hear
behind
us?
us.
Hello? Hello? Testing.
They said our audio's a little bit on softer side, but hopefully we can turn it up.
Can they see me? Where's the camera?
I mean, let me see. Oh yeah, world feed with cam. Yo, what up? Wait, it's Phoenix, guys. Actually, this is they wanted us to show us this opening of EWC.
I see.
Anyways, how's practice been?
It's going good.
You feel confident?
I mean, I'm confident in our team. I don't think our scrims are, like, the win rate's probably not great, but I actually think I have a team that just logs in during tournament because I feel like they make really obvious mistakes in scrims at least.
I feel like a lot of people are making mistakes. What up, Vitality's in chat? Is that Kevin Hart? No, that's Phoenix, man. The other global sensation.
I probably
Garage
can't stay
guy.
long. I was just trying to gank you and see how.
Oh, okay. So you're playing Fnatic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no. We're playing Virtus Pro.
Oh, sorry. I had it. They're all. You're playing Virtus Pro. Okay, Virtus Pro. The Vietnamese team. Are you guys afraid of them at all?
Not really. I'm not going to lie. I don't even know who's on their team.
Good. Don't even worry about them. They're scrubs. Do you have to go?
Yeah. I mean, what time is it? Yeah, I should probably just be
Okay,
ready,
okay,
just
okay,
in
yeah,
case.
they're
I
about
have
to
to
do
walk
the intro.
out in like 10. Yeah.
All right, peace. Good luck. Okay, now I'm lonely. It's Phoenix is on Nemesis. I always mix up Fnatic and Godlike and Nemesis because I mean we can be real here. They don't really promote their org very much. Anyways. Okay, so we're doing. This is the intro ceremony. This is the analyst desk area. You guys can see me, right? On cam. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, we need to listen to the world feed. Wait, I can't hear them. Oh, sorry. I have town audio.
An amazing feature for them, and that's the point, obviously.
Quite significant, isn't it? Hey, we've got a fun format this year when it comes to TFT. Listen up. This is everything you need to know.
Wait, I have a button that says mainstream without audience sound. Can you guys hear this? Oh no, this is world feed, sorry.
We kick things off with the group stage.
Ouch.
16 teams are split into 2 groups, each needing to battle through a brutal double elimination bracket to advance to the playoffs. Adapt or be crushed. As every match will be a best of 3, every team's skill and coordination will be pushed to the ultimate limit. Lose
Sorry,
twice
I'm
and it's a
gonna be
bottom
bringing
4
on audio a
exit,
lot.
but win twice to advance to the playoffs.
Win twice.
8 teams remain, but the safety net is officially gone as they move into the single elimination format. No second chances. One bad series and your favorite team's tournament run is over. It'll still be best of 3 matches, so don't count any teams out just yet. All that leads us to the grand final, where the 2 best teams have a final best of 5 showdown to be crowned winner of Teamfight Tactics at EWC 2026. Who will have the best strategies? Who will hit their power spikes and crush their opponents? And who will be the team to take it
Who will
all?
hit their
It's all
power
happening
spikes?
right here at the
All right.
Esports World Cup 2026.
Who will hit their power spike? You know what? That's honestly, that's the phrase of the day. This is not a game. Dude, these guys take gaming so seriously. Holy cow. You know what? I'm very, very hard to hear. Okay, sorry.
It's one of the most unique formats.
I asked them. Oh, I'm typing in chat. Sorry, I asked them to look at audio.
But we've got a lot of great
Hopefully that changes soon.
So
we're in there for 6 months. M-Senon Go2G. Thank you for the prime as well. Appreciate you guys supporting the chat. The channel, excuse me. We got Group A coming up. We got Weibo, Vitality, Vision, and Ghoul. Godlike. Excuse me. Why did I say Ghoul?
Yeah, and Vitality doing amazing right now. They have the biggest streamer of TFT right now here on
How come I can't hear the
And of course, according to Group B Amazing, we have MCOY, the Spaniards that are really representing. They were obviously doing so amazing, and that's another team to watch for sure.
Yeah, they're going to be loud for sure. T1 bottom right. This Group A is looking stacked. Let's take a look.
Oh, no,
at
we
our
can hear.
Group B,
Group A is looking
also
stacked.
equally as stacked. And of course, great competitors.
You can
in
hear
our
the
Group
casters,
B,
right? They want us to
looking
like
at
show
Nox
it
and Red
though.
Force. They're going to be coming
When
in
does Zeta
strong.
play?
Zeta as well.
We don't talk about
Nemesis,
that.
though, I think we're all expecting them to take
Okay, I picked that Group A is stacked, by the way. I think Vitality is I'm gonna root for Vitality, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's just like a toss-up. Strongest team in Group B is probably Virtus Pro
So good. I mean, they have Guan who just
or
won
JDG.
Tactician Crown,
Oh no,
playing so
Aurora has
amazing and having a
Hwanmei.
chance here to
Although I will
outperform.
say that I
This is the
think
only
Hwanmei's
thing he's missing to
4v4
win.
play
EWC 4v4, and this is the time
is
for them.
different
Absolutely, Virtus Pro as well.
than his
So many
solo play.
teams to talk about. We'll be
talk about that a little bit more.
all day long.
Talk about a little
Speaking
bit
of
more
which, we've
later
got two
on.
wonderful streams for you to watch at home. This is Stream A, but we also have our Stream B.
We also have Stream B. I'll hide it. I'll hide it.
It's Weibo Gaming going against T1.
This is T1 and Weibo to start things off. This is actually a really good match. It's the reigning. It's actually the rematch of the finals last year.
We do have Stream B taking place, and I encourage you all to have both streams up and open, whether it's
Godlike
on a phone,
versus
on a tablet,
Fnatic.
or of course
I'll
on
see.
a
I'll take a look
PC.
if we
I don't
can
care, but
watch
make
it.
sure
You
have
guys
both
want to
of
watch
them going.
the
We sure
Godlike
help
versus
out
Fnatic, right? Because you guys are a
against
Western
Royal
audience.
Gaming, who,
Fnatic
they
versus
obviously just broke down,
Godlike.
decided to watch
Fnatic
them.
is
The top
Darth.
championship race is underway, and it's starting to get
Basso
brutal at the top. Now
skills,
in week number 3, Trav, lay down the law.
Minhee and Phil. Sorry, I was listening to what he was saying. And then Godlike is Rico Mastery, Daysik, Dehua, and Gobo Steer. Gobo. They're a full CN roster? Yeah. Who are the better teams? So I would say that China in general is probably, when in doubt, bet on China. If you're, let's say if Polymarket is foolish enough to open up the prediction lines. Not that you guys should gamble. Gambling is cringe, as you know. Unless it's on Riot products, in which case thumbs up. But if you were a betting man, I would say when in doubt, bet on the Chinese teams. I would say that the top APAC teams are T1 and Virtus Pro. I think people think Flash Wolves is good, but Flash Wolves and Scrims, from what I heard, have a losing record. Not entirely too sold on that. And then from Americas, Vitality is the best team on paper. I will say I think Nemesis, Phoenix, and Panchi's team, I think they put the most work in. So it wouldn't surprise me if they actually make the Americas run. That's Phoenix's and Garage Guys teams. They're the same guy. And then I would say that from EU, the best team is probably Mouse. We'll see though. Dasa couldn't get his visa. They said that there was a last-second Hail Mary. They literally had like dude, it was crazy. They actually had like the courier hand delivering it and trying to run over to him, and he has a flight for today. Man, just leaking everyone's scrims. No, I'm not leaking anyone's scrims. I'm just telling you what happened. Leaking scrims would be like, oh, these guys don't think Akali is that great, which is, I mean, we can talk about the meta in a little bit, but that part would be leaking scrims. Everyone thinks Akali is great, by the way. If you are a team and you have not practiced Akali, you are getting wiped this event. That's all I'm going to say. Akali is going to be one of the comps to pay attention to. So, but I'm not leaking scrims. But everyone knows that. What's up, man? Yeah, so my audio, they said that my audio just needs higher decibel level, I think, because they just said I'm really soft. And then whenever they listen, even if Wolfie's like down here, they say it's too loud.
Which is a lot of money, by the way.
So if we can
and
just
a chance,
increase the
opportunity
decibel,
to really
yeah.
revolutionize your team, your
Okay, wow, he's
roster.
pumping up me
Now,
a lot,
Navi
guys.
is
It's going
in
from
first
0
place,
decibels to
but as
5.
Trav said, Vitality have been
Oh,
dominating the
okay.
Allianz Vault.
Are we good
Will
now?
this
Test 1,
be
2,
the
3.
same in TFT? And a real chance to get some major
Is there a way to
club
fix the
championship
delay? It's about
points.
10-second
Navi
delay.
is not
Sorry, guys.
competing in TFT, but they're not the only two we're looking at.
So,
We're looking at several others.
yeah.
Yeah, AGAL are currently in 3rd place. Also have a team in Teamfight Tactics, as well as Virtus Pro.
They
and
say it's
Team
okay?
Both joint in 5th place.
Okay, they say it's
so
good. Thank you.
Any one of them teams right now can really look to jump up the standings.
Yeah, definitely so. The fact that Navi's not playing in TFT is a big deal, given the fact
Basics
that
also
again,
had
everyone
visa
is looking
issues, yeah,
to
for
catch up
sure.
to them. There's a very real chance. Now, our first matchup, though, is going to be incredible. We're talking T1 versus
Okay, like they wanna talk to me?
Gaming. You've got
Okay.
the title defenders
Am I allowed to
going
swear?
against a roster of T1 who has been desperately trying to
Can I throw
get
gang
into
signs?
the winner's circle. Now,
No.
they have a chance this year, and they bring in a new gun.
Yeah, 100%. I
It's
mean,
okay.
we have Tianlong that
I'm
been doing
pretty
amazing
tough
in
like
the
that.
Final table here on Tacrom.
It used to be
With
5 minutes. Yeah, it
Soraka,
used to be 5
Saopimi,
minutes. It's 10
a
seconds
player
now,
that
thank
was
God.
the MVP last year, playing so well, doing the GP
Man, look at that
that he
B-roll.
does, and
Amazing.
sometimes also Stuart.
Opening
Now
ceremony,
with a
4
meta
minutes
more
and
developed,
45
it will be a
seconds.
chance also to see the gameplay
Is this
from
44? Yeah,
I
this
think
is
it's a great
44.
matchup. It's good
Should I
enough to
change
be
it to
the
the
semifinals,
title?
even a finals matchup. I think
Is Jax here
the first game
takeable?
of the tournament is gonna be fantastic
Probably
to see
not.
to see if Weibo Gaming
Probably not.
can continue their dominant run
The
from
difficult
the
thing
season.
too is that
competitors are
if you
arriving
get
this
the
morning,
Jax
and
hero
Dion had a
augment,
chance to catch up
everyone's
with a
gonna
couple
grief
of
you.
them.
So the thing is, you might be able to tempo. You might be able to tempo. One thing about it is that you might be able to grab something like the Jax hero augment, play for 2-star win streak, and then bleed out to a 5th, and that's fine too. Remember the context changes. You know what? I am gonna change the stream title. Oh yeah. Also, I need to run ads now. Sorry. All my mods are asleep right now. I might be modless. All right. EWC 4v4. Be cool, guys. Be cool. Oh, hold on. I think we need world feed.
Godlike here. Godlike, how are you?
Gobo.
Good. How you feeling?
Dude, they have
Feeling great.
Brosta playing.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing, man. Ready to win today.
We're gonna high roll today.
Of course.
All right. Good luck today. See ya.
Dehua.
Fnatic, how are you?
Darth Nub.
You ready to go today?
Ready as always.
All right. Good luck today. Take care. Take care. Take care. There goes
Are you ready?
Vitality.
Yes. Okay, good
Vitality,
luck.
one of the favorites here from America's the #1 qualifier coming on in. I'm going to go ahead and grab someone real quick. Oh,
Oh
I
my
got to grab
God.
Soju. Soju, I got to grab you, brother.
He's
How's it going, man? How are you feeling about today?
so
I'm
handsome.
tired. Pretty confident though.
Tournament as a whole, I mean, this is such a stacked 4v4 event. How you feeling about your chances? You're the #1 qualifier, but you just shared the bus with last year's finalist and last year's winner.
Yeah, Setsuko just like 2 minutes ago was saying that the winners are probably gonna be on this bus. It's gonna be us and Weibo.
All right, well, best of luck today, brother. Good luck.
Ooh.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, Digon. I see you, man. I see you. Not bad. That was fun. How do you think Vitality's gonna do? You know what? It's like I would say Vitality is still the best America's team, and I think that they are top 3 in this field at potential. Because the thing is, oh, sorry, this is okay. I promise you, I'm gonna nail this by the end of the weekend.
Catching up with the players, some of them might be sleepy, but they'll be wide
Okay,
awake
sorry,
once they
but
hit the stage, ready to play against their opponents.
I'm figuring it out.
Boys, let's talk about it. It's time for our crunchy story of the day, and it's our matchup
Crunchy story of the
#1.
day?
It's T1 versus Weibo Gaming.
Oh,
Both
Crunchyroll.
Titans,
Oh
and like
shit,
I
we're
said,
sponsored
sir,
by
could very
anime.
well be either our semifinals matchup going into day 4, and maybe even
anyways.
our grand finals matchup.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
What was I
T1
saying?
coming into this, I think in the EWC 2024 and 2025, both reaching top 4 this time around. Is this their time that they can step up as well? And Weibo on the other side, fantastic, dominant last year, only losing 3
No.
games in total.
They're
to
they're
the
making
Japanese
Guan
Yeah,
sit like
for Weibo,
that.
last year, they were not the favorites, and they demonstrated that power of friendships is almost more important than individual performance, and that's exactly what we
Power
want
of
to see here.
friendship. These guys
We
were
are
not
trying
friends
to
last
one,
year,
we have
but
Ekko, we have
I bet they're friends
sCsC,
now.
Been here throughout all EWCs, and especially the rest, and now with more people coming in, Ssangyeop doing amazing also during the set, and I mean, we have a hype one.
Yeah, I think the experience of T1 is going to be huge.
They brought back the entire roster from last year. This is Virtus Pro. That's Milo, Maris, the runners up. This is the strongest team from Vietnam. I think they're better. I think they were better than YBY's team. I think YBY's team struggled a little bit. One thing about 4v4 guys that you have to understand is that individual skill is a ceiling. It doesn't mean that's the baseline of how your team's going to perform, right? Even the academy with Weijin and Disso, we didn't put a lot of time in prep in, and they're individually insane. That doesn't mean that we'll be by default beating everybody. So I actually think Virtus Pro always plays really good as a group. Their teamwork is really good. I think the reason why. I think the reason why Weibo and Virtus Pro last year won is just because their teamwork is really good. And I actually think that when it comes down to 4v4, it's purely about how good your team works, which is why you can actually have a team of non-challengers beat like a Disobwation team or like a Citadel or like a Vitality. It's like it doesn't. There's actually a team of that, by the way. One Korean team that's here is actually just a team of people who aren't even challengers. They just like are a group of friends that like practice and like study 4v4, and then I think some of them actually hit challenger, but like they're not like a competitive team or like a team of pro players. There's actually like a little group of Korean friends that just qualified. Just one though. Everyone else is a pro team. So like it's AGAL from Korea. So if you're like cheering for like the power of friendship story, like the Crunchyroll anime, oh shit, it's Revan.
To win, it's all about Zeta.
Oh shit, R farming. Title, that's Guan from Weibo.
Lock in.
No! Come on, man. How's he doing that with a straight face? No. What?
Okay.
No.
With the teams riled up and ready, let's see who will be the ultimate winner of teamfight tactics here at the Esports World Cup.
God, that's so delightfully cheesy. All right, you know what? What's really nice is now we have a new emote. K3 lock-in. All right. Excellent, excellent. Oh, opening ceremony time. Okay, here we go. Let me know if the sound bounces off, but because I'm constantly adjusting things. If you guys are coming in, you're just in time for opening ceremony, just let me know about sound bounce. Okay, we got drums that light up. Yo. All these guys look like they're Tyler 1 disciples, like the way they're dressed. Wow, we have ninjas! Holy shit, she is jacked. Okay! Got a little headstand freeze. Well, we got choreography up in here. What the heck? Okay, the dive roll. An aerial gainers. Hero pose. Flares. Oh, air flares. Oh my god. Wait, this is why it's called digital athletics, baby. Oh, and a baby roll. Okay. Not bad, not bad. These guys are sick. Better than the World Cup halftime show. Honestly, man, BTS killed that. I think BTS did a good job with the halftime show. BTS and Shakira? Was it Shakira? I'm not gonna pay attention. I kind of tuned out after Justin Bieber came up. After Justin Bieber came up on the halftime show, I kind of tuned out.
Welcome, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Tournament at the Esports World Cup 2026. We are going to witness a brand new story starting
How do you know
this
these words?
year.
I studied
However,
breakdancing when I was
last
in high
year
school.
we saw Weibo Gaming battle out with one more take.
One more take. Guys, it's
live.
That's right, Kitty. Right here, officially, it is time for the greatest teamfight tactics players on planet Earth to throw down for glory and, of course, for your viewing entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, every single lobby is going to test their skill. Every single decision made could be the difference between
it's Highland
walking
Rock,
away,
dude. I love this guy.
lifting up that EWC 26 trophy, or walking away empty-handed. The pressure does not get any higher than this. It is going to test their camaraderie. It is going to test their skill. It is going to test their resolve.
Dude,
and
the
at
kicks,
the end,
dude,
we
Rob
will know
is
who is the
is rocking
best
it.
team fight tactics team on planet Earth.
Hell yeah.
The club championship is the
Like,
ultimate
damn,
race
Rob-
for glory.
Rob is
Across
rocking it,
7
man.
weeks,
I like how
competitors
I
will
met him
be battling it
at
out
a
to
Street
climb
Fighter
the
event. He's a
ladder
cool guy.
and raise the ultimate trophy, the club championship totem. I am in front of the totem hall where this Saturday I will be welcoming the new winners of Esports World Cup Teamfight Tactics. But of course, it is not just about lifting that trophy. It is about securing those valuable club championship points, along with putting your keyframe into that totem hall etched in history, like Weibo Gaming did last year. After 2 weeks of competition, the battle for these points is starting to be very intense, and you know this week is going to be as well. So without further ado, it is
TFT
time
kinda
to welcome
matters
all of
for
our
club
teams
boys.
for Esports World Cup Teamfight Tactics. It is time to welcome all of our teams for Esports World Cup
I'm not gonna lie.
Tactics.
I think in this intro, I've heard the teamfight
Last year's
tactics.
winner,
Like, no one
the
says
underdog,
teamfight tactics.
can
We all
they
say
do it this
TFT.
year? Virtus Pro.
This is the most teamfight tactics that's ever been full named, like government named, in any TFT tournament in history. They just keep saying teamfight tactics everywhere. Can we just say TFT?
Whoa!
Coming in with 1 veteran and 3 new prospects.
It's V2
AGAS.
RY. This team is good. This team is very good on paper, and that's HN in the back.
And of course, the sole Spanish representative. They missed out on last
Dude,
year,
we have.
but they're back in full
This is
strength.
Mkoy,
Movistar,
Safo, Revan, Dalesom. Dude, Dalesom. They said that he is like EU Robin Song. That dude's old.
Making their first appearance at EWC.
Godlike.
Godlike Esports.
Dehua, Gobo, Rico. Rosas playing, I guess. GG.
Powered by the experience.
Zaku Bixel?
Wet jungler. Mouse.
Travis, Wet Jungler, Og, Kubiksod. This is a team of EU All-Stars. They're very
They
good
might be
players.
veterans of
Individually.
EWC, but they're fielding 4 new players this year. Fnatic!
Darth Nub, Boss of Skills, Philip, and Stellar Minhee. Team NA, representing Fnatic.
Entering
Fnatic going
their
back to
first
NA.
TFT EWC and the event's first mixed gender team, Team Nemesis.
This is actually really cool. It's true. We've never had a mixed gender team. Panchi being the lone woman here.
They finished top 4
That's
last year.
a
And
good
of
one. Is
course,
that
they're looking
mustache?
forward to do better in front of the home crowd. It's gonna be Team Vitality.
Oh, I am wearing the wrong jersey. That's okay. This is the one they sent me. That's okay. That's all
Fighting
done, not on me.
out of China.
Oh, shit.
Aurora Gaming.
Aura Huanmei, Aura Liloa. That is Ahau, also one of the most winning players of all time, and 62nd. Oh shit, man, that team.
For their first ever appearance, they made it 2nd place on the China qualifier.
JDG.
JD Gaming.
Hong Lian, probably captained by Hong Lian, and also XZZ.
The big dogs. The China qualifier winner, the powerhouse, Team Vision.
Flancy there in the 3rd, and this is Genbai and
Qualifying
OGG.
out of the APAC closed qualifier.
Okay, and this is like the Taiwanese All-Stars. Ironbog, Aba Bao, Achi, and Terry. Terry's kind
The
of tall,
lone Japanese representative, Zeta division.
2 world champions, summertimer and title, both in the middle there with Yatsuhashi
And for the
and
first
Mori.
time at EWC, first at the APAC close qualifier, Mongshim, Red Force.
This is a team of Korean underdogs. No one knows who they are. We don't know how good they are. They're a group of friends. They beat T1.
Finally, our
They're the
title
#1 seed
defenders
from APAC. They're
of
completely
EWC
underdogs.
TFT 25.
Reigning world champions.
Weibo Gaming.
Tianlong, Guan,
They
Saopimi,
crushed every key
LCTZ.
and every dream of their opponents
Tianlong
last
just
year
got to Worlds this set.
in order to
Guan,
make theirs come true. And they have
regionals
returned
winner back
with
in
their
set
winning roster
13.
untouched
Very, very good.
as they aim for
Saopimi, like
titles.
ladder demon, has made Worlds, has made many times. I mean, Weibo is a solid, accomplished team, and they're also the reigning champions. They also played really well, like really,
Ladies and
really
gentlemen,
good team
the stage is officially set. It's time for TFT at EWC.
They said TFT! They said TFT! Thank God! Thank God! Oh my God! They finally stopped saying Teamfight Tactics. Oh man, they did it. Okay, honestly, that was a pretty good opening ceremony, right?
But only one can truly be the winner. And will it be our returning title defenders of Weibo?
Honestly, shouldn't they do an intro like that for Worlds more often? That was kind of hype. That was kind of
We're
hype.
so happy to have each and every one of you along
That was kinda
for
hype.
the ride. But we've got some things to talk about. The Esports World
All right, so the
Cup
first match for
is an
today is going to be
incredible
Weibo versus
product. Not
T1.
only
It's
is
going to be
Weibo
Weibo versus
about
T1,
to
guys.
take on T1, but there's also plenty of ways for you to get involved, including our EWC play.
There's another match going on the B stream. If you want to check it out,
including right here, our play
esportsworldcup.com. You can watch that. There's like a whole like B stream. I can show you guys real quick if you don't know what that is.
And get involved because there's so much to talk about, including, of course, your picks. You have a chance to take part in picking the outcome, at least what you think will be for the play pick'ems. Now, of course, taking a look at it, we've got
So if you go to the mainstream here, I'm pulling it up right. So there's when you go to Esports World Cup, there's like different categories going on. You can click TFT, and there's multiple streams happening. That's another way you can watch if you guys want to check out the other B stream. But you guys are here checking it out.
Your pick and go a little bit deeper. Pick the outcome, the series score.
Oh, there's fantasy pick'ems.
To win some of those.
Yeah, 100%, man. Up to them. We got Dehua.
But that's not it either. You also have the pick'em tournament.
We got the Rage Bears. We got Bros. Oh, dude, Bros rocking the fresh cut. I like it.
Hey, chat.
What up? Dehua live in the studio. Brosif live. What's up? Oh, I guess there's only 2 headsets. How you feeling going into today?
Feeling good, to be honest.
Dasa couldn't make it.
We'll see.
Oh, he can still fly in. So like the thing is, Brosa can play today and Dasa can play tomorrow.
No, so we have to set the roster today, but he might be able to show up.
Wait, what? Wait, how's that gonna work? So
Well,
don't worry about it.
We're trying to make it a little bit of a surprise, but
What's up, brothers? Gobo.
we're hoping he can play today.
Okay, what time's your match?
2 p.m. So we should be good. I think.
Brother, it's 10 a.m. You're telling me Dasik is literally gonna be flying?
He just landed.
He just landed.
But yeah.
Okay, so he's trying to get through customs and interrogate him, get him to the studio.
Yeah, we need to see if they let him in. So.
Okay, hopefully he's not jet lagged and
well, he's
behind in practice.
Yeah, I mean we've practiced like sort of as a 5-man roster the whole time, but he got his visa yesterday, so it was like kind of really insane.
Okay.
Process this past week.
Your group is, I'm looking at it right now. Your group,
Yeah.
you guys have the hard ass group. It's Weibo, T1, Godlike, Fnatic, Vision, Koi, Vitality, Flash. This feels like a top 8.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty happy drawing Fnatic in the first round.
Oh shit!
And I don't think
this guy's calling out Fnatic.
Yeah, I mean I've watched some of their scrims. I don't think they're that crazy, but I mean every team here is really strong.
What was that journey
okay.
like from start to finish, and what
kind of gotta pick. You don't really get a pick,
So scrims have gone well for you guys.
Yeah, especially with Basic. So.
Do you think every team has the same read, or do you think other team has like other reads, and it's going to be who's right at the end of the day.
Yeah, it varies depending on the team, but I mean, everyone knows Kayle is good. For
Yeah.
example. Everyone wants to fast 9, take birthday reunion, and stuff like that. But I think there's probably like minute differences on how each team wants to play something like Kayle.
The pryos are slightly different. Usually what ends up happening is like there's one comp that everyone knows that needs to be played, or assuming there's a handful. There's your defaults, and then there's a couple of like, we are willing to prio this 4-cost line, or we're willing to take these augments. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so, yeah, just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the Vitality Flashpoint match I think will be really interesting.
That's going to be pretty fun.
Yeah, they play, I think, very different styles of 4v4, so it's going to be interesting to see that contrast, I think.
One bold prediction out of Day. What's Daehua hot take?
I don't know if it's bold, but I think China is like far and away the best region right now.
I said
so that's not really bold. Going through, I think Nemesis can beat Virtus Pro today.
Nemesis can beat Virtus Pro. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll just go with that.
Team Panchi.
Yeah, should be fun to watch.
Panchi ult. All right. Okay, you guys gonna go prep?
Yeah, we have a scrimmage against Vision, I think.
Oh, you guys are scrimming?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, bye, chat.
Yeah, all right, later.
I'll see you around.
I think
yeah,
GG's. Coming in, I think Ssangyeop is a big player again with experience.
Are they playing on last patch? Yeah, you guys are playing on 0.6, right?
They've also had a bit of a
World's patch. Yeah, okay, they're playing on the World's patch. Like we go.
You know, they didn't go through the APEC qualifiers. They went through the global qualifiers. So it means now that they have more experience.
Rico.
Under
Oh,
their
sorry.
belt,
Someone
more
told me it was
games
Rico
played,
for a long time. Okay, right. Anyway, sorry, brother. Thank you. For years, I kept calling you the wrong name. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, it's Rico. Okay, got it. Okay.
So clearly both rosters have that experience. But what
Ooh, that was awkward. Well, it turns out one of your online buddies that called you, that rated you for years and hung out and said hi. I've been saying his name wrong for a long time. Bro, technology is insane. I'm watching the stream in 1080p on the plane to Paris. Damn, that is crazy.
This very well could be.
All right, first match today is Weibo versus T1.
But here they're forced to knock each other down.
sCsC. Dude, T1's a really funny story. I'm pretty sure T1 is a one-man roster, and they like willingly say it. So T1 is like an org that. Yo, what up, President? Good to see you, buddy. You want to put the headset on, or just here to say hi real quick?
Exactly. This is the one where they can step
I don't know if you have to go, but you can just say hi quickly to chat. Yo, guys, we got P guy. We're on 10 seconds delay, so they're gonna say hi in 10 seconds.
Oh.
So how you feeling, man?
I mean, I don't want to sound like overconfident, but I'm pretty.
Okay.
I'm not even joking. We're either the best team or the second best team.
Okay, that's good because I was talking to Milk and Milk said we're fucked, or like it was like implied. But this is a few days ago, so.
Oh no, trust me. We are.
You're back.
We're at worst. Okay, at worst we're probably the third best team, but I'm almost certain we're like the second best.
What are the other top teams? Is T1 as scary as they were before? I feel like they kind of been on the trend down a little bit.
Okay. He's Weibo. I don't understand. I don't understand how the fuck they're so bad.
The Weibo team?
Yes, the team that won last year.
Okay, so you're saying Weibo's really good. Okay, how do I move this? All right, so Weibo, Vitality, and.
Great contrast between these two sides. For Weibo Gaming,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure there's a big gap between 2 and 3.
Okay. And you skipped everyone?
Mostly everyone.
Even people in your group?
No, or like not people like in our like close group. Like we'll scrim like the other half of our group.
A lot of people think like Flash Wolves looks really good on paper. Like, are they? I mean,
we didn't scrim until we played them first match.
Understood. All right. Well, you gotta get going.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, good luck today. Go crush it. And if you guys lose, make sure you go to the activation. don't skip. There's a really fun. I got to take my cam off, guys. Sorry. There's a funny tweet where Vitality was like, "Oh, after the match,
the blowout is 3 players.
The Vitality, like, oh, after the match, Vitality guys are like gonna go do their activation thing." And then Soju's like, "If we lose, we will not be there." Oh wait, oh shit, Soju's right here. Oh wait, no, they're actually here. Yeah, what up, man? Hello. Welcome to Paris.
Oh yeah.
When did you guys get in?
We like boot camp's like a week ago, but
Okay.
We came here like 2 days ago.
Okay. So we're watching Weibo and T1. Precedent was glazing Weibo so hard. He said, I don't understand how they're so good.
Oh, yeah. No, we thought we were asked because we always lose to Weibo. And then we asked other teams, and other teams can't even take a game off.
However,
Okay, so you're taking, at least you're like taking
like
games.
And then we were like wondering why they're even still scrimming us, because we just get dumped every time. But
no, their teamwork is insane, right? Like they're just usually
like
on
individually really good as well. But yeah, it turns out that they don't lose to anyone. So maybe we're like the best of the worst.
Okay. Do you think, I was asked this to other teams, do you think like, do you think every team has generally the same reads about execution, or do you think there's going to be slight differences like in reads going
I think like there's just certain comps that you can't really, like certain comps are better than others.
Yeah, you don't have to link it.
Yeah, like certain comps are just like mandatory, certain comps are just bad, and then certain comps are good from late streak, certain comps are bad from late streak. And then it's just also like augment selection. I mean, I think there's a lot of skill.
Do you think there's a lot of edges batch for teams?
Yeah, it's just like since it's at the end of the set, I think like the bad players kind of just get weeded out because you can't just like fluke early season.
Yeah, or like Gangplank or Syndrome. Well, I mean, is Akali anywhere near that? Oh no. Okay, alright.
But like, yeah, I feel like the meta reads are like pretty similar, so a lot of like individual skill will shine.
Okay.
I think that's like a big reason why Weibo are so good. I think all 4 of them are just like insanely good individually. I don't even know if their teamwork is that good.
Oh,
I just think like they just load up with like 4 Xenos and lose.
Okay.
Whereas I think other teams are just like bad.
Other teams are just
like we thought we were asked, but then we walked onto the stage, we looked around, and we just saw the names of the other players.
And only one player can get it out of the lobby. So as we're seeing right here, our observers completely on cue. Great job by them. Is going to be going over to sCsC's board here. He has been a stalwart alongside Binteum.
All right. Are you guys gonna go scrim, or are you guys just hanging out?
We don't play until like 6 hours. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Made us wake up early. But yeah, if there were betting lines,
you would have on Weibo. I mean, I was talking. Everyone has the same opinion. It seems like everyone says China's like insanely good. So.
I think it's only Weibo. I think the other teams are like not.
Oh, interesting. Not even like like Juan-May's team, Aurora.
I don't know, cause like for us, we were like really good.
And make sure that
in the last
against the opposing team.
But like before that, like our scrims were like 50-50. But like recently, we've been like
make sure there are more kills on both sides.
Except for Weibo.
Except for Weibo.
Very important to kind of save.
But yesterday, like, we actually showed
we're taking a look across the T1 board. We just saw Binteum going into a very.
I mean, everyone says he should have won, but
they had caretakers into a zone.
Like execution.
That is one of those
problem.
It's just like one small thing is like a huge swing. But I feel like that like small thing. Like usually when we scrim like bad teams, the game's over at like 5. But I feel like against Weibo, like we don't actually have like.
It seems like at least from the very early going, we've got T1 managing to settle into a mostly comfortable spot.
But I like do think Fragile is like
a Weibo side of things. Certainly it doesn't start this way.
And then I think
this
us
is a
against like
great
any teams
position
except
for
for Weibo.
T1 to start out. They have 2 players on
Okay.
Our scrims are looking
and
good.
the full loss.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, it's true because last year they were not going that well. They were like mixed, and so I can sense the confidence.
But we're all like pretty confident, and then
T1 has been able to do, which is
we're kind of just hoping they get RG
and win streakers at the early start of the game, the whole way through, and then
this is
where
Caretaker
CrazyMoving
Zoe.
starts to shine when it
Probably
comes
not
to stage
Leona
4.
Print though.
He's
Leona
usually
Print
the
feels
loss maker.
like,
He comes
I
up
mean,
with the big
from what I've
win
come to understand,
after
frontline
leading
is
in
a really
2025,
big
kind of
issue
take over the game.
for a lot of
That's the way
people,
T1
for
likes
a
to
lot of
play.
teams, or like as in trying to divvy up the frontline situation is like kind of awkward right now. And so like getting Leona Print's like a really huge deal because you can just like. You don't have to fight for the Morgana, you don't have to fight for the TK.
Yeah, exactly.
That very top ground. Ssangyeop taking the level ups there.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna.
Yeah, for sure. Go prep. Don't feel like you have to stick here. I also should probably do some commentary over this game. All right, so that was k3soju. They're all heading out. Everyone's getting prep, and then as the days go on, we'll have.
I think the very important thing is for Saopimi to actually break sCsC.
We'll have it. Sorry, stream was too loud. My bad. I was in the
sCsC is
middle
the
of
one most
tuning
likely
in.
to win out here with that expedition.
Okay, so that was my bad. Now it's useless. He's gone. Well, maybe if you guys typed in all caps and repeatedly kept typing it over and over the same emojis. Soju's volume was too low. Oh, sorry. Okay, we will, I will fix that next time. I will fix that. Basically, he said, and I'm not even paraphrasing, he said, everyone else sucks. They are trash. He even used a part of the buy to describe the quality of the players that isn't Weibo. He said Weibo is good. Vitality is good. Everyone else, bad. He said that there were betting lines. Why did he say that, by the way? Should not say that. He said if there were betting lines, he said there's only 2 teams worth betting on. Game volume's a little bit too high. All right, give me a second. I'm trying to calibrate. I'm not on my home setup. I'm live in studio. They gave me like an entire dashboard of buttons and knobs and OBS. I'm trying to tweak everything, so just definitely let me know how it is for you guys. Okay, let's dial back in. How's the scoring work? Okay, so the way it works in 4v4, if you've never played, in 4v4, you add up your individual points and standings in the game. So if you go first, you get 8 points. If you go 8th, you have 1 point. Whichever team has more points at the end of the game wins the game. A quick shortcut to that, instead of doing the math, a quick shortcut to that is simply looking at placements. If you go first and second in the same game, you get 15 points. And then because you're guaranteed at worst 7th and 8th, you will get enough points to win the game. Because if you tie on points, the tiebreaker is whoever goes first. So there's a couple of ways you can always figure out who's going to win. The first is that if you go 1 and 2 in the same game with the teammates, let's say in this case it's Binteum and CrazyMoving from T1. If they go 1-2 and if the game finishes, then they win the game no matter what. Another way is triple bot 4 or triple top 4. If a team triple bot 4s, they guarantee lose. If a team triple top 4s, they guarantee win. Just because mathematically there's no combination of standings. Like even if you go 2, 3, 4 and they go 1, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 5, 6, 7, you don't get enough points. So those are a couple different surefire ways you can tell that a team's gonna win. There's a little bit of like awkward point distribution stuff when it starts getting to like, okay, they tie at the bottom, so they have to like do this thing. But we'll cover that if it's relevant. For now, we can just kind of use that as a starting base and then go from there. All right, so where are we at? Binteum, CrazyMoving, Tianlong, Ssangyeop. Okay, so we are at 3-1. Coming up on 3-2. The most important thing in 4v4 is lock in the lines, right? Where are people playing? Mori Gym, so we got some AP, a lot of AP. I was talking about it with Soju, but locking in Leona for frontline is going to be a really big problem for a lot of teams. So if you can find a way to navigate around that, it's really big. Everyone's fighting over Morgana, right? Morgana is going to be the most contested 4-cross frontliner in 4v4. And Tom Kench is also a really big source as well. If you can play around the Vanguard front line, if you can get a free Leona, that could be a huge deal for all these lines that want to play around AP. And then both teams are going to have an Akali player. It's pretty impractical to always go for Akali 3. So a lot of times some people, if they feel like they're ahead with an early Akali 2 or whatnot, which puts a heavy premium on things like Kickstart and Caretakers, you can just push levels. 7 Zoes. Is level 5? No, it's level 6 Binteum. Zoe 3 with only Leona 1. You have to figure out his frontline issues. What team is Ramson's on? He's on Citadel. Is this the Stargazer patch? No, this is the World's patch, 17.6. This is not the current patch with Timebreaker Shed and Stargazer Vex. Patience of Virtue into Belveth for Saopimi. I missed the condition stuff. I don't know like what Stargazer it is. Leona 3 for CrazyMoving with Teemo 3. Oh, interesting. And okay, it's Artifact Anvil. Void Gauntlet probably for frontline. You already have backline at him, so Void Gauntlet. Unless he's thinking about something extremely cheeky here and trying to go for some kind of AD pivot. I think this is 100% going to be frontline. You just need to itemize your 3-star unit. I was hoping to see some weird combos. You still might see some weird combos, right? This is a little bit on the unusual side. You don't really see Teemo 3, but it is Construct the Champion, so this is something that was picked up in the mid-game. Guan with Shojin and Static Shift, so this is just going to be AP Flex. The AP Flex line in 4v4 is you're going to see a lot of teams even try to double contest it. Like, you might see 2 people try to play it from time to time because one person thinks they can fast 9 if they can. If they cannot, they have to play AP Flex. And both of you can kind of figure out, like, oh, I'm going to be playing around LeBlanc. And the other people are like, okay, I'll play around, like, Nami and other stuff. And you might go into some Space Groove as well. So we're on Thresh. We saw a lot of Thresh picks at the very beginning. And just to let you guys know, I don't have any observer. I'm just watching mainstream, so which is in a way relieving, although it's a bummer because I can't see like what people got and like what Stargazer it is. 8 Threshes, by the way. No Ahris. No Ahris, and no one gonna go for the free rerolls. 4 for Oshi, some weird combos. Yeah, because this is Starcross, so his Thresh gave him random 2-star 2 cost. Wait, that's actually really big for Jinx too. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh, he's playing Nova. Okay, never mind. I mean, you can still play Jinx though as a temporary unit. Gunblade goes to the Akali. He's not gonna even buy it. The thing is, I think you still need to buy it though because isn't it just gold efficient? Yeah, looks like so he buys it. 5 Jinxes, but he sells it. So this is the new Akali comp. I don't think I actually have commentated or like streamed since this comp came out. But essentially, if you guys are out of the loop, Akali, we figured out that Akali 5 Nova has been buffed a lot, and people haven't really been playing it, and specifically itemizing her differently around Gunblade so that she can sustain frontline. But Akali has actually been very strong for a while, but people hadn't figured out the build. People are playing her with Jax as the frontline option. You don't have to play around Jax. Jax is just like a very convenient, like generally under-contested frontline, especially if there's no playable Stargazer. But you can play like any frontline. Like, you know, let's say you're just stuck on Maokai 2 and it is what it is, and you eventually move on to TK. You could do that. But Akali in general is going to be the 2-cost reroll. If you somehow get like a high roll 3-cost 3-star Akali for any reason, like for free, you're in an amazing spot. And so she is the defining reroll comp to play around right now. And they figured out like Gunblade, the builds on TFT Academy, if you can check it out. Is 2-star cross give 5 gold or 2? It should give 5 when you sell it. It's just that it costs 2 gold. So even if you don't feel like you got anything good out of it, you should be buying a 2 cost there. Because I believe, I've never tested myself, but I was told that if you don't click the 2 cost there and you pass it, then that's it. Like, you don't get another chance. Like, let's say he passed that Jinx shop and found this Jinx in the next shop. That Jinx wouldn't be highlighted. I never tested it myself. I'd always just clicked it because I was always told, oh, you need to click it. He's playing Expedition, though. He's on 4 Akalis. You're going to be seeing a lot of teams, like, hold the Akalis as well. Especially if they don't have an Akali player for themselves. But I'm pretty sure both teams will always be on Akali. Because if you don't have an Akali strategically, then that just puts you in a situation where the other team is likely to hit, even if you hold. Although, every now and then, you might have 4 such good spots where you don't have anybody on Akali. That might happen once this tournament, but I'd be surprised if it happened regularly. 5 cost coming in. Shen? Shen and Fiora? What the heck? Wait a second. Holy cow. sCsC hits the some pretty bananas 5 costs here. Fiora is powerful because of I mean we're gonna be playing Briar over her, I guess for the econ, but Fiora is powerful simply because in 4v4 HP could be huge, unbelievable. He's not gonna play her though. He's gonna play 3 Primordial. I don't know if I agree with this. I think that this is a little bit greedy. He's like trying to greed for like extra resources because maybe he feels a little bit on the poor side. But oh, it could be a teammate thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, even then, that's actually good. But one dynamic of 4v4 is like, oh, maybe he's not playing it because of his teammate. But I still think it's worth. Also, because he slammed against his teammate. He full slammed. Trying to if you do, saving HP with the Fiora could be really huge. Prismatic. Okay, side by side. Belt Overflow, Baron Slayer. Takes Baron Slayer. Oh, this is different play. This is LBTZ. sCsC. Soul Awakening, just taking combat for the Akali. He's just tempoing. This is what we talked about, tempoing with the Akali. Gonna play duo carry Kindred. Finds Kindred too, that's huge. Do you move the Radiant Flail to Kindred? This is the part I don't know. Finds a Morgana. Fiora pair. Frontline a little bit sketchy though. He's on 1 stars. If he sells Gragas, rolls for Fiora. On the other side, we have what looks like to be the Mountain. This is the Mountain Xayah. Playing some Meeple Xayah right now. Interesting. Sniper Emblem, put that on Corki. I like that. Stairs Gauge. Probably just makes that as a frontline no temporarily. Saopimi. Saopimi on Akali 1. Yikes. You don't want to see that. In fact, Saopimi, high tempo, but sCsC has the units, right? So you're stuck on Akali 1. Oh, God. He took Golden Gamba, and he got Giant Slayer. He's stuck on Akali 1, Kindred 1. This is really bad. So if you're T1, I'm looking at Saopimi as the player target. He just got 8-0'd. Well, that's really bad for Weibo. That's really, really bad. And this is what I'm talking about. This is sort of like the situation where if you are in the Akali spot and you're like dedicated as the tempo Akali and the Nova player, it can get real dicey if you're running into if people are holding on you. Akali 1. Yikes. Then we have Rammus 2. Trying to transition back into Meeple. Interesting. So he was playing. I mean, it's just because Stargazer is not that valuable. This Nunu's not even really doing much either. If Nunu can cast, great, but this Nunu's not doing. So he takes it out, which just makes more sense. So he has Varus' Obsession. That's supposed to be like a good item on Corki. It is Corki 1. Down 6 Meeple. Going up against Leona 3, Teemo 3. Teemo 3 does fall off at this point, but this is sort of like a stat check. I think this is enough to get past it, though, because Teemo has no AP, so I think this is not actually that strong of a setup. So LBTZ should get the win here over CrazyMoving. He's at 23 HP, so we're bounced. The reason why we're focusing on these two players is because they're the lowest on HP. I have to only guess why the Observer's doing that. Again, I don't have any control over it. We'll see. Okay. Corki's that, yeah, it's kind of a cool setup, but it's largely enabled by his emblems because he has his emblems, right? Who's this? I mean, if this is LBTZ, you should be taking Corki. Corki 2 is a really big deal for his DPS, even if the tier is not that useful. He already has 3 items anyways, right? Xayah is holding the utility. So we have Space Groove for Tianlong. Tianlong made it to Worlds this past set. Made a pretty good run. Ssangyeop made it to Worlds previous set. Irv's grab bag into Space Groove. These are the 2 Space Groove players. Space Groove on Alawi. Space Groove also not like pretty good because it's cheaper frontline or 2. Frontline is again going to be the big thing. It almost feels like in a way we're like back to where we were previously, at the beginning of the set where there were just frontline issues. You know how like we complained the set like, oh my god, there's not enough tanks. In 4v4 especially right now, it feels like there's a lot of frontline issues. sCsC doesn't have 3-item Kindred. I think that might be one reason he falls off a little bit. It's close. This is a really close fight. Ooh, just barely. Wow, that's a really big win. Tianlong down to just 14 HP. But he's trying to go level 9. This is Zoe 3 for Binteum. Binteum at 82. He's so healthy. So I think T1 is in a really good spot. I think sCsC, the lose streak player, is pulling out to top 4, especially as he continues to itemize Kindred too. This is a really bad spot for Weibo. The cool story about T1, if you guys don't know, is that T1 is dubbed as a one-man team. Oh wow, he got Call of Chaos with tank gold. That's so insane because his tank is Mordekaiser 2 otherwise. Speaking of frontline issues, right? If Call of Chaos gave you this gold every single time, this augment would average in 2s. So good. Is the same patch as the Rose? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. T1 is entirely macroed by Binteum. Binteum plays all 4 augment spots at 2-1 at the same time. And then 3-2 and 4-2, less so, but he still does. He still gives input. Like, and as far as I know, the way the procedure goes is that they have to like get sign off from Binteum to click their augment. I wish the team names were in the overlay. They are on the far right. I don't know if you guys can see it, but can you guys see it? It says T1. It looks like an F, but that's actually T1. And on the right is WBG. Dude, T1 looks like F. Is that just me or no? That's crazy. Yeah, so Binteum is playing full team macro, and then he trusts his team to execute from that. That is extremely high, that's extremely high difficulty, in my opinion. Because Soju, I think, in my opinion, Soju is one of the highest, highest involvement team leaders, team comms. I've worked with a good amount of 4v4 teams I've observed. In terms of team comms and IGLs, Soju's one of the most active, but he's not picking macro for all 4 players, right? Binteum is. And so much so that I think like Binteum has actually started underperforming in solos because he puts so much effort into 4v4 for T1. Because quite frankly, as most of you guys have learned by now, a lot of the orgs that sign players, it's nice when they win the world championships, but it's really about 4v4, right? Like T1 would rather all these guys miss worlds but do well at EWC, which is exactly what happened, by the way. Binteum hasn't made worlds in a year and a half or so. sCsC made it a couple sets ago, but Ssangyeop, so did Ssangyeop. But Tianlong was the first to die here. That makes sense. Tianlong and Saopimi are probably just going to be the 7th and 8th place players. By the way, the reason why I'm talking like this is because I'm pretty sure T1 won. They're so far ahead. I don't think anything Weibo had is looking favorably for them. They did finally hit Kindred 2, though. But T1 would rather they win, and they do well at EWC. And they did the past couple years. They both top forward, so that's a pretty good result. Why would not be sorted by color per team? That's a good question. I should ask them, man. I should ask them. All right, this is Saopimi on 1 Live going up against Teemo. Karma 2, CrazyMoving. I really like the way CrazyMoving navigated this. He basically took an uncontested line playing Teemo reroll. Except it wasn't really Teemo reroll. It was more like Leona tempo and then find a way to play AP flex. And he found a way to get into Teemo line for a top 4. This is like a really huge thing for the team because you're getting out of the way, right? Finding a way to clear space for the 4v4 team is huge. Because then your team can play the same thing, right? This is Binteum playing AP Flex, and he's playing around Zoe and Lissandra. So you have Zoe, Lissandra, Teemo, Karma, all playing like some Vanguard AP BS in the back. And that still gives room for somebody else to play Space Group, which is exactly what happened. This is perfect macro from T1, perfect macro from T1. Obviously, he had to get lucky by getting constructed a champion, but this is like the thing that makes the 4v4 team separated is if they're able how well prepped they are to adapt and form the game plans on the fly like that. And T1, if you guys don't even know, this game's looking over. It's super over. If you guys don't know, T1 literally has calls every day where they just go over everything. And when I say everything, they like go over everything. Wow, that's a big win for Guan, but I mean, as soon as he dies, the game's over. Because they have to 1-2 now. Weibo has to 1-2. It's not enough for them to get 2 players in the top 4. Because they win 7-8, in order to win this game, you have to go 1-2 because that ties. Like 1 cancels the 8 and 2 cancels the 7. And then your tiebreakers, whoever goes first. But T1 sits in calls, and they go over everything. They go over silver augments on 2-1, silver augments on 3-2, silver augments on 4-2, and they say, here are every line that you can play and where's it fit. And then if they ever have a meta shift, they redo it. That's the crazy thing. Like, most teams, when we worked on Vitality last year, when I worked on Fnatic, we went over stuff, but we went over general macro, and then we say, like, oh, yeah, this should generally be, like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then We do it for like a few hours, and then we're like, okay, let's go back to scrims. T1 sits there, and then if there's a micro adjustment, they have to re-go over everything. I frankly think it's a little bit overkill, but I mean, that's just like the way. Ooh. And Guan's dead. That's just the way T1 goes over stuff, man. It's just like so Korean. It's just so Korean. They put so much work into it. Unbelievable, man. Super one-sided game. Perfect macro from T1. I don't even think Weibo have played anything particularly badly. I just think that like T1 execute their spots really well. You guys are wondering, that's Binteum on the far left. And I would say people would put Weibo as the favorite. Them going to a loser's bracket would make it really scary. Because only what, 2 people advance from each group, and there's 4 players. There's 8 teams per group. Actually, let me look at the format real quick just to double check.
Binteum, you know, not
I just realized I wasn't listening to talent audio the entire time. Dude, they were popping off, man. They were popping off.
Spending so much time at EWC. They're trying
Give me a second. Let me look at the format here.
Trophy home.
What an incredible way to start us off. They said
top 4 teams advance. Oh, okay. So instead of 8 groups, it's 4 groups. 4 groups of 8. Or 2 groups of 8. Excuse me.
And we really hope it do.
Okay.
So
nice.
stick with us. We'll be taking a short break. When we return, we'll be back with our desk, and then
when
game
we
2
return.
between
Dude, Counterfeit has such an epic voice.
Fighting Weibo Gaming and T1.
One game. Best of 3. Best of 3. Best of 3. So we're gonna do a best of 3 here, and then we're gonna go into match number 2. And I did get confirmation that I had to stay on to the mainstream here. But yeah, guys, we're at EWC. This is it. This is it. Cam 1, Cam 2. Oh, wow. Wow, it's all up close and personal. It's a little too close. Now you can start seeing my wrinkles in my pores. I was looking at the mirror the other day, and I'm like, damn, I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Or maybe I was just dehydrated from traveling on the plane. All right, we are fucked. What up, Soju? No. I think T1 just played their macro like really, really well. I mean, obviously they high rolled us also. I mean, that sCsC roll down was kind of illegal.
To an exciting start
and Saopimi was in a really tough spot. But Weibo, I don't even think Weibo. From what I saw, part of it is that I only can watch what the observers watch, but it didn't even look like Weibo did anything wrong in that game. From the macro perspective, the thing is, in 4v4.
I'm happy to be here, especially after that explosive.
The thing in 4v4 is that a lot of teams mess up micro. Micro is where you give up placements. That's where Soju was here talking about, like, we should have won that scrim block. A lot of times it's because, oh, we should have removed it here, or, like, we should have repositioned this way, or, like, I accidentally slammed it, did too much damage, then you end up dying by -1. Oh, crap, my bad, right? Those are the things. But and that happens every game. That happens every game. No matter what, I don't think any team has ever played flawless micro. But the thing that has the biggest AVP movement the AVP movers is usually your team macro, and I didn't see anything wrong with Weibo. There's 10 people in the audience. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, wrong as usual, chat. There are 5 people in the audience. Is Milk in good form? That part I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna run some ads real quick. BRB. No, T1's really good. I'm cheering for Team Vitality, obviously. I'll be wearing. I literally thought I was gonna be here all weekend cheering on Vitality, but apparently they said I'm the official co-streamer of EWC for TFT. I'm like, that's news to me. You guys didn't announce me. There's no contract. I could literally get up and walk away, and I wouldn't get in trouble because I didn't know that was gonna happen. But yeah, Street Fighter's next week. Yeah, Street Fighter's next week. There's a Riftbound table. I might actually go check that part out. I know TFT is a team game. They're doing a 4v4 event for this one. Oh, we're going back to the main feed. Here we go. This is what the talent had to say.
They just couldn't find their units later on to try and catch up on HP.
Weibo's going to have to fight back for sure. EWC is exciting. There's
World
plenty
feed
of ways
cam.
to get involved.
Boom.
Check out the trailer.
Oh. Tyler won. Oh my God. Tyler won.
You're done. This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
Frodan, you're inspirational. Thank you, Bullet Train. All right, we're back here. ISO 1, ISO 2. Wait, the players are gone. Maybe they requested bathroom break. Can you do a British accent? Not well. I also need to hear it for a little bit. I need to hear it for a little bit, and then it gets in the brain. The funny thing is, I hung out in Denmark. So for my vacation, I went to Copenhagen for a few days. First vacation I've taken since COVID. In COVID, I took a vacation and went to Jamaica with my wife. And usually when I go on trips, I do like, I'll take like a day, like an afternoon to tour the city. I actually took 4 or 5 days to go tour Copenhagen. Beautiful city. It's very similar to Seattle. Very similar to Seattle. But the Danes, I just started talking a little bit like Danish people. Just because when you're surrounded by them, you start picking up their manners. It's like the TFT accent, right? You just watch Soju for an afternoon and you're ready to start saying a lot of Sojuisms, and all of a sudden you're tired all the time. It's like that. It's like that. So I just picked up a lot of like small mannerisms from the Danish people.
T1 setting to tempo.
Wrong scores.
Clearly, that's a big deal. They did a great job at
We're
it.
back.
They looked comfortable from start to finish.
Also, I just want to say, I found a group of people who even have a more no-nonsense attitude than the Germans. I make a joke with some German waiters, and they just answer you very bluntly. And matter-of-factly, very dry, because, you know, no nonsense at our work. The Danish people, they don't fuck around. Like we're like there having a good time. We're like, oh my god, like, oh, what do we want on this menu? And like, you know, we're like, oh, we'll have, you know, the oysters, and we'll have like the pork loin, and you know, we'll get the tartar as well. And we look over to the waiter, we're like, did we order too much? You know, and we're like, haha, we probably ordered too much, right? And they're just like, no.
It's just the gameplay itself comes from the stage we're onwards.
Then they take our menu and walk away.
Yeah, and I think the big thing as well is that we talk about the 4v4 environment in TFT. Not a lot of players are maybe understanding that from an outside point of view. We saw
the Danes do not really want to banter.
So much HP early on, he was able
You're gonna love the Finns. I'm making my way up. I'm making my way up.
Some of the units from Weibo as well. LBTZ playing the Corki on the back line. There was 2 Corkis on Binteum's bench, so that's a real big difference between, you know, the 1 versus 1.
I heard Swedish people won't feed your kid if they stay over. Really?
Denying them units as well as
I guess you're saying the further north you go up, the colder they get, which actually makes sense, though. That actually makes sense.
I will say afterwards, I was looking over at Weibo once they lost, and they did not look happy.
Weibo did not look happy. Oh my
of course,
god.
The very good reason why they were unhappy.
Oh yeah, they told me that I'm going to be talking to the main broadcast. Is it like, oh, heads up, be careful?
They've had the chance, honestly, to lose together.
I think they're gonna call you soon.
Refine their strategies and come into the tournament.
Also, I think they wanted me to use this cam for World Feed too. Let me see. I have to move it around a little bit.
Single match so far at EWC. They made it with 100%
Should I go top left? Was the cam placement okay? Do you guys want like top left or something? I can go like here.
Could be facing their biggest stumble just yet. Now, if we heard the analysts desk,
top left is good. Top left's good. I mean, you get whatever. You guys will let me know.
It was mainly about just the fight match.
And then with the game in, we'll probably turn off chat during the game.
I think the question now for Weibo is,
if I go on World Feed,
you are put in the same situation. If
you're blocking the player cam,
you're behind in tempo, you're behind in HP. Who is going to be the
bottom
one
left,
that stands
top
out,
left,
rolls the earliest, and says, no, we need a strong player on the field. We have to stabilize.
When are you going to try Set 18 out? Set 18 is in a couple weeks, right? Basically, Set 18 comes out when EWC is finished. So EWC finishes, I fly back, and then Set 18 releases on PBE. So that's probably when I'm playing it.
If they go 0-2 in the first race as defending champions,
full on morale,
it's going to be devastating. T1 get to set the pace here in game 2. You know, we're talking about the idea of Weibo trying to blow people out. Strategically, it felt like, as you said, T1.
All right. Ooh, hold on a second. I gotta change.
They basically blew
I gotta change my thumbnail.
Strategically from very early on in the game.
Yeah, I think augment difference really plays a huge, just kind of difference. I'm sorry, you're using the same word again and again in 17.6.
Okay, what do you guys really think of
Gaming, even if they get knocked out, it won't be over for them. We are playing essentially a double elimination in the group stages.
Don't worry, I won't tell
so
them.
sometimes you have to roll with the punches. This happened to Falcons Esports as well in 2025.
All right.
Where
Okay, I think I got it
they,
all
early on,
adjusted.
You saw Honglian with the 2-star game plank on 2-1, and you kind of knew.
I know TFT is a team game. Well, the thing is, you can play
over
TFT as a
already.
team
You
game.
still have to fight through
But
it.
the
There
nice
is a
thing,
chance to come back no matter
about
what,
4v4,
obviously, the best
not
case
that
scenario
anyone
is
asked me,
we
but the nice
get
thing about
a
4v4
game 3 in this
is
match.
that
I hope
you don't
Weibo
get
Gaming
this
shows us something
rolling point structure
worth
where you're
noting,
like,
if we
who's
look across the
ahead,
history of
who's
TFT and
behind,
EWC,
or
of course,
does this game
2024
matter to this
won by
player?
doubles.
Sometimes you have a
2025,
situation
the roster got
where a
raided and
player
divided
is
into two
playing and
different
all they
teams.
need
This is the
is
first time here
like a
in this
7th or
EWC
a
we're
6th,
seeing a championship
and then
team
they're through to the next
return
day,
with
right? Like,
their roster.
and then all of a sudden
We
they're
need
done
to
with the
see
7th and they're
more
like,
from them in
okay,
game
that's
2.
it for me.
Every single member is still
But in
intact.
4v4,
The
it's a
coaching staff
self-contained
is also
one-game
their
result,
XCZ as well.
right?
Two of
Right
their
now, you can
players
see the
did
current
make it
match,
all the
T1
way
is
to
up
TAC
1-0.
round in the most
The
recent
placements from the
iteration.
previous
So if you
game
look at
do
the
not matter.
individual strength from Weibo
So
Gaming,
Weibo
you
went
look at how
6, 7,
dominant
8.
they were
That doesn't
in
matter. Though.
2025.
Like, next
I
game,
still
if
think that they have a great
Weibo
chance
wins by
of
1
making it
placement,
back in
the
this
series is tied
but
1-1.
they do
It's
have
kind of
to
similar
talk
to
to each other.
sports.
They can't have
If for
4
anybody,
early games.
fans of
You
the
can't
meat
go
and
into stage
stickball
3 at the
games,
start of
you
it,
know,
and you see 4
it doesn't matter if
T1
you win
members
the
in 1,
previous
2, 3,
soccer
and then
match by
Expedition at
7
8. You know,
by
that
7
is
kicks.
not an acceptable situation for you to
The
be.
next game,
T1
if
was
you
able to
if you
string together
lose,
all of the streaks
okay,
that
they don't even
wanted
play
in the
best of 3
previous
in
game.
soccer.
Of course, a lot of it did
If
come
you
down
lose
to
by
RNG,
50 points in
but
the
it
NBA, it
was
doesn't
also
matter if
about
you win
negotiating their
if you win
spots,
the next
right?
game by 1
You have
point.
to have more people to actually contest for tempo.
All right, so if you're in the Weibo
So
space
that
side
in
of things,
itself
we're
is what
looking to
makes
try
it
and change things up
interesting
as much
from a
as
team
possible. We are gonna
perspective.
get
It's
into
almost
game
as
2 in
if
just a
every single
second,
game is checkmate.
Because again, hugely important. Even you mentioned it's double elimination, but if you go into that lower bracket, you're
Anyways, you guys get what I'm trying to say. Here we go, game 2. We have Varus and Eve.
Game 2.
And this is a great game to go after tempo. Whenever you look at
Okay,
Evelynn,
I'm
you're
gonna
thinking
try to
about
go top
steamroll,
left for
the
this
chance
game.
to get
We'll
those
see
two
if
costs
that's any
over and
better.
over again. And if you look at Varus, he does enable those
It sometimes
reroll
does matter in
competitions
two-legged
to just
football
pop off.
ties.
So if you think about the game 1 strategy from
Football.
Weibo Gaming, no one
You know, it's actually
committed
funny.
to a
I was
reroll.
I
think
watched
that
the
was a
World
huge
Cup
difference.
finals
You had T1 on the other hand
in
going,
the
"We're
bar
just playing
with a
full
bunch of
tempo.
Spanish
We
people.
will take a gold augment just for a Teemo 3 and try to run you out the
Let's
gym.
just say a
So
lot of
someone
memes were
has to
had.
step up
A
on
lot
the
of
side
memes were had.
Weibo
The
Gaming
Spanish
and take on
football
that match.
fans are so funny,
Of
man.
course, Binteum definitely felt like the star of the
And there was like
previous game
one,
as
and to
well.
make it better, there was like
Ian
one
Frodan
Argentinian fan in the
unfamiliar
bar.
with his work.
Oh, mute the casters. You don't want to listen to the casters? Dude, the casters are hype, man. They also put a lot of work. They put a lot of work in. You guys don't even know, but like, these casters get paid no money, and they have to work like for hours putting documents together, interviewing players. They put a lot of work in. So okay, by the way, yeah, let me know if this position's okay. I don't know if I'm covering any cams on players. I don't want to be covering any cams, but I think I was on bottom left before. All right. I don't mind hearing the cast. I mean, maybe you can bring up both, but I like being able to hear them a little bit. Okay, so we're on Zoe. Did they check Arbiter? I looked away for a brief second. Chat's like on the other side of the table. Like I have to look here to see chat versus here. So if I look away too far, usually I have like right next to it. But Fred's working for Big Cass. I'm telling you right now, I'm not making a single dollar. I'm actually losing money by being here because I have to pay for a lot of my own parts of the trip to be here. Unlucky. Tiny Titans, Caretakers, Allies, Slice of Life. And that is why I am running ads between games. Expedition is really good. Usually one player on each team takes that. Or sorry, actually you can't do that. Just kidding. That was earlier in the set because now Expedition is exclusive. Only one player per lobby can get it. So that's actually really powerful then. It's really powerful. I only got a chance to watch a handful of scrim blocks because I was vacationing, but I do know that a lot of teams do prior to this. It's interesting that he's... Oh, you know why? It's because he's on T1. CrazyMoving has to approve it. And Binteum has to approve it. Ah. No. Ah! Well, that's awkward. His kites gets pulled in. I mean, that's probably not that big of a deal because he's going to rush the Expedition. I think that a lot of people have the mentality of, like, when you're playing solos, you want to make some econ, right? You'll sacrifice the one cost. In this case, he would sacrifice, like, Vagar, make gold. But in 4v4, tempo is so high that you need to get this cashed out as fast as possible. Not that big of a deal. I think keeping the Rek'Sai might be a little greedy, but because you're not going to win anyways, and you don't want to. Yeah. But he's keeping that. A lot of times people play the Expedition into. We saw someone play into a Kayle. I think that's a really good call, but we'll see what he ends up doing. Anima Emblem. Ooh, that's awkward for LBTZ. Anima Emblem's like. Anima's super easy to grief in 4v4. And because it's so binary, like of like whether or not you get the loss streak going, it's just not that interesting. I think Ishtal would have been a really fascinating lose streak trait or like cash out trait for 4v4, but unfortunately, we're not on set 16. On the low, wouldn't it have been so interesting to watch them play set 16 4v4? Like, if they just made... I mean, I guess it's Chonk's Treasure. Probably not Chonk's Treasure, but it would have been really fascinating, I think. Okay, Kraken eliminated here as well. Is it 17.6? Yeah, it's 17.6. This is not the 5 anima patch? No, this is not the 5 anima patch. This is the Worlds patch. So, dude... If they made it 5 anima and Timebreaker, Shen, and Stargazer Vex for this event, it would have been crazy. But all right, we have Teemo, we have Rageblade, Teemo, very good. Can play into LeBlanc. I don't think I got a confirmation on the Stargazer, but don't think it's gonna be Xayah. He's holding on to Mordekaiser. Are there any other major 44 tournaments? Not. As far as I know, EWC is the main one. This is EWC likes to have unique formats because they want to do things differently. And the big unique thing about TFT is 4v4. In Rocket League, for example, they try to do like 2v2 instead of 3v3 because Rocket League is usually 3 players. And I think that Rocket League didn't like it, so they ended up going back to their own stuff. So yeah, I think it's just different, but. It's best of 3. It's best of 3. Currently, Weibo is, currently T1 is up 1-0, but we'll see if they bring it back. Varus dupes. That's really useful for anybody that's trying to play around the Leona 3 tempo lines. The Leona 3 tempo lines. You know, it's a little bit annoying to that we can't really see everyone's lines immediately, but I do think that we have one of them at least for the teams. Everything okay? No, dude. I need to mute me. Nope. Yeah. The guys, they said no hate speech. So, let's be cool now. She came over and be like, yeah, just let them know no hate speech. I'm like, okay. Are we supposed to be able to hear them? Oh, no. Anyways, where are we at? Okay, so we have Teemo, we have Rageblade. So Saopimi looks like he's on LeBlanc. So we have like 2 LeBlanc players. Tianlong looks like he's contesting CrazyMoving for Akali. So we have 2 Akali players and 2 LeBlancs / AP. Oh no, sCsC. So it wasn't sCsC. It was CrazyMoving that was on the Expedition 33. So it looks like sCsC is leaning towards that. Although I can't see his item bench. That means CrazyMoving would be transitioning over to a different Expedition line, which is fine. Expedition's open. Oh, sCsC full sold. Never mind. Mordekaiser 2, Leona 2 for LBTZ. Morello Slam. So he's on the AP line as well. Guan 2 for Binteum, so he's probably going to play into Space Groove. So then the only person that we don't know is Ssangyeop from T1. Guan is on. Oh no, this is not. This is crazy moving. Okay. Boom. He can't flame anyone. No. I guess they were saying like, you know, don't. Yeah, don't do anything that would get the whole world mad at you. If you were saying things on a public platform. Sorry, there was a World Cup joke in there somewhere. I can't really think about it. I didn't get much sleep last night, guys. I'm not that witty. Don't be racist. Yeah, basically TLDR. ... All I know is people did not like Argentina. Because they were saying a lot of the people were just not being very cool. Okay, so sCsC on 5 loss. So T1 and Weibo both got the 5 loss, and LCTZ got. So I would say Weibo is looking better this game. Weibo's looking better, macro-wise. This is Ssangyeop. Ssangyeop is Kraken with augmented power. Let's see what he gets. Is Ssangyeop playing towards Kindred, playing towards Nova. Binteum with red buff. Space Groove. I think Ssangyeop would prefer to win because Binteum's on mid streak. Oh no, Binteum's on 4 streak. These are both people on the win streak. That makes sense. I think I would give it to Binteum. If T1 were to choose. Right now it looks like they're just playing best board. Okay, Binteum won by a lot. But like the reason why is because Binteum would go on a 5 streak here. Tianlong loses. Oh, no. Go back to the augmented power guy. Go back to augmented power. Go back to sCsC. Crazy moving. Oh, it's gold, not silver, or not prismatic. Construct a champion. Oh, construct a companion. Can you do something interesting with that? Take Mace's Will. Okay, so this looks like it's like a Kayle to me. He's rolling. He's rolling a lot. He's rolling a lot. There's the Kayle pair. Gragas 2. It's just an alternative front line because you can't hit the jacks. MF. Oh, never mind. I misunderstood a little bit what's going on here. But you can definitely play MF2 here for a bit. And rolling to 0, he's just being really aggressive. So you can actually, I'm pretty sure items on MF2 is better here. Where you can slam IE or you're going to save the sword for Gunblade. Striker's Flail then. So you move and you go Flail. We'll see. You can hybridize a lot of lines as well. You theoretically could play Jinx. I just think that a lot of people just prefer the Kayle line. But he's really poor now, so he can't really get to the Nova and can't get to the Kindred, so he might just have to play around MF for a while. We'll see. He also did just lose a streak, right? So that's actually really rough. In that case, and they really wanted to give him the win and not Binteum. So Binteum getting the win there is bad for the team. Saopimi takes second wind. Slams a TG. Guan on... I don't know what Guan wants to do because he got the Anima Emblem, right? Anima Emblem's pretty tough. Did Weibo lose game 1? Yeah, they did. Cool shot. Live from Paris. Tianlong on Crafting IE. Okay. Has the Orn 2, which is really nice. Holding on to the Nova units. Can definitely try to see if he can play his way. He's just flexible. He's flexible around the AD line. Could choose to play around like just this and go into Space Groove and play around Samira as a primary. Could also go into Nova. Although less likely because IE's not as good. Probably not Corki though. We'll see. Saopimi probably gonna win this fight. I don't think that Binteum has enough. Binteum loses the streak. That's good momentum for Weibo. I feel like T1 really wanted Binteum to keep his win streak. So now he lost it, and T1. Well, T1 does have sCsC on his 3 wins, so that could be good. Random Emblem, losing 3 health. So this is a really interesting dynamic in 4v4 of whether or not it's actually good to take something like this and cost your team HP. I think the default option is Varus, just for the Econ. Econ's also really broken in 4v4, but I wonder if anyone's going to click it. sCsC does click it. Game's in pause. Venusaur. Did Maces get buffed? No, I don't think they got nerfed a while back. Will Vitality play later? Yeah, Vitality plays in the 4th match. Right now, I think they're just hanging out, vibing, waiting for the next match. I think some teams are scrimming as well in the practice areas. Fnatic pause, FNC. FNC pause. Oh, it's the no component bug. Oh, so they're gonna reload. Oh, I see, yeah. I missed that. So you could load back in and not see your components, so they did. Everything's good to go. Don't know whose POV we're on. I will say one thing that's nice about the carousel coming back. This is a complete first world problem, but I can't tell whose POV I'm on sometimes. The carousel always shows the player at the bottom, right? So carousel's coming back. Tianlong leveling. But let's be real. Is anyone actually excited for Carousel to come back? Pretty sure nobody is actually excited for Carousel to come back. Oh, is he playing Mastery? Oh, he sells it. Mastery is like falling off though because the duo a lot of times is with Kindred, and it's like a really expensive comp because you have to fight for not just Mastery too, but you also really want TK, and it's hard if you don't find TK. You have to tank Maokai too, or like Gragas too. And the composition is really mid, and you're also fighting for Kindred now more as well. Like sometimes, like you know how sometimes the player that's rerolls on 6 ends up finding the 4 cost before you do. Super easy to agree. So I think a lot of people are low on Prio, even though Mastery's like a fine comp. Guan looks like he's transitioning to Corki, by the way, so that makes sense with getting out of the way for AD. So Ssangyeop actually has slammed his Even Shroud. So I think he's just going to be playing Challengers. This looks like a Challengers, and this is like he's not going to be prioritizing Akali, and instead just playing for placements. And I think that's fine, because Ssangyeop is 84 HP. His job is to just play for tempo now, right? In 4v4, the way the macro goes is you have different players spike at different times to trade HP, and hopefully your loose streakers will be able to trade into Ssangyeop later, and Ssangyeop trades some of his HP to his teammate, so that way his teammate who's trying to greed can scale higher. So this is really important for Ssangyeop, and this is really good. Rolling for MF2, winning all this stage is huge for his team. That's why this is actually a really big fight. If Ssangyeop can get this win over Saopimi, that's huge for T1. It's gonna be really close though. Kaisa, that walk-up time is nasty. Oh, wow, that would have been huge. If Ssangyeop been on a 4 streak and stops Saopimi's 7 streak, because Saopimi's on fire with the 7 streak, that's a potential huge swing. Potential huge swing. CrazyMoving down to 14 HP. Oh my god, I think his cash out's got to be soon, right? And it looks like he's cashing out into Space Groove, double stone play for the Ornn. He's going to be a little bit on the poor side for this. How many? Oh, actually, no, he has free rerolls. Okay, the overlay hides how many free rerolls he has. I like that they try to do some stuff with the new overlay. I do think that it's hiding some information that I cared about. But he does have some free rerolls that he collected from Timebreaker. I'm assuming it's in the single digits. We'll see. Vex and Bard. You could play Bard. Oh, sold his Nami. Oh, he's transitioning into AP. Okay, 7 seconds. Time to get the Radiant. Radiant JG. He just doesn't have enough time. This is I think Radiant JG is not that good. Void Staff. He didn't have enough time. Adaptive. Oh, he's going for a 3rd tank item. That makes sense. Oh, he goes Sunfire. Okay. Oh, Flail. That actually makes sense. And then go for 2nd Stone Plate. But he's not slamming against sCsC. No anti-heal. No, Striker's Flail makes sense. Full complementary items here. 3M tank, 3M carry. Sticking down to the basics. Full pivot from CrazyMoving. That's really tough to execute. CrazyMoving, you guys didn't know, used to be a StarCraft pro gamer. He was a Zerg player back in StarCraft 2. If you go back far enough in time, you'll find Frodan VODs casting CrazyMoving in StarCraft. 15 years later, Frodan's covering CrazyMoving in TFT. What a time to be alive. Roll down from sCsC, 3 rolls and he's done. He's really poor. Far too poor. Not a single Corki. Oh, God. That is terrible news. Weibo is in full control. So sCsC is the player target. Not a single Corki. Can't even use his 1 buff, 2 buff. Like, can't even use his duplicator. So if you're Weibo, you got to be targeting sCsC. That's yikes. Can't find Nar 2. That's right. He's stuck on Nar 1. Rammus 1. Guan. End up playing Corki as well. No Corgis on either side. Holy moly. Sword Overflow. That's a hell of an item. Or an item augment. My opponent got red buff and blue buff. I got 4 swords. The thing is, I think the Milio 2 is a pretty big difference maker, because right now we're carrying a Nar 1 and a Riven 1. Guan is vulnerable as well. Okay, so both of the Corki players are vulnerable. Both of the Corki, I mean, that's huge. sCsC matched up against Guan, and both of them were kind of in the power trots. Poppy 2. Corki! Also, if sCsC can maintain the 5th, 6th position, you get offered 2 4 costs. So maybe he can play around the 4 cost there. If you're in the bottom 2, you get 5 costs, and I don't think sCsC wants that. Keep an eye out for that. We're playing Acel more. Ooh, oh wow, CrazyMoving pivoting again. What a beast! This guy did a double pivot in 4v4. That's super hard to do. Oh my god, he went from Space Groove to Bard into Acel. Oh my goodness gracious. And I like that a lot better than Bard, because I was just thinking like Bard can't really pull himself out of here. Going up against Binteum. Binteum on 1 star. Oh, he was never Space Groove. Actually, never mind. He didn't pivot. Binteum was on Space Groove. Not a double pivot. Just he was AP flex and decided to land onto Acel. That's really tough to pull off. He probably wanted to play towards Morgana and something else, but he had to stay flexible during it, though. Okay, all A players clicking on Varus. Evelynn pretty bad for 4v4 because the HP manipulation is not good for it. Generally speaking, trading HP is pretty bad. Okay, here we are. We're on Saopimi. Saopimi's fast 9. Saopimi's fast 9. That's why winning that 3-7 fight allowed him to fast 9. Huge. Absolutely huge. Timebreaker, so a couple more rounds. So we're going to catch up with him in a couple rounds. Rammus 2. It looks like he used a dupe for Rammus 2. That is entirely just playing for a 6th. And Guan has hit nothing. He's on 1 star everything. Oh my god, he has 1 tank item. Oh no, he's itemizing now. Okay. I thought he had 1 tank item. Going up against Dark Stars of LCTZ. Interesting. Okay, just a raw Dark Star. Did he not have emblems? I don't think so. On the left side, sCsC takes a pretty critical loss, losing to Tianlong. That is not good for T1. sCsC's job is to outplay Guan. So if that happens, Gwen 3. If that happens, if sCsC outplays Guan, I think T1 can 2-0 and win this game. Because I think CrazyMoving is gonna get out of 8th, and so a lot of times in 4v4, it's like Mario Kart. I don't know if anyone in chat's like competitive Mario Kart, but you like mark a man and you try to outplace them. Ssangyeop, wow, he actually got Belveth and Rek'Sai 3. That's really nice, really huge. It's interesting that he'd rather itemize Belveth 3 than MF 3. I find that fascinating. Also, he's still playing 3 Primordian. I feel like I would. I feel like power really matters here versus like the 1 to 2 gold. But maybe the Primordian is like too much. Actually, Primordian's a lot of damage because you have a lot of star levels at that point. Tianlong. Another thing to consider as well in 4v4, power level is a lot lower. So a lot of people are griefing each other and also holding. Oh, wow, another Akali. A lot of people are holding units. So that's stopping them from capping out. So things like the CrazyMoving board is actually very strong in 4v4. Even if it doesn't look strong traditionally in solos. Did you say professional Marika? I did. That's a Blitzcrank 2. Here comes the transition from Saopimi. Graves 2. I mean, Saopimi will win the game if he can get to cap. He is extremely light. Because Fast 9 is hard to stop. And your teammates can feed you live. So Saopimi. That's why it's so important for Guan to outlive sCsC. If Guan outlives sCsC, I think Weibo wins the game guaranteed. If you're a pair. So what do we have? We have Red Buff Rageblade. Red Buff Rageblade. 2 Vest, I guess Bramble Sterix. Can we go Edge and Knight? We also have a Forger. We have Sterix, Edge for Graves. Oh, Giant Slayer. We have Giant Slayer as well. That means we can just go Sterix plus Bramble. I think that's fine. I think you still want 3 tank items here. I'd rather go Sterix Bramble here. Double Sterix. Which is kind of weird, double Sterix, but it is what it is. Also, don't you want to... Oh, he has Fat Removers. I was say, don't you want to itemize Graves too with the Sterix? But it's Graves that has no power-ups. Okay, so Heavy takes another loss. Not that big of a deal. Binteum's quite strong. Guan's dead! Oh, wow. That is a really big deal. T1 has a chance to win this game now. sCsC did his job. He outlived Guan. That is really big. Like, he can just die. If anything, he should. He's not slamming his last item. Okay. I mean, I think unless they have ghost, unless they're ghost tracking, I think they should just sack him. Like, try to make sure that he just gives a free win to his teammates. Like, I don't think you should let. He probably doesn't beat any teammate though. He's really weak. Yeah, Binteum should beat him. Oh, Binteum's trying to sack a life. Are they trying to? They're trying to get sCsC over LBTZ. Oh, I don't know what his board is. It could be LTBZ's board is bad enough. This also could be that T1 thinks that they can't win with just 8th because they know that Saopimi is likely first. So if they're trying to sack their trade Binteum's HP, it's because they think that they can outplay LTBZ. LTBZ lost, and sCsC got the win, or CrazyMoving got the win. Another big win. Hold up. Can we go to LBTZ's board? Observer can't hear me, but this is so far this is perfect execution from stage 5 from T1. Because they know everyone knows Saopimi is going to win the game, man. He has 2 lives. It's 4v4. He's capping at Fast 9. The way you every place that they can get LBZZ down, if you can get in the 7th, they are actually favored to win the game. But if you go 6th, it's still winnable because they hit the 1-3. sCsC versus Ssangyeop. Is Ssangyeop trading? LTBTZ on Karma 2. Playing 4 Darkstar. Binteum. If Binteum can win, this is the right hand side fight. If Binteum beats LBTZ, oh, he did not though. LBTZ wins. Oh, yikes. Okay. sCsC beats Ssangyeop. Ssangyeop at 1 HP. Oh my god. That is way too close. And CrazyMoving's dead. Oh, okay. That's disaster. Oh, he must have lost to Saopimi. That is rough. Okay, so CrazyMoving died. Yeah. CrazyMoving died to Saopimi. Okay, I think Weibo's got this unlocked then. Good try. NT. The only way that T1 can win this game is if LTBZ dies here, and I don't think he will. The fact that he beat Binteum. I thought Binteum was one of the stronger players. Maybe Ssangyeop can clutch it here. Okay, clutchable, and then sCsC needs to live. Preferably, he's going against a Kayle 3 though. Oh, Tianlong has a Kayle 3 though. Sakali is very hard to stop. So good. And Ssangyeop is dead as well. Double kill. Okay. It's a triple bot 4. So Weibo claps back. Really nicely done by Weibo. Full control. I think T1 tried to play the tempo game plan. I think they had a chance, but ultimately they capped too low. Like Weibo played for much higher cap, and T1 didn't punish them with tempo. They tried to get it done, but like some of the key fights, like Binteum really need that win that one fight against LBTZ, and I think CrazyMoving needs to survive that one hit. And China in general is really good at playing for these cap scenarios. Like if they get to this Akali 3 and they get to the Fast 9, they were very likely to 1-2. So this expression, man.
First series will conclude after the break.
CrazyMoving getting the 14 HP. Yeah, I think that's another thing too. It's entirely possible that CrazyMoving lost too much HP. 14 HP starting the game is just a little bit too little, I think. Trying a little too hard to like get the econ. They did get to the board, but 14 HP is just so little. It's just so little. Also, I'm kind of sad that they took the random emblem, but I didn't get to see it. All right, I'm gonna give my voice a break and listen to what these casters are saying.
Last match, I mean, hey, it was Weibo taking the win. Which
they are forced to play on. Thank goodness, man.
It's actually quite unbelievable because I felt throughout the entirety.
I need to go to the bathroom actually.
Panda, it was T1 who was
There's
the
zero P.
What happened in the
I'm completely by myself, man.
On Weibo's side, and that was
I'm completely by myself. There's nobody here to my left. There's an entire station. There's all the casters left. There's no one in the audience. I'm in a room by myself.
He was a player who then became the win-out player. He was a player who then eliminated CrazyMoving, who was the win-out player from T1. So he fulfilled, I think, 2 or 3 different roles that you need to have in a 4v4 team, all by himself.
Do they play on NA or EU ping? I think it's all local. I think they're playing EU. Everyone's here.
It was a 2-1 Anima emblem.
Go to the toilet? Yeah, I'll go to the toilet. Be right back.
He's on his 4-2 roll down.
Be right back.
Somehow, some way, Saopimi basically carried the entire team on his back in this game too.
Yeah, it sounds like at the start of this game that it was kind of the same as game number 1. We had the branching out, we had the caretakers, the same again for Binteum. This time it was a Guan, wasn't the Zoe this time around. But I think the big thing is, kind of what I said at the start of the day, like Weibo, when their backs are against the wall, when they're in a situation where they feel like they're going to lose, they come out of nowhere. Saopimi, the finals MVP from last year, coming in completely clutch in this game number 2.
Yeah, even looking at the emotions of Weibo after they get the win, they even themselves seem surprised, which is a big difference from game number 1 loss where they all looked a bit, disappointed, obviously, naturally so, losing to T1, but then they come back all of a sudden. After all, this is the friendship team that surprised everyone from last year. Going back to stage 2, though, Stewards, sCsC, Tianlong seem to be trying to counter each other, more specifically from Tianlong on his perspective. Walk me through that stage 2 and how it ended up progression.
Yeah, the big thing with Tianlong is that he was trying to, lose streak the entire stage. sCsC and T1 saw that, and sCsC decided to sell his whole board, the same as Tianlong. In teamfight tactics, if you do that, lose streak is very important to get a lot of gold, but if you realize that you're against that lose streak player, if you fight 2 open fort, we call it players, that have no units on their board, both of them actually win the round, which means that Tianlong would have lost a lot of gold.
I think he was on an 8 losing streak at one point. So at what point do you cut that off? At what point do you say, enough is enough, and I'm done losing, now it's time to start winning? And how do you go about that process? Because you've been losing, obviously you have the gold, but then how can you readjust into a winning strategy so quickly?
You have to really analyze at what point you can spike and where the kind of the weak spots are in the opposing team. I think Tianlong bounced back at just the right time. We saw at the end there was 3 players from Weibo in the top 4. I was surprised. I thought Tianlong would be going down early. He was playing kind of a Akali Nova from behind. I was not super confident on that game plan. It worked out in the end. He outplayed the players he had to, and it was kind of a technical win for Weibo in this game too, despite it seeming like there was a stronger late game from players like CrazyMoving.
Yeah, and Guan going down though, at that point I thought, okay, we're looking at kind of the same thing from game number 1. T1 are about to take this. When you lose Guan like that and you're looking at your team, of course, from Weibo, how do you recover from that loss?
you have to play very aggressive. You know, once you lose a player in 8th place, I think it becomes a position where you have to come back fighting. You have to try and get, you know, at least one person in first place, which, as Panda mentioned, you know, Saopimi being that first place player, playing tempo, playing towards level 9, reaching that early blitzcrank, that early graves, that was their win-out player. So it was down to, you know, the other 2 players to try and roll down aggressively, try and make their board stronger, and the fight RNG in the end, I think, made a big difference to knock out both T1 players.
So Panda, it seems risky though. I mean, you're basically weighing all of your hopes and dreams on one player. In this case, for Weibo, Saopimi, right? Saopimi drops the ball. Does T1 win this?
Of course. I think even with different matchmaking, as Stuart's mentioning, T1 wins it. I think we were coming here to the analyst desk expecting a T1 win.
Absolutely.
I think those last few fights, everything panned out perfectly for Weibo. Maybe they deserved it because someone like Guan had huge low rolls the whole game. His game was unplayable. It was almost a guaranteed ace from stage 4 onwards. So there was kind of this mitigation of low roll from Saopimi, but also I think a lot of things happened that favored Weibo at the very end there with the matchmaking. I was still surprised with the outcome. I'm happy for a game 3. I'm happy to see these 2 players or 2 teams testing each other one final time.
Yeah, if you guys don't know this, we actually were rushing back up to the stage to break down the 2-0. And then as we sit down, Weibo's celebrating what ended up happening. Hey, the emotions are getting deep though. Let's take a look.
It's 1-1. Only
Underway. All right, back to the stage we go. The competitors are gearing up and getting ready to play the final game number 3 in this best of 3. For Weibo, all looked lost. I thought they were going to lose 2-0, but against all odds with the hero of Saopimi, Weibo ends up taking game number 2. Now, we go to game 3. T1 has been setting the tempo. But my worry, Stuart, is T1 was in the lead for such a long time. They were playing around Weibo, and then they lose in the last second. How does that affect their mentality for the final game 3?
I think they just have to stick to their same game plan. We know T1 as this tempo team. We know they like to play, you know, really aggressive and try and play for early stage 3 boards and try and, you know, save HP as much as possible. Stick to the same game plan. I think they were a little bit unlucky in game number 2. I think if they stick to the same game plan, they can close out the series.
Yep, and I feel like T1 has a great game plan. Clearly tempo is going well for them, and they're a consistent roster. But it's still scary to know Weibo can just like that take a game from T1, and that's going to be in the back of T1's minds.
I'll call it now. Whoever wins stage 3 is going to win this next game. I think T1, that's their biggest strength as a team. We saw Saopimi beating both Binteum and Ssangyeop in that last game to take over that stage 3. That was, I think, the differing factor, the amount of HP saved and the tempo loss from T1. I'm looking at reroll. I'm looking at, does Weibo emulate or try and react with their own attempts at playing reroll? Do we see contests on Akali and on Jinx, on the MF Challenger as well? That's the big question for me. And who becomes the win-out players? Who are the players who can really come up big in stage 4 and stage 5 and win the game for their team?
So who are the standout players then? Obviously Saopimi for T1, who's going to be the hero?
All right,
Binteum
back.
For me, for T1,
Oh,
I
missing.
think Binteum
Sick.
is taking caretakers 2 games in a row. Surely he
Sorry.
goes off of it in game number 3. Surely he doesn't get offered 3 caretakers
right.
augments in a row.
Hey, it's time to go to
I
game
can count
number
the-
3
count the
to
crowd on my
decide it
fingers.
all. Counterfeit Clivet, take it away.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Fantastic series to start off TFT at the Esports World Cup.
What a fantastic series. Well said, counterfeit. +1 reroll on augments. Okay.
For T1, it felt like a game that was eminently winnable.
Why can TFT have a team? It's just a different format. It makes it more social, like a more social game. I think most players who play TFT or play 4-4 TFT say they think it's the most fun. Okay, where are we at?
They have to lock in. They have to remember their pedigree. They have to remember their
You're at work right now? Dude, you're at work?
behind a top.
Oh, right, it's 11 a.m. in EU. I was going to say, because it's like hella early over in NA right now. All right, so we have Saopimi on 1-3. +1 rerolls. +1 rerolls is actually really hard in 4v4 because you have so many different divergent lines that could happen. You have to roll augments really quickly, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on IGLs. I have to imagine this this encounter is really hard for like the Binteums of the world. Very, very hard. Can someone explain the rules? Just type estimation point 4v4. Unless if you're in YouTube, actually, I don't know if I have that in YouTube chat. Okay, Bo, Leona, looking for Arbiter. Gonna look to see if you can get Leona print. I want Prismatic, make it interesting. Gold. Chase Sector's really good default. Early learnings, probably not. R farming is too risky, I think. I think R farming has like some really big hits, but I don't think like if you get like Blitz 2, it's super good. I don't think you. I think it's really risky though. I think he's gonna go for it. Wow. All right. They must value that really highly. Sona 2. I guess you can try to play towards LeBlanc. Gunblade, yeah, that's doable. Yeah, because Gunblade you can play it as well. Okay. I think this is one of the ones that are kind of mid though. Because like you could hit Sona 2, but then if you don't get anything else, like let's say you don't get the front line, you don't get the Morgana, you don't get like LeBlanc, Sona 2 can't carry by herself, and you're gonna be punished for a long time. So I just think that the payoff isn't really worth it. On the low, I wonder if he can slam Quicksilver here. I feel like your job here with the as the R-farming player is to try to see if you can scam wins. I guess he gets the win here without having to slam, so that's really good. Guan, I missed his artifact. Moguls, okay, so pretty open-ended. Backline blueprint. Ooh, Anima. An Anima attempt from Binteum. Okay, here we go, here we go. Anima's pretty exciting. Anima's pretty exciting. And Binteum, this must have been a call because he knows that everyone else from T1 is probably playing strong boards. Treasure Hunt from Saopimi. Saopimi, is he going to open? Soft sack. CrazyMoving. On Woven Magic. Kind of funny that we're playing Caitlyn and Woven Magic, but... Oh, all up. He has a lot of upgrades. TF2, Caitlyn 2. Is Binteum still telling all T1 to play? Yep, that's correct. This mode has IGL? Yes, they do. Who's the Opper? The Opper is the player. So, in my opinion, the way I would categorize, it's like there's IGLs, and I would say that it actually adopts a Dota system. I don't play Dota, so apologies if my terminology is incorrect. But as far as I know, in Dota, there's not like positions, there's priorities of feet, who gets fed first, right? So instead of saying like mid and jungle or whatever, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And so in TFT 4v4, there's basically prios of like who has the ability to like call and lock in things, and you kind of have to move around them, and they're the people that get the priority of what they want. And so so they would want so there's like IGLs, and then within that, the team of 4v4 and TFT, there's like people that are like 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s. But the thing is, it's not really solidified. There's like players that generally, a lot of teams will play very abstract, like, okay, I'm willing to play more like a 3 or 4 in terms of priority, right? And then there's some teams that would be like, you know, if I'm on the Akali line, you just give me the Akali lines. And so it kind of ranges. It's not like super hard and set in stone, and also 4v4 is still pretty young. We haven't had many tournaments develop actual like role dynamics and things like that, but that's kind of what goes on a little bit. So for example, on Vitality, I think the 1 is Milk. I think Milk actually tends to be the person that like if he takes the line, like you're not going to force him off of it.
Emblem augments on 3-2, they're actually very hot, especially if
it's called position 1-2. Yeah, okay, sorry. But that's what I've come to understand. I guess okay, maybe it's a bad analogy, but I was hoping that it can help like give you a sort of sense of like what I'm talking about. Basically, I think there's priority orders for who can get what comps and like what they want to do. So they're cooked. No. I mean, they're fine. Vitality will be fine. I think, for example, Precedent's probably on the lowest priority. I think Precedent plays like a 4 because I think he will just literally make his plan work after everyone else has picked their lines. At least that's what happened last year. What happened last year on Vitality was that Milk would call his line and lock it in, and he couldn't really pivot. And then Soju and Setsuko would sort of debate a little bit, and then Preston would figure it out at the end. And I think playing that position, number 4, is like the hardest, because you just have to kind of like let your teammates do their thing.
But I will say, playing tempo on your team.
But you know, there's no. But I don't think that's like if I asked them, is that how you plan things out? They would say no, because a lot of teams are just kind of figuring it out. But structurally, in my mind, that's how I organize it.
So we're looking at Weibo Gaming with the 4-loss streak. We'll get Tianlong with the 4-win streak.
So yeah, that's how the dynamic goes. No griefing. Binteum still on a. Oh, he's on a 3-loss.
That was a tough one for T1. I don't think they really wanted to give CrazyMoving the win right there, especially if you think
Okay, I think the caster's saying that T1 got a loss it didn't want. So that's not good. So if Guan successfully grieves Binteum here, then Weibo's in the driving seat.
Now we have to take a look at Binteum. Will he run into Guan?
Is it usually least flexible, highest prio, super flex? No. It's usually more about comfort on lines.
I mean, we knew this was coming.
But I guess you could say, I would say that the person that's position 4 or like a 4 is usually a player that has the biggest like versatility of line. But for example, the 4v4 games that Disso plays, when Disso plays 4v4, Disso plays like a 1. Where it's like, if Disso's on the line that he wants, you're just not going to get him off. Because he wants to play the lines that he wants to play. He like sometimes, but he's like again, it's all like relative, right? Because he's willing to play other stuff if it justifies it. It's not like he's going to be like, oh, I'm Anima, there's no chance that you'll ever force me off of it. He's like willing to pivot if he sees his teammate have a better line, but he will generally take the prio on it. If that makes sense. It's all just priority order. That's all it means. Oh my god, Leo 3 already. Binteum got griefed. It's over, guys. I think Weibo's in the driver's seat. Binteum they snapped Binteum's Anima streak. Weibo also has the win streak. Weibo's really far ahead. 75-25 Weibo right now. Is the line is the line. Ssangyeop does have this early Leona 3, which is nice. Dude, Guan's intense. This guy is the IGL, and this guy is just constantly yapping. Leona 2. Bro, this Guan guy every time he's on cam is just yapping about something. It's like Soju. When you see the ISOs on Soju, that guy's just gonna always be talking. When they don't play, they don't play this weekend, unfortunately. This week. God, this is a long-ass tournament. It's 5 days. A 5-day long TFT tournament. Hot take? I would love TFT Worlds to be 5 days long.
That's insane.
Maybe that's too long. Maybe that's too long. For 3 sets a year, that's probably too long.
And then goes directly into win streak for stage 3.
It's probably too long.
If he can pull it off, it's a huge
4 days.
swing in the team's forecasted positions.
Void Staff and Guard Breaker. I mean, this is just full tempo slam. I think T1 has to adjust into tempo mode. Binteum, they don't have the win out anymore. A lot of times in these kinds of games, you have to think about who's your win out player. And I think it was supposed to be Binteum for T1, and now that's very unlikely to happen. 3-2 augment could change a lot of things, especially with +1 reroll, but I think they have to shift to a tempo game plan now, especially because they have so much HP. Saopimi. Saopimi's on treasure hunt, so he's looking for econ. You're telling me he looks at 9 augments and finds 0 econ? More dog. Oh! Oh my god. I think you saw 8 combat augments and 1 item augment. Alright, well. Unlucky.
Bit of a miss from Saopimi.
Isn't that the worst? I feel like you have +1 augment rerolls and you're like, okay, surely I don't miss. And then he just doesn't hit anything. Are all teams playing at the same time? No. They're playing. Only 2 matches are happening at the same time, and there's an A and B stream. There's an A and B stream.
But he's still quite a ways away from getting good Akali items.
What is Mortdog? Oh, he's a deity that we pray to, and that we finally remember. Are we like measuring? You know what? What if Mortdog becomes so important to like the way TFT structures that literally we start naming things? Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win. Actually, Saopimi was already on a loss streak and Binteum's on 1 loss. That's not that big of a deal. It just looked close though. Kind of like Jesus, you know? Like now we have before Mortdog and after Mortdog. So now we start resetting the set count. Now we're at set 1. Next set is set 1 again. It's set 1 a.m. after Mortdog.
I actually thought he was going to stabilize on Ornn too. He get it on 3-1.
Shojin,
Expect to go that way.
Moguls, AP. I mean, this looks like Space Groove to me. So Guan on Space Groove, Saopimi on reroll AD, like challengers, challenger marauders, some kind. Probably lean towards a Kayle. Actually, he's saying Last Whisper. Last Whisper is less likely to be a Kayle because you already have that from Nova. So maybe leaning into MF. This would be interesting. That would mean that the MF is a higher power than I would give it credit for. How many people in the crowd? There's actually more and more people coming in. And believe it or not, there's actually some TFT fans here, for sure. I would say that we're almost at 10 people. There's a couple. There's some people filling up. And you know what? That's double the amount of people it was like an hour ago. So based on the way we can model it, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that we're gonna fill the entire stadium by the end of the day. We're about to exponentially grow here. We're doubling the count. If this is a Silicon Valley company, we would sell our evaluation at 100,000 audience. Binteum? Oh, wait. Binteum actually got constructed champion to Veigar 3. That's huge. That's why he won that 3-2 fight. If Binteum can 4-streak here, I think if I'm Ssangyeop, I want Binteum to take this win. Yeah, Constructed Champion's so good for 4v4. Oh, he got Giga Wipe, though. No fun. T1 has a lot of HP control. That was a pretty big loss. CrazyMoving also loses here to Saopimi. No big win streaker for T1. This is not looking good for T1, guys. Winner of this moves on to the next part of the bracket. This is not looking good, though. CrazyMoving. What's the move for Guan here? For Guan just needs to not go Wave. He has the worst spot for Weibo, and his spot will be to stabilize. He is rich, so I would probably go for a 4-cost line here, yeah. I think you go for 4-cost line, hope that you can, like, win stage 4, and then play for, like, the 5 to 7 range. And hope that Binteum goes 8th. I think but the thing is, Binteum is... The way Binteum is vulnerable is that he has no front line. He has constructed Campion for his back line, so I guess you have to hold, what, Rammus? So then you're Guan, you like all in on 4-1 and you hold all the Rammuses. You might even all in at 4-3-7. 4v4 timings are a little bit pushed up, like, because you know that rolling early to 0 is not bad. Rolling early to 0, like holding extra units is not bad. It's like good. It's definitely good. Hi, I'm new to TFT competitive. Would like to ask, how does it work? Like, how does team fighting against other teams? Who has better placement total wins? Yes. Every game is its own self-contained game. So right now, the series is tied 1-1 because whoever wins that game just wins a point for their team. Kind of like in any other game, series, like League of Legends, you play a best of 5. It doesn't matter if you win by 10,000 gold, if you win by 1, or if you win by 5 towers and all the inhibs and they didn't take a single tower. It doesn't matter. A win's a win. It's the same concept. You just add your team places. That's how it works. Outside of that, you can play your teammates. That's kind of what that's where it gets a little weird for some people. In 4v4, you can play your teammates, so that's actually a good thing. The reason why that's a good thing is because if in Team TFT you can't play your teammates, then what ends up happening is like double up. You end up funneling and hyper greeting, so that way you only have 1 or 2 players play giga first or eighth, like super first or eighth, whoever's the best spots, and then all it becomes is whoever greeted harder wins, because all that matters is who wins in 4v4. If all you could do is not play your teammates. So playing against your teammates actually keeps honesty in the game, which is like kind of weird. It opens up more diverse strategies, tempo options, aggression options instead of like hyper greed. Kind of think about like double up. In double up, you just funnel one player, right? And then it kind of becomes like who's like crazy ass double up boards can just beat each other quickly. And I don't play that much double up though, so maybe some double experts would correct me, but that's kind of the same vibe. Yeah, sCsC rolls, find space grooves. That's Guan. Sorry, Guan actually rolled and played space grooves. That's fine too. Forecast. He found a forecast line. Prismatic. Ooh. Chaos. Chaos into 40 free rerolls. Oh my god, that's so good. 40 free rerolls is so good in 4v4. So good. So good. Imagine you roll 40 times, you don't find LeBlanc. He has Morgana too. You can dish Leona. Brother, you got 29 rolls. It's time to roll. It's time to roll, baby. He's poor. He's gold poor. He's gold poor because he's holding a Kai's on the bench. Double Morgana too. Tianlong has Morgana too. Dude, sCsC is... Oh, he's like waiting because next turn he can even sell the Sona. He has more gold. Also, he probably has teammates in his pool. Going with Binteum. Saopimi on a Kayle too.
Yeah, Binteum is just going on to the
okay.
sort of slow bleed out game plan. He has found his bard though, so 7 people should be online here. I have to say, sCsC
ooh, nice trades, nice trades.
It's not even funny. He's still sitting on 22 rerolls.
Both everyone played their team this round. Saopimi is the player to pay attention to. I think Saopimi is pretty vulnerable because he tried the tempo with the Kayle too, but he ended up losing a lot of HP. And yeah, the Akali Nova board is good, but only if you hit like Kindred 2. LeBlanc 2, right? sCsC rolls. He has aura farming. Okay, now it's good. Wait, he's back. The only thing he's lacking is items. This is really big for T1. T1 spot, they could do it. I said that they were playing for high tempo, top 4. They could do that.
One-star Akali going into 4-2 after cashing out 2 treasures. So if he can't...
This is Guan. Guan's board's good. So Guan should get out of the top bot 4, I think, here. He even has glass cannon. I don't know if he wins every fight for the rest of the game, but Guan should get out of the bottom 4. What about Tianlong? You know Saopimi is in a weird spot. Oh, it's actually so close. Oh, wow, very close, very close. Good trade, though. Saopimi lost again. Ooh, guys, this is not good for Weibo. This is not good for Weibo. I think T1 shifted, like Binteum shifting this game plan. They have to adapt all of a sudden mid-game to tempo and aim for the triple bot 4. Was a really good call in stage 3 based on how things went, because the end of stage 2 went horribly for T1. Like they got all their streak snapped. They lost their anima player. Like their anima player got the streak snapped, and so the shift to tempo here has been really good. Saopimi doesn't even have Kindred. Yikes. The thing about it is like Nova Emblem's good, but you kind of have to have Kindred and not like this Kayle sucks. 6 jacks. I don't even know if you can go for that. Oh god. Kayle 8th. Kindred finally. Okay. He has double combat. This was his treasure hunt. Ooh, that's really bad. CrazyMoving. If CrazyMoving gets this, this is LBTZ. So LBTZ, he has 6 Corkies. Epic roll down 6 Corkies. Riven's assassinating the Corki in the back line. Oh, that would be a disaster if his Corki dies. Oh my god! That is such a big deal. Holy cow. Oh, he wins anyways. He wins anyways. Woo! Wow, these are close-ass fights. These are close-ass fights. He had to move his Rammus 1 to the right. It was a little bit greedy positioning. Hits a Riven 2. Does he have removers? I think he does. I mean, I think you want to play this Riven. He probably feels like it's better to play two Corki 2s, though. sCsC, good spot now. Very good spot. That Morgana too. As long as now he gets his 3rd item. He has a dupe? He's denying the Corki. Okay, so he's denying the Corki 3 attempt. No guess. No guess. I didn't fly anyone out to Paris. Sorry, guys. And I don't think I can call anyone on Discord. Oh! Crazy moving. Saopimi down to 6 HP. Binteum down to 14 HP. This is the first big domino to fall. Binteum has to outplay Saopimi. Whoever outplaces, I think that whoever outplaces is the favorites to win the game. I give the slight edge to T1 right now.
But he hasn't been able to find a front line. The Rammus 2 has evaded him. He's been denied.
No Rammus 2. Still on 1-star Rammus. He does have Galio too though. Can I be a guest? Sure.
As much as he's proven himself as a more than capable main team carry, talking about the roles a player needs to perform for the squad. He's done as much damage as
we have plenty of room, buddy.
With 14 HP, it's still very possible that he has 2
Saopimi.
base you can lose is 7 HP. Is gonna be
Oh, he's rolling for a treasure hunt. His artifact here is a really big deal. Also, if you can hit any front line, not even going for Kayle 3, just going for Jax. Need to find Jax 3. Jax 3 is such a big deal. More gold, Anvil, roll. Jax 3. Pop the item, pop the items, pop the items. RC. What did he pick? He's just sack it. He's sacking a Guan. Okay, they said just kill me. He's not even slamming. How about Binteum? Crazy moving. Hold on. Crazy moving. Wait. Crazy move's killing Binteum. Oh, he's dead. What are you guys doing? Oh my god. And Saopimi actually won. He won with his artifact on the bench because he sacked for him. Oh no. Oh no. That is bad. That is really, really bad. That is really bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, Silvermere. He moves Silver over to Kayle. I actually don't even know if that's good. I thought with Silvermere you want a mana gen source, but maybe this is okay. This is really bad, actually. Really bad news. Okay. Saopimi needs to die here. This is such an important fight. If they don't win this, and they go 7-8, it's over. Saopimi might have turned the corner, man. He hit Jax 3. He's one off Kayle. I think he actually passed into Kayle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He hits a Kayle 3. It's over. Sell roll. Sell roll. Roll. No. Crazy. Oh my god, this is a disaster. It was looking like T1 had the slight edge, and now all of a sudden that disastrous fight there is super bad. Ssangyeop is sagging. sCsC, this is their last chance for real. sCsC needs to win this fight against Saopimi. If he doesn't win this fight, it's GG. They have to win this one. This is the last chance. Otherwise, they're just going to sack for him. Oh! Oh, no! It's over. It's over. Wow. This Jax 3 was such a big hit. This Jax 3 was such a big hit. And this Phantom Vex 1 actually cooked as well. And this Akali also just whittles everything down over time. Oh, my God. I thought it was going to be too slow. It's over. Saopimi just beat 3 T1 players in a row. And that's Akali 3. GG's. GG's.
This is the round where sCsC really has to show up here. Yes,
21 HP across the board for Weibo as well. That is just enough HP to make it hurt as well. None of them are at 1 life. They have to hope for a Weibo error. And CrazyMoving has to hope that he can survive this fight against Guan, but I don't know if he will. If CrazyMoving wins, the win share is not 0 for T1. If CrazyMoving wins this fight on the right. Saopimi. Wait, Saopimi's losing. Hold up. Oh! Oh my God, he won! Oh my God! Oh my God, Ssangyeop really lost. And then CrazyMoving. Oh! Wait, did he kill him? I think CrazyMoving's dead. Oh my God, it was so close. No, that's actually, now they have to 1-2. Oh my God, it's too close, that's too close. It's over. Unfortunately. That's it. That was too much. There's too many gut punches in a row. Like, there was still a chance from the win if CrazyMoving won that fight. And also Ssangyeop almost killed Saopimi. It still would have been really tough, just to make it clear. T1 would still be the underdog, but now I'm pretty sure overwhelmingly Weibo favored now. Wow, what a swingy game. What a swingy game back and forth. In hindsight, it didn't really matter that Binteum went 8th, because it was going to be CrazyMoving or Binteum 8th. I mean, it's okay. Saopimi can die here. It's fine. His job is done. His job is done. Now they have to do is just stop the 1-2, so. Oh, that is actually so sad. I was kind of pulling for T1. But Weibo, you heard it from a lot of players. They think Weibo's the best team in the field, and they're the reigning champions. And they're like cooking in scrims, so makes sense. There's a lower bracket. Oh yeah, there's a lower bracket. This is the first match of group stage. Akali's broken. Yeah, the thing is, Akali still like needs to have that like snowball momentum, but the fact that he was able to like pull out a 6 here was huge. Big ups to Saopimi. He pulled out really important fights. Unfortunately, T1. This was actually a really close game. Very, very close game. I mean, it's still possible. It's still possible that T1 wins this, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Actually, depending on how much HP it is, it might be mathematically impossible. No, it's possible. They have to win out. They have to win every fight for the rest of this game. sCsC needs to win this against Ssangyeop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he's trying to slam halfway. Slam, buddy. Slam. Oh, he thinks he's much stronger. Oh. Oh, my God. Whoa, these guys are geniuses. That's a perfect loss. Never mind. This guy's a beast. Holy cow. That is why they're the pros. Okay, hold on, man. Hold up. Wait a second. It's actually entirely doable still. They needed a perfect. That was a perfect round of execution. And now Tianlong and Guan are at 1 HP. If they win both of their fights, this would be the comeback. That is a crazy round to pull off. That was really well done. Oh my God. And his board is good. sCsC's board is really good. Side swap. Morgana to the left side. Tianlong. Okay, wait. This is what they wanted. Oh, I'm awake now. I'm awake now. We'll see. sCsC is more guns with the fall. We're still. Oh, Frontline's still holding. Frontline's still holding. This would be a safe comeback. LeBlanc. Oh, NT. That's actually crazy. Oh, T1 lost. They went 3-4. NT. I mean, it almost was possible, man. That's what you want to see, though. You don't want to see teams give up. You want to see them fight to the last breath. But that was close. That was close. Super winnable, and because it might be one of those things where, yeah, you could look at these last couple of fights and be like, man, it was really close. But it's even closer because if they were able to save a couple placements, right, then they don't have to play for the 1-2. They could have afforded to lose one of those fights. It's difficult because they needed to win both of those fights, and Weibo looked really capped. But if they only had to win one of those fights, different story, right? So, very close series. Very close. Oh, sorry, very close game. The series ended up not being that close. It was very one-sided, both those games. T1 like blew out game 1, and game 2 was like mostly a Weibo landslide. Game 3 was good though. Is this best of 5? No, it's best of 3. Best of 3. So Weibo wins, and they move on. I can show you guys the bracket. Give me a sec here. Un momento. So here's the bracket. Real quick, we're going to go to ad break, but I'll show you guys how it's going to go. Killing Binteum. Yeah, Killing Binteum was the first misplay. They almost brought it back, though. T1 made some good plays that game. They made some good plays. They also remember that they also lost their anima. But we're going to be going into match 2, which is Zeta and JD. That's title. That's a double world champ team. So that's Zeta and Summertimer versus JD. And then JDG has Chuchi, Honglian, Kudzu, and Xyuqin. And then T1's gonna fall to a lower bracket. But 4 teams make it out of groups. 8 teams per group. T1 falls to a lower bracket, and then they have to win. So it's the same thing as it usually is. Just win 2 rounds and you advance. Why is Faker not on T1? He is. What time is Soju playing? He's playing, let's say in about 6 hours from now, 5 hours from now, 4 hours from now, somewhere between 4 to 6 hours from now. JD, that's right. All right, guys, play some ads. Get ready for next game. Thanks for tuning in. I'm not paid to be here, so these ads is the only thing literally funding me. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Of our TFT tournament here at EWC 2026. My goodness, though.
6 hours from now. I think it's probably 4 to 6 hours from now, yeah. Not Soju Koju. Oh, sorry. I spent a week with the Danes, and now all of a sudden I don't get jokes anymore. That's crazy, man. Actually, maybe you could watch the other bracket, the other stream. Let me see. Is there a B stream I could watch potentially? Let me check it out. Wait, I think actually.
Looking at stage 2 in particular, T1, we had someone like sCsC.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm trying to see if I can see the other B stream. I can pull up the B stream.
He was still able to win rounds. That's a huge
esportsworldcup.com. TFT. How come there's the? Oh, there is. Okay, so this is the B match. All right, let me see. PC. So this is the B game going on right now.
Yeah, the turning point is really removing items. Weibo Gaming were playing against each other. They had a low HP member.
So this is the B matches going on. Wait, it's not playing? Oh, it is. All right. So this is the B stream. They're still in the middle of game 3, it looks like. Bottom left is 1-1. This is Hwanmei's team, the reigning world champion Juan Mie. Is the TFT only game being played? No, they're playing FIFA or EA FC. Easy Wednesdays, FedEx Day for Primes, guys. Void Staff, JG. Lilo's getting the win over Aha. Okay, so it looks like it's pretty close right now. I can't tell who's ahead. Riven, Space Groove, Tiny Giant. Oh wait. Okay, this is the team, guys. This is the team, the Korean team. NS. I don't like the font they're using. It's kind of. It looks like NB or N6. NS, Jihan Ning, Silux, Sam D, Tiny Giant. They are a group of friends that just sign up for the qualifiers to see how far they can go, and they don't actually play solo competitions. They just said, like, oh, would it be cool if we, like, made a run? They're, like, literally the power of friendship. Like, you know the anime, sports anime tropes where they're like, I'm just looking for friends to play volleyball with or whatever? That's that. They're literally just like, oh, my God, we're just playing, you want to just sign up and play TFT, see how far we can go? And they beat T1 in the qualifier, and they, like, qualified over Flash Wolves, over YBY's team. So that's cool. And they're going up against the world champ team, Juan Mei. Juan Mei, 62nd, multi-time world finalist. Ahao, multi-time regionals winner, world finalist as well. So this would be a pretty big run from them. But the thing is, they specialize in 4v4, right? They like, it's not like they're not trying. Or, like, they're just, like, showing up and being like, oh, let's see what we can do. Like, apparently they, like, studied the 4v4 meta, like, pretty in-depth. Kaisa 3. They're not even Tacticians Trials players. Dude, that's crazy, man. They don't even play like Tier 2, according to some people. I don't know how true that is, but rumor has it they're not even playing in Tier 2. They're just, like, they're just like, literally the power of friendship team. That's sick. Kaisa 3. Kaisa reroll. This is a comp that I don't expect to see a lot today as well. Interesting if he can pull out a good placement. He's in 7th place right now. Going against Ahao. Oh, no, Ahao's on the other side. Playing against Jihan. Playing Nova MF. Nova MF. Akali. That looks scary. He's dead. Oh, my God. Wait a second, dude. I think they're doing it, man. They're doing it. Oh, Tiny Giant's dead. Never mind. Oh, but their advantage, man. Their advantage. Okay, so Aurora has to go 1-3. Aurora has to go 1-3. Basically, when you go 6-8, you have to whenever you go 8th, you really want to inverse it with a first, and that kind of makes the 8th okay. So if they have to go 8, and then to match the 6th, they have to go 3. So if Juan Mei Lilo go 1-3 in any combination. Oh my God, the double world champ team. Set 6 and set 5 and 15. Or 17, sorry. We're waiting. Whose board is this? This is still Luck. Jin. Riven. Thresh's Lantern. Pulling in Ross 2. Going up against Lissandra 3 with Hold the Line and Little Buddies. Hold the Line is really scary. Okay, I mean, if they're pulling us up like Kaisa 3 and like MF Akali, they're really trying to make it work. Okay. So Silak gets the win. Sam D is dead. Okay, so now it turns into... Oh, the 1-3 is really possible because Silak is likely to go 4th. So Jihan has to get 2nd or better. Jihan needs to get 2nd or better. Unless Silak can pull himself into a 3rd place position, but I'm not sure. Are NS players only 4v4? Yeah, they're not actually players who are dedicated to 4 or to solos. They don't try to play solos. I was here tier 1, man. Thank you, Alex Thunda. Lilo is the one on the Lissandra. Going against Juan Mei. Juan Mei's playing MF3. A lot of 3-cost reroll. That's actually interesting. And the theory in 4v4 is that 3-cost reroll is really impractical because there's only 18 copies, so it's really easy to grieve. And you have access to 3 costs pretty much at all points of the game. So committing to a 3-cost reroll is like considered to be pretty risky. Okay, Scylla gets the win. Scylla, so this is the team HP trade. Oh, this is like really, this is all execution now. It's all execution at this point. How'd you get around Paris? We took the subway, which and I gotta say, Paris might have there's a lot of really beautiful things about Paris, and many great histories, extremely good food, depending on if you like French food or not. I mean, there's just good food everywhere in Paris. So many cool things. Their public transportation system, though, is straight ass. Oh, my God. I do not like it, man. I don't like it one bit. And also, it was so hot and sweaty during the heat wave. Oh, my God. It was miserable. It was miserable. They said no racism? My bad. My bad. Do they have AC? No, man. But let's just say that I had a really good bonding experience to the armpit on my left and the belly on my right. It was so crowded. Everyone was sweaty. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Here we go. Big fight. Hwanmei. Hwanmei needs to get this win. He needs to win. He needs to win. Akali's dead. Oh. Silic. Silic. Can he win? He's dead. Okay, so now Jihan needs to get second. No, he needs to get first. He needs to get it first. Because Hwanmei and Lilo die, it doesn't matter because they need to go 1-3. Whoever wins, wins the game. Whoever wins, wins the game. That's hype. That's hype. That's what you want to see. Why are you using transport? Oh, I mean, we wanted the proper experience, right? Like, we could have taken an Uber, but we wanted to take the public transport just to see what's like. Because you know what? You don't want to just, like, go to an exotic place and not try to immerse yourself, right? Like, if you're in Paris, you should try to take the public transportation system. Don't want to be that kind of American. Okay, Lilo. If Lilo loses here, that means that Hwanmei. That might be it. Oh, Lilo, it's so close. Oh, Jihan lost. Jihan lost. Wait a second, but it was a close fight. It was a close fight. And Hwanmei actually beat the Ghost. I don't know who's going to win, guys. I do not know who's going to win. Oh, my God. So close. It's almost close enough to the point where I think it's positioning. Fran doesn't go to the New York subway. Oh, I've been to the New York subway as well. Imagine Paris, but with more homeless people than you could possibly imagine. And some of the sickest street performers as well. All right, MF3, Belvet 3. Front line is about to die. Hwanmei going against Lilo. I mean, it doesn't matter. One of them's going to die here. I think the logic is whoever beats each other has just whoever wins just tries to play for the win. So they're killing Lilo. Ah, Jihan lost. 1 HP both. They're both at 1 HP. They're both at 1 HP. Okay, man. This is the stuff of legends. This is what it all comes down to. You are a player playing with your friends. You don't compete in professional TFT. You made it farther than anyone expected. You already took down Titans on the qualifiers. You roll up into world champion, 2-time world champion Hwanmei with his super team in China. The script writes itself. The script writes itself. Holy cow. Hwanmei left side swap at the last second. Trying to go for the Akali wrap. He's actually cornering his Akali to go for the long time wrap, the Giga wrap. Intercepts it with the Rost. Fix the items. Double GS on the Belveth. Can the Akali wrap all the way around going onto the Urgot? Big stun. Oh, Akali. Akali's getting focused. Akali's down. And now we're on to the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai casts. Oh, it's too much. He's too good. Oh, my God. And Aurora Gaming takes it. The world champ clutches it, plays for her first as he does. Oh my god, that is so close. That was actually so close. Damn. Dude, they almost made the upset. Hwame is he's the closer. He's the closer. Extremely good call by Liloa to just let him win because the last time Hwame played against Jihan, he lost. But Hwame made some adjustments, scaled his comp. I think he didn't have full items on his duo carry. Or trio carry. Oh, God, they are crushed. Oh, my God, I'm so sad for them. I'm so sad for them. Dude, they are devastated. Oh, my God. They thought they had it, man. They thought they had it, especially when Ahau and sCsC went 6-8. Oh, man, that is rough. That is tough. That's tough. That is tough. Dude, China's too good. China is too good, and Aurora Gaming takes it. World champs. I mean, my God. My God, that is brutal. GG's. GG's. All right, and good news, guys. Good news. We are back. We are back with the other match on the Group A stage. Boom, just like that. Non-stop ping-pong action. Back and forth, back and forth. Here we go. All right. Back and forth we go. So coming up next, we got Zeta and JDG. This is Title, the two-time world champion with Summertimer. This is the Japanese super team. And then we also have JDG, which is just a solid group of good Chinese players. You got Kudzu, who's really solid. You have Hong Lian, multi-time world finalist, made to the finals lobbies in set 9. Kudzu basically almost had. Once upon a time, Kudzu almost had like the golden road. He was like one. It was between him, Shunga, and Malala. They were like all having like really good runs. Kudzu's run was in set 7, where he like won almost everything. He got like first and second in almost every cup he played. And so like going into Worlds, he had so much aura, but he got second at regionals, and Shunga won. Then Shunga won the world championship as well. He was having a really good set. So all these guys are like beasts, very very good players. We'll see. We'll see what happens in this series. I would say that I personally think Zeta can hang individually, but I think the thing about Zeta is that they're one of the weirder teams. I think Japan in general has historically had a slightly different read than the rest of the field. And I think that also carries over to 4v4. I think Zeta has a really interesting read on stuff. Every single qualifier, every single tournament I've ever seen them play, Zeta plays a different meta. Or not when I say different meta, they play the same things. They play Akali, they'll play the usual suspects, but they have a couple of pocket comps that and willing to try things out that people aren't. There's Title, two-time world champion. Dude, he looks older, man. Wow. It's been like 4 years of watching Title compete. He looks a lot older now. He used to be like this young prodigy in his teenage years, and now this guy's a vet. And, I mean, one of the best players of all time. Don't forget to drink some water. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be here a lot. I think by the end of this week, I'll probably lose my voice. That's probably how it's going to go. Playing at 12 for a Tuesday? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's not many seats. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only 10 rows of seats, and each row has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 13, 14 seats. So they can seat like a couple hundred people, it looks like. Oh, no, wait, times 2. So they can seat like 400 people here. All right, here we go. Let's turn on the feed.
Especially players who kind of playing
listen to the game sounds.
Kind of holding on to a lot of HP, playing tempo early game.
Let's listen in. At least the Chinese can open for each other in this format. Winky face. It's true. Maybe that's why China is so good at this format. They've been sacking for each other for years. I didn't say it. Wait, they changed the overlay. Poggers. I like that they have their usernames. They have Zeta's username and they have JDG to make it very clear. Okay. Well, there you go. Boom. All right, so Lotus. This is one of the players I know the least about. Let me see if the casters. Shout out to Jupistan and Barry Baden. Those guys did a lot of stats. I'm trying to see pull up if they have any data on these guys individually. On the stats. This is JDG. This is their first ever world appearance for EWC. Qualified through China, qualified finished second. Hongli and Kuds already competed at EWC, representing Weibo a couple years ago. Nah, this is oh, that's not Lotus. It's Chu-Chi. Chu-Chi and Xyuqin. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, Hongli is called Lotus? Oh, this dude's rebranding. Oh. Hongli means Lotus. I thought it meant something else.
Being the second seed in China has some weight, and two teams that
when is Robin playing? Robin doesn't play today. Come back tomorrow and ask the same question. Maybe he'll show up. We have EU Robin playing. We have Dale Som. That dude's looking old as fuck. Oh wait, they said no swearing as well. You know what? Who cares? No one's watching. No one's telling me anything. I think championship weekend is going to be stacked. This weekend, yeah. I mean, the top 4 teams are going to be like a bunch of big names. How come all the APAC and Chinese teams are versing each other? I think it's just, I think the way it works is that there's a #1 seed from each major region, and then from it was like snake seeded, and so that's you'll have a lot of CN playing APAC and America's playing EU, and then vice versa.
All of the legacy players, all of the players that have had so much success individually.
Hongli is like Red Lotus. Oh. Summer Timer, set 14 world champion, winning with Sypha, if you remember. Stargazer. Looks like they went Tactician's Kitchen at 2-1. That one's got to be a really good pick. Ooh, Fortune Strength is so tempting. But if you already have 2 win out players, I don't think you click Fortune Strength. You instead click High Tempo. Thresh's Lantern is very good. That is very, very good. Excellent start here for Yatsuhashi. Yatsuhashi, probably the least accomplished player on the Japanese team for Zeta, has been competing for a long time, has made it to Worlds before. All these Japanese players have made it to Worlds. Mori, Mori was the player that should have won Set 16 Worlds, if you guys forgot. Remember, he hit a 3-star forecast and died. If he itemized correctly, he actually would have won probably would have won that lobby, probably would have won the World Championship. Over Darth Nub and Saya. In a way, it should have been even a bigger checkmate scam, but he mis-itemized. He needed to put Jewel Gauntlet. I want to say it was on Zaya. Well, it was a forecast. It was a forecast AD range champion. Was it? I forgot. I forgot what unit it was, but like essentially the unit doesn't do anything. Like he needed to put the crit on it. Oh, Yunara. Yes, thank you. It was on Yunara, and if you put JG on Yunara, it was probably gonna do it was like significantly more DPS, and you probably would have won the lobby. Because with 3-star forecast, if you have bad items, you just fix it eventually over the course of the stage, and then you win the game. Absolute cinema, man. There's some really, really fun games that happened in TFT in the past year. I think maybe this is just me drinking the Kool-Aid too much, but I know that the game, everyone has their opinion on the state of the game, especially this set and potentially next set and more Dog XYZ. But I feel like TFT competition has only gotten richer and more fun to watch. Even with the checkmate bullshit. even with checkmate being checkmate. I feel like it's just been more fun. Like there's so many like the storylines get richer and the rivalry between people competing for the top and Jedu's sword being Jedu's sword gets funnier and memeier and richer. It's just fun to watch TFT these days. Oh, full sell on both sides, open. Which world champion's the coolest road? I mean, I think Malala's story, as in terms of a single, like if you were to make a single season documentary of it, it's got to be Malala. Big fan of that run, but I mean, I'm very, very biased. I think Dissoap has the coolest road. I'm very biased, and inevitably, Wage and Iverson's first win. Boom. Hashtag Team Academy. Hashtag Vitality still never wins. Hashtag Let's Go Vitality. VIT win. until this weekend. Hashtag until this weekend. Hashtag VIT win. All 8 players on Kayle. Items is really high prio. Soraka still sucks.
Can itemize everyone, like front line and back line, and play is aiming for tempo just to.
TFT is a very good game despite all the complaints. It's because so many people complain about TFT. You know it's a good game. You know it's not a good game? All the games that people aren't complaining about because no one plays them. Those are dead games.
Artifact on the board versus just this Stargazer emblem. I think Stargazer.
Well said. Here we go. Ages of the Dawn for Mori. But he has an AP-ish structure with the Vanguard too. I wonder if he's probably going to play into Corki from here. Actually, this makes a lot of sense. He slammed his Rod for Crown Guard. So we got Corki commit from Mori. With a Void Staff Stargazer emblem, either he's going to ignore it or he's going to play into Lulu. I don't think Lulu's very common in 4v4 from what I've seen, especially because the front line, you're running into frontline issues these days. Maybe you have to tank Pantheon 3, because Jax is going to be harder to hit. Big win here for Mori. Nicely done. Last was Spa. And title with... Sorry, I'm getting I'm getting a little whiplash. Title with another win. That's really big. Zeta looking like they're in a good spot right now. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
For now, at least for Zeta, things are going.
I hope a Western team wins. I would like a Western team to win EWC. Past couple years, Weibo won last year, in 2025, and then in 2024, it was. I forgot which team actually won 2024. I was with Fnatic more, so like after they finished, we actually just like left. I have to actually look it up. It was another Chinese team though. Anima 59. Summer Timer actually got a streak snap, so I don't think he's gonna commit to this very much.
Something just stood out for me is Summer Timer has Anima emblem, and he's stacking pretty much.
Wolves, that's right, that's right. It was Wolves. Thank you, thank you. Wolves. That was Li Xiao and Li Tuchuan's team, right? It was Saren, Li Xiao, Li Tuchuan, that team. I remember who was on it. I don't remember the name. It was because it was weird, because it was like, it was Chinese players, but it wasn't a Chinese org. That's why it was weird to me. Who's going to win with Fnatic versus Godlike? I think Godlike might be the better team. As far as I know, Fnatic hasn't practiced very much. They also didn't fly until really late. I actually think, low-key, Fnatic...
Yes, I mean, 3 players actually have this augment.
Am I allowed to say it? I don't even think Fnatic, the org, had a lot of faith in the team. And I don't even know. Like, I feel like everyone was just like surprised that they got this far. Also, here's another fun fact. Fnatic was trying to. They have a super fan program, so they fly out like a fan to like come cheer them on EWC. But because I think TFT is like one of their only teams that got this far in EWC, they asked the TFT guys, "Do you have any super fans that you would fly out for Paris?" And so they said, "Oh yeah, we know a super fan." And that super fan is Wajid Iverson. So Wajid just got a free trip to Paris during his off season to hang out with the boys. I love that. Wade's like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm not doing anything. So Wade and Iverson will be in the crowd later today cheering on Fnatic with the rest of the Fnatic super fans. Yep. Because if you guys don't know, Weishin's like, you know, a big part of their study group with Darth Nub and Boss's Skill. Epic roll down. This makes a lot of sense. Econ is, if you never know what to pick at 4v4, just as a general rule of thumb, if you and a future friend ever play 4v4, when in doubt, just pick Econ. Econ's so broken in 4v4 because you always have plays. Like even if you have like too much Econ, you could always hold for your teammates or against the other team. Like you could holding for your teammates means if you're re-rolling a 3 cost, you would hold those units and sell them right before your teammates with the roll down. Let's say you're re-rolling Victor in this instance. Holding for your teammates would be like, with Summertime's like, okay, I'm about to roll down, then you're like, okay, I'm going to sell my Victors here. So that way the enemy team can't hold it. Econ's really, really good, 4v4. 4 Psionic already, stacking Victor. Really good. This is a really good setup into Asol. Really good setup into Asol. Can flex into Psionic. Probably not going to stay on 4 Psionic most of the game, but this is very cheap, efficient tempo. Very good setup for Tidal. This is one of the Tidal's specialties. He's really good at getting win streak with some unusual setups. Like it'll be like, ooh, a good win streak with, you know, 4 Psionic, a good win streak with, you know, a bunch of rogues. You know, he'll do stuff like that. Really weird win streaks and really powerful lose streak win out setups. Those are Tidal's 2 go-to moves. Go-to pitches, if you will. Since Japan's crazy about baseball. Is Vitality playing later today? Yeah, they'll be playing later today. Hey man, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, if you want to hop on, feel free. Guys, we got a special guest.
Hello,
right.
guys.
It's Holy Thought.
Holy Thought, yeah.
Holy Thought. I just want to make sure I pronounce it correct. All right, we got another fellow co-streamer hanging out. What's up, man?
Fine, thank you.
All right. Are you cheering for a team? We got Zeta and we got JDG.
Yeah, I'm cheering on Tidal.
Tidal? Okay.
Last December in the Paris Open, I had the chance to play against Tidal.
Oh, okay.
Checkmate, yeah.
Oh, that's right, that's right. He won, right?
No.
Oh, who won?
I don't remember.
No, I don't remember. Yeah. It wasn't one of you two.
HQ1H, maybe.
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, that guy's really good. All right, so Kayle versus Soraka. Actually, the 12 health here is really interesting for 4v4. I feel like some people might take that. Even though a lot of people want the items, I think some people might take it.
HP is very important.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams don't value Soraka very highly, but that one's a really big potential changer.
I'm actually impressed because I feel like 12 HP is a lot.
Okay, so Yatsuhashi is at 36, so he doesn't want HP. So you get to cash out next fight. Yeah. Okay, and he's gonna cash out into what looks like to be Nova.
What items does Nova look for?
Well, he's playing on Akali, so you're looking for either really good melee ones for Akali. So I think it's like the usual stuff. I think Death's Defiance is good. I think people said Prowler's Claw was actually really good on Akali, but I haven't actually looked it up since a few days ago. And then you can also use good frontline ones. I actually think frontline ones are really important because with Akali you're trying to spread the damage over time, so a good tank one's good. And you can always give some stuff to Kindred as well too, like the Flicker Blade type of stuff if you need. Oh hey babe, is that for me? Hey, they already got me 2 Red Bulls. Yeah. Oh, my badge. Thank you. Don't show this to stream, right? Okay. I'm doing good on the no hate speech thing, I think.
It's quick blades and rapid fire cannon.
I see Flicker Blade.
Eventually. Okay, thank you. You got Flicker Blade? Oh, yeah. And Seeker's Arm Guard's really good too, I think. Although he has Gunblade, so not as good, but Flicker Blade's really good. And RC, these are all playable, these are good.
damage there. Flicker Blades, it's just 1-star Kindred.
He's on 1-star Kindred, or 1-star Kayle. But this is actually good enough to win, because this comp is really broken. How much of 44 have you been able to keep up with? Or like the meta? Have you been able to play this patch?
Yeah, I played last month. In Europe we have clubs. So in clubs we had a 4v4 tournament.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It was the first time I played in 4v4.
Oh, okay.
I'm not interested in 4v4.
Okay, that makes sense.
It is counterintuitive. It feels counterintuitive.
It is. I think it's like really fun to play with friends. But yeah, it's like one of those things where if you are used to normal TFT, it's definitely like a little bit unusual.
You have to manipulate and use your removers in order to keep your HP.
Yeah, exactly.
Necessarily to win the game, it could be Yatsuhashi. Will they slowly?
Okay, so these are the two Akali players. I think Yatsuhashi's spot is better, especially if you can hit Kindred too. Level A, here comes the roll down. Is he the one, the epic roll down? Well, that's Kindred pair. Oh my god, that's huge. And then Morgana is also a good hit as well. Wait, and then he's looking for utility. I think Last Whisper is probably better than Even Shroud, but oh no, sorry, he already has Nova. Just kidding. Swing Kraken. She's just missing anti-heal then.
Anti-heal, yeah.
Okay.
But he didn't want to use Belt for Morelos.
Yeah. Holding in Time Catcher, Thresh, Lantern, going Hodge. A little bit too many offensive items. Oh, Akali wraps. Disgusting.
Now we're getting at least the first look at Lotus and
Yeah.
When did Akali become meta?
We basically people just didn't know. Like it was actually always good. It basically started catching on after Worlds, specifically 4-4v4 scrim, because some teams, like one team, saw that it was like good in the stats, so they just tried it, and then they found out, and then it started spreading, and then all of a sudden word got out, and then now it's like taking over. So it was cool because it was a really good line for the World Championship, and nobody played it.
Yeah. And this is World's patch, right?
Yeah, this is a World's patch, 17.6. Yeah, they I don't think they want to play on Stargazer, Vex, and Timebreaker shit. Would have been, and 5 Anima. Oh my god, that would have been silly. I've been really silly.
There's more units on the board. There's more damage being dealt.
Yeah,
Alright.
we found just a lot of good 5-cost units already.
Frodan's just short? No, man. Everyone in EU is so tall. That's the difference. I'm actually not that short. It's just that EU people are huge. I don't know what they're feeding you.
On the other side of that, we saw Xyuqin, who's the other player that was on the full loss.
Okay, we have Summer Timer playing AP Flex. Has his his shred. Looking for anti-heal. Playing with Aurora. I mean, it did make Aurora stronger, but I don't think she's that good. I'm a little bit worried about his board. I think that Aurora's not a good carry, and I don't even think if he hits Karma 2 is good enough as well. I think he's actually very vulnerable. Oh, is that Alawi 2? That might be huge. I think his bard collected an Alawi 2. Ah, close fight. Yatsuhashi. Okay, JDG is bleeding out the HP here.
Both Title and Mori.
Cash out, item cash out. For Fortune Strength, we don't see it. We'll take a look in a second. 2 front lines. Ahri, Arzar is not good. No Reforgers. Oh! Yeah, that is not good. So he's going to go Arzar's Vex. Ooh. Okay. And then he has double tank situation. I guess that's okay. We're gonna move the pages over somewhere else on Morgana. That's fine. Because I think this is the one that steals MR. So, yeah, this is the one that steals magic resistance, Age of the Dusk. I think that's like really unfortunate for him.
I never hit both in the same game.
I heard it's pretty good. Okay, 100. Okay, Yu-Ching is strong if he upgrades, but he's on Akali 1.
Unfortunately for him, Yatsuhashi is already
Okay,
hit the same
Megatron Cloak.
Yes, I mean, he found the Vax. He kind of...
When was the last time you clicked Soraka's Embrace? Never? You never even clicked it one time, not even to see if it was good or bad.
Just did an amazing job in the
Because, like, your useless champion dies first, so
start to see the commitment,
I don't like
the devotion of these
that
players to one or the
shield
other.
goes to the...
At this point, I expect to see a
Yeah,
wall of
to the ops dude that you don't really care about.
We'll see if anyone ended up on
Okay.
the
Oh! Fast 9. Here we go. Birthday present, Graves.
Okay, here we go. 80 gold to try
That's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
Playing around a Graves too.
Needs good front line.
Cards in the shop, but that's not what he needs. He needs front line to pair
Okay.
up with this.
Morgana. Fiora. TK.
Transition at level 9, trying to find a win out from there.
Yo, Shen. Get Shen in.
So it's Fiora 2, Graves 2, pair of Vexes.
Ah, a little bit late. No Maokai,
No
Maokai, but it's fine.
After this round, doesn't quite have the APM to get there, does have the double Vex instead of
I need to get items on Graves as well. Well, so how much HP is this? Chuchi, 32. This is reasonable, especially if Honglian gives him the sack.
Try to stack up the Grave with the upgrades.
Honglian did not give him the sack. Full slam.
Need a couple more rounds to finish his transition.
Ah, looks close. Fiora does a lot here.
Yeah, and we'll see how much HP he ends up losing for
Ooh, not enough, not
getting
enough.
the finish of it. Not
I feel like
into Lotus there, and
Chuchi's in a good spot though. That was only he's at 21. He's actually still at 2 lives.
potentially having some
Graves
win out equity,
actually
but
not that
he is
great.
very low on gold, and it's about finishing that
If you
transition.
think,
and
like,
then
you need
getting
7
that
rounds.
Grave stacked up.
7 for full cap.
Right.
Yeah, but it's 4v4, so you have like teammates to sack for you. But at the same time, he just played a teammate that didn't sack for him. So
Boards have already kind of reached
that's a little
He
rough.
finds
pretty
the
insane heights,
he finds
and you
the
don't
Vex.
get enough
Vex.
turns
Yeah,
to
yeah.
stabilize.
Okay.
Yes, speaking about the stabilize, Yatsuhashi just took a loss.
I think
He
what
decided to roll down
stabilized that
again.
board is
He might
Blitz
be,
to Fiora to at
talking with
first.
his team, trying to save some
Because
HP,
they're also off
because
tanks,
he
or
might be in the
they
spot
can.
that
Yeah. Because your front line is just so vulnerable.
You need time for Vex.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Yasuhashi at 11 HP. If he loses, he's dead.
This lobby has so many items because of Kayle that it end all of these artifacts.
Oh wow, Kayle raps. It's crazy raps. Oh my god, this comp is so crazy.
In this spot, it's gonna be
We still have Anima being played as well.
on the summertimer there, gonna lose a lot of extra HP, but it does keep Yatsuhashi alive.
Yes, I mean, I don't know, we didn't see who faced Yatsuhashi, but he took
Yeah,
a
you
bad loss,
could take
and
this.
he had so little HP already,
He's also missing
so
anti-heal,
trying
right?
to
So that's actually
save
good.
him, because
Okay, yeah,
watching the eight place
you
is
could
very
take this.
important in the 4v4
Chooses
match.
against it.
Yeah, and I think
He's going
they did
Power
so, though.
Graves,
They
it
put
looks
Summertimer
like.
in a precarious
So that would go
situation. How
Coolant.
big of a loss that
So you know
was.
Deathblade.
At 17 HP, he's going to be on 2 lives remaining.
Oh, he doesn't need anti-heal. He has a Akali. So he needs Akali actually wounds in it, so that's what makes it also really nasty.
I didn't know that until now.
Oh yeah.
When you click it, right? When
Yeah.
Nova.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
So he has DB and then he has frontline tank, and so I think his setup is really good.
Dominant early game for Zeta, they're looking very strong.
So we have Zaya. This is Alter.
Look at this Zaya we have not seen because of the entire time.
Radiant
This is
Kraken.
Like, I mean, it's not exactly this, but it is pretty much there. I mean,
Red is more preferable, right?
This
If you
is
have
Abyss.
had the chance.
Radiant red buff? I think the stats say that it was Radiant red buff, yeah.
And also, he has the altar activated. He's
I always
looking
go
very
for red
Yeah, I
buff
mean, that is a
when I get.
potential win out angle. You
Expedition? Yeah, if you can, that's the preferred one. But I think Kraken's like still fine. As long as it's not like Deathblade or something or Giant Slayer. You really want the attack speed, anything that gives more attack speed. Oh, that's a big Nunu stun. Another big stun. Wow. Okay, the thing is, Tidal kind of just lacks real oomph, though. Okay, good trade. You need it to. Oh, Zeta's down to 1 life each. Chuchi's down to 1 life as well.
And if they don't pay dividends on Yasuhashi making a deep run in this game.
Okay, Summertimer down. I mean, we were worried about Summertimer. I think we actually said exactly this, but just like, even if you get Karma 2, it's not good enough. Yeah, just no upgrades. And he did get the 9 just now. If Summertimer can actually 2-star his board, he would be very strong, but he either needs to scam around or get a sack. Dealing against Honglian. This is Chuchi. Chuchi's down to 1 life as well, and this is a fast 9 player. If Yatsuhashi beats this, this is massive. This is actually really, really big round for the game. Kayle is dead. If Yatsuhashi can get this win, though. Oh, he's on. Is he on the Vex? No, and Yatsuhashi's dead. The Summertimer wins. Okay, so Chuchi is living. That's a really big round. Zeta can still win, I think. They can still win, but it's really tough. They have They have a lot of HP to work with. Title's at 2 lives. Mori's at 3 lives. And then Xyuqin and Lotus are at 2 lives. And Summertimer gets another cash out. Summertimer can actually cash out and maybe beat Chuchi if he can cap. I don't know if he can cap, though. This is another big fight.
And from there, it's going to be tough because this is that full upgraded 5-cost board.
Dude, I like that he's still playing Anima. It's actually kind of cool.
Stay alive with this Vanguard Voyagers.
Yeah. It's only a Kayle, too. 1-star Vex. Maybe he's still able to do it. Surely a Kayle's not this broken. Uh-oh. I think a Kayle's just broken, guys. Uh-oh. Summertimer is dead. Okay, so... Oh, Kuz is dead. Oh, it's -2, though. They need a 1-2. Yeah. And also, Chuchi is capping fast 9, right? Oh, wait, he's playing Kappa Juice. Wait, this guy's actually really strong. How good is Lich Bane on, like, Milio? Can you do that? You don't think so? Okay. He did take Lich Bane. Maybe Fizz? I actually don't even know. I feel like you can itemize Fizz sometimes in this comp. When you have so many items, I think it's good.
Fizz and Aurora are failed pre-cost. they had the potential.
Yeah. Now they're just synergy bots, right? Yeah. I mean, Summertimer just went 7th with Aurora. I think Fizz is like kind of underrated in the Meeple setup, but you know, you're still not super excited. Oh, this Riven's on the back line. Yo, this Lich Bane's cooking. Okay, this is actually doable. And Mori stacking Kappa Juice. Wait, Chuchi's dead. Wait, I think Title beat Chuchi. That was their fast 9 player, man. Yo, wait. That is so huge. We didn't watch this fight, but like that guy was their fast 9 win-out player, and Title actually just clutched it with 4 Psionic. With this board? Really? Victor plus Aurelian Soul. Oh my gosh.
But both of those items are radiant like.
Yeah, but I was told that they're like not that good though. Still. But like, that's what Dishsoap said. I don't know. Maybe he was talking about a different context.
As Mori tried to sell a lot of board to end up finding a little bit of the quirky, no, not sell board.
Okay. This is also really big. Because both of them are playing JDG players. Mori takes a big hit. I think he stacked really hard. Oh wait, do I have it mixed up? Is Xyuqin the fast 9 player? He also has a Vex. Oh no, this is no. This is the Akali player. Dude, Akali's so busted, man. The Akali setup is so crazy.
Yes, I feel like Zeta just tried to save Yatsuhashi.
Okay, so Title needs to hit Blitz 2. He's holding Vex to deny Vex 2.
But they still playing, they still have hope.
Yeah, I mean, the team play is good, right? Of course, if they believe Mori is their most powerful member, if Title
Pop this.
And he had no way to stop himself from hitting
Tom Kench cash out.
They had to go this direction, and they needed Title to be strong enough.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. So Title sells the Vex instantly.
And also it gives him a free level, I think.
That's actually insane. He hit it on level 8. Oh, Blitz 2. Wow, that's an insane hit. Xyuqin, Vex 2 on 8. Gross. And now all of a sudden, I'm pretty sure Xyuqin has a really good chance at top 2 right now. He needs Title needs to win this fight now. He removed for Mori. He removed for Mori for the ghost. Yeah, he removed it for the ghost, so he gave Mori a good win. But Title needs to also win this fight as well, otherwise it doesn't really matter. Big laser. Everything's clumped. Big Nunu stun. Blitz needs to wake up. Blitz, wake up. No, it's actually so crazy, the Vex 2.
This is because of the items. He put the
Yeah.
items very late, so.
Yeah. He gave Mori a ghost win. Oh, it's actually two. That's crazy.
One title might have a shot, but the Vex 2 is just too powerful.
Man, and those items just being.
Maybe Mori. Okay, maybe he didn't need full remove. Like maybe Mori needed only like only two units. A full 4-unit remove is like too much, right?
And you're not on setup, so
yeah.
Probably.
Look how many hats he's got. He's got a lot of hats. Oh, he's straight up sacking for title now. Okay. The thing is, does Xyuqin get the ghost fight for? Yeah, does he get Mori?
If it's Mori, they'll also have.
Yeah, they have no choice. It's because they win 7-8. If they were able to avoid 7-8 and go 6-8, this would be so much more doable. But this is really tough. 1 HP. So now basically they need to double win here, and they need to win by like a good amount.
If Zeta can fight Xyuqin sequentially, if they can beat the ghost.
Yeah. Okay.
One away. Can he roll down? Can he find
He's one off. He's one off Corki 3. He's one off Corki 3.
One more copy needed. Doesn't get there. Does
okay.
He support? Does he start selling down to find this? I don't know if he can.
He has to hope that he can win. I think he has a lot of hats. He might be able to win. Might be able to win. Oh, other side's.
More items available. It will be Mori taking the fight first.
Yeah,
see if it ends right
yep,
here, now, or if the Corkis are enough.
I don't know. There's a lot of hat stacks. There is a critical mass of Kappa juice where it's like too much. I don't think he's there yet, but we'll see. Dude. Chat is too OP. They're just winning everything, man. Close. It was close. But also, they didn't even win the game, so. All right. Game number 1. All right, 1 second. I think someone said that your mic is too soft.
Hello, 1, 2, 3.
I need to change the advanced properties. How do I do it? Advanced auto properties.
It felt like it was Zeta's to lose.
Yes, and I feel like Zeta even invested their removers. We've seen a lot of rounds that he was
1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
So he had the window.
Hello.
Maybe move it closer to your.
Okay.
Is that better?
Is it better, Chad?
Maybe it's a little bit better.
So the removers pay the price.
Still, this is one of the closest
Hi, hello. 1, 2, 3.
Incredibly tight spot.
You never. No. You just can't hear him. He talks, but you just can't hear him. Yeah. Anyways, so are you here the whole week?
Oh yeah.
Are you here co-streaming as well? Another
No, but I asked.
Oh.
Okay. I was expecting that, but they said that you're here to enjoy the event.
Oh, so they just have you here to just enjoy the event?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're here to do good press for them. So you're an influencer. What are some influencing things you've done?
I put some videos for social media.
Okay, got it. That's cool. What are you doing this off season besides this?
Playing Path of Exile too.
Path of Exile. I heard Path of Exile is pretty good.
And
I heard the season's really good.
No, yeah. But I play SSF and hardcore. So yeah, it's kind of single player game, and I make everything so hard for me.
Okay. Yeah. So you're a hardcore grinder. Oh, check B stream. We can check B stream. Let me see. So here's the B stream. Yeah, we can check B stream while we wait for the A stream to catch up.
Where are they playing? I couldn't find.
I don't know. I think they're on a stage somewhere else.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I mean, if you find them, let me know.
In the alternative universe.
Yeah, this is Kubikson, HN. Oh, this is Mouse. This is Mouse versus AGAL. Looks like we got the right colors as well for this one. Looks like they're in the middle of game number 2 at the moment. And then we got the Akali for HN set up. So it looks like the game number 1. Oh, this is game 1. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
They started late.
This is game number 1. All right. Oh, sorry, guys. Actually, real quick, let me do that because chat was like messing with all the screen there. Gold orb. Oh, a spatula with spreading roots. Okay. Okay. What do you? So do you make a second Darkstar emblem or do you make something else?
Yeah, but also he has the potential for you know, all the items and traits in my mind are Turkish, so I'm trying to find the English equivalents.
No, you could say it in Turkish. You can teach me some Turkish.
Karma's trait.
Voyager.
Voyager, yeah.
Yeah. What is it in Turkish?
I forgot.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy.
I'm trying.
Just say you don't know. It's all good.
No.
This guy doesn't.
Last
This guy is not even Turkish.
Voyager was the most popular emblem in the world. No.
Yeah, it was. It was. Okay, this guy's Space Groove. No, I got you. I got you. When you eventually remember, you let me know.
Yeah.
How do you? What is Dark Star in Turkish?
Sonsuz karanlık.
Sonsuz karan. I like that.
The exact translation is infinite darkness. Like
Wait, that's kind of badass. That sounds way cooler than Dark Star.
Right.
Infinite darkness. Like a nocturnal. Okay, we got Shepherd, Rageblade, Arbiter. Okay, we got Leona 2. RY. Not a lot of Leona play because we haven't seen too much print. Saw like a couple so far. Okay. I don't know how good Earth is from this spot. Looks like he skips it. Just because, like, I feel like you're not making any emblem with it. Maybe you make a Void Emblem if you had extra items, but I guess you can make a second Shepherd emblem. I don't know how good that is. Pilfer. Okay, Pilfer. Oh, Pilfer. Interesting. They buffed this augment a while back.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good, but I do see people picking it more often.
2 players clicked it, right?
Pilfer, yeah. Else. Oh, it's better than 4v4 because you can feed your teammate.
Oh,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Earth's Gambit. Looks like he has Earth's Gambit, and he made. Oh, he hasn't gotten his spatula yet. But Primordium's nice. Primordium to Akali, and then you can have a Reforger as well later on. So you make Nova Emblem if you win.
Nova, right.
Yeah, if you don't win, I'm wondering if you. I mean, he has a Reforger, but I'm wondering what pan items you make in this line. I haven't really got too many reps on it, so. Gold gets a spatula, Nova, Rogue Emblem. A lot of emblem play out of Mouse right now.
For the Akali comp, do you look for 4 Marauders or 6?
For the Akali, you don't really go that many Marauders. You have actually a lot of flexible spots. As far as I know, you play 5 Nova, and you play Belveth, and then the last spots are like flexible. You just play any 5 cost. You can play Shen, you can play Vex. Vex is a really good way to cap the board. Also, like transitions out of Kindred. We saw someone play Graves. So you can just do like whatever. You can cap around Fiora, though. Yeah, you can cap around Fiora.
Maybe with the Reforger, he might do that.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. The A stage is starting back up again, so we'll dip back in a sec here. We shall dip back in a sec.
Is Vitality match after this one?
No, Vitality is the one after the next one.
Oh, okay.
So this is match 2, and then they're match 4.
Oh, okay.
Match 3, I think, is Godlike versus Fnatic.
Oh.
That's the one that people want to watch here. All right, this is the last round we'll look at, and then we'll tune back into the A stream. Varus versus Evelynn. This Evelynn one's good. A lot of gold, which is huge. The duplicator might be really good though for the people that need it, right? Like the Akali players. Even if you can just use it for Akali too. It seems like most people are playing for tempo and then maybe eventually get 3 stars. Oh, they have the items here. In the bottom left. What the heck? It's so weird.
It sometimes shows the XP and
the
unit costs, but I don't think it's necessary. Like,
I think it's cool. I don't think they need to keep it there.
Yeah. Right. And also XP is sometimes wrong. Like he's 4, but it shows level 3.
It also says 52 EXP, but he's 2 out of 60, so it's confusing. I think it means how much gold he spent on EXP.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Like,
I don't know.
It is okay, but it has to be updated all the time, like automated system. Maybe it is automated, but it kind of comes slower, I think.
I'm pretty sure it's image recognition, so it's like updated quote automatically, but it's like a little slow. Okay, Og taking the loss here. Okay, let's go back to the main feed here. Boom. We're back.
On the other side.
All right. Sona modifies each level to be 2 XP less. So I'm expecting a little bit more fast 9. Well, at least one player. Like I don't think everyone can fast 9, but you'll see at least one. Both teams will be having a fast 9 win-out player.
Usually you want one player to go fast 9 because it has the win-out potential, and one player for reroll. Other 2 do whatever.
Yeah. That's still pretty common. In this case, it's going to be Akali. I don't think people play around Kai'Sa very much.
Oh, yeah.
We saw one team try to play around Kai'Sa. They got Kai'Sa 3 and they died in 7.
Yeah, I don't think she's strong.
No, not anymore. She might be playable early game, but you're not that excited about it. But I don't think he's making 10 either, so... Oh, really? Not even to hold Rek'Sai? I guess he has double Vanguards. It's probably fine. Okay. Okay.
Team on Vanguard.
Yeah. Give me a sec here. Is Soju playing today? Yeah, he's playing in 2 matches. Oh, hold on. We might see some Lulu gameplay. It's probably Limit Medallion. I think this is the only playable Lulu one, I think, right now that isn't Mountain, and he's not starting off with Mountain.
So if JDG wins this one, we don't play the 3rd match, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
It's just bracket. There's no group scoring. Clutter Mine seems to be pretty good. Clutter Mine's really good when you already start off with 10 gold as well. It offsets the Clutter Mine downside, right, so to speak. I don't think he can make 20, though. Hong Lian. Oh, he's already helping his teammate. Oh, this is Mori's POV. Sorry. Thresh's Lantern, really good early. Does he have a unit to pull? He might be thinking about taking an offensive item, but I think Lantern makes the most sense. Ooh, Mordekaiser is really nice.
I don't pick the Lantern in solo queue, but I see it a lot in tournament.
I think it's pretty good. The stats say it's good. Especially in the Space Groove meta. It was really good.
What is the best unit you can pull?
In the early mid game, I think it's Ornn, because Ornn gets the item. So he comes in with a random Warmogs, and then all of a sudden you just have twice as much frontline. He can come in with like Sunfire as well, which is really huge.
And for the late game, is it Blitz?
I think it's Blitz, but I think you can justify whatever for the most part.
And you said it is best with the Space Groove. Is it because it takes the traits
Well, no, just because you already are playing Ord already.
Oh,
so,
okay.
so you're
Okay,
holding
okay.
extra Ord. A lot of times you're holding this random unit that
that's
doesn't do anything, but a lot of people, it was really good during the Space Crew setup. These days, I think you can just play like anything. So pulling a random Vanguard is nice. Ooh, Darkstar and Meeple. Are you happy about these?
No.
No? Okay, okay.
I think Soju had one game with exactly 2 emblems.
Mm-hmm.
But he chose the core kid lane, I think.
Yeah. I think because it's more reliable.
Mm-hmm.
The Darkstar emblem is good, but you kind of need to have, like, a lot of things need to go right, I think.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think you're able to lose streak and play into Darkstar.
Mm-hmm.
Because Darkstar needs to get to 9.
Right.
And Meeple can stay at level 8 for a long time. So if you're like behind, let's say you're lose streaking, I think you generally don't want to play Darkstar.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's my interpretation of it. Oh. Nice, good win. Okay, and then Kudzu making 20 as well. But everyone's very rich. Everyone's very rich. It's a gold opener on Sona, so there's gonna be a lot of cheap boards early and a lot of greed. Okay, Ahri Zara, Acel?
Yeah, is it
people maybe think Acel? I mean, you can play Ahri Zara into a lot of different APs. It's like a pretty flexible AP item.
But it is best fit
On Acel, yeah. On Mech Acel. You can solo carry Mech Acel. Spatula. Are we still like Spatula into Akali here?
Oh, God.
I mean, he's holding Novas. Yeah. He's playing Ornn, like maybe.
He will decide.
He's also holding Jax, which is like very Akali coded, because Jax is the ideal tank. A lot of times you tank whoever you get, but ideally you can go Jax. Just because Jax 3 is still very OP. Look at that stage. It's a pretty cool stage. I kind of wish TFT World Championship could happen on a stage like that, right? Like everyone represented. Oh, Cosmic Hex. That's nasty. Okay, so that's really, really good for like the Akali players. It's really, really good for if you're like if you were on the fence between Darkstar and Meeple, you can start stacking the Cho'Gath. It's really, really good. Really, really good.
Also for the title, if he chase for Ornn.
Wow, I think all 8 players. Yeah, that's true. You also could pivot to Ornn now. You're right. Yeah, that's a good point. No Leona gain, gold combat. Xyuqin, Patriotic Forge. Okay, so macro-wise, only 2 people on full streak. Yuchin's on 3 wins, Summertime's on 3 loss. No. This spot is disgusting. Oh my god. And he has a Nova emblem already. Oh my god. That is gross. Summertimer on... If he's on Lulu, that means he has to not hold Jax's and play it on Pantheon. Pantheon Maokai. I don't know if he's on Lulu though, but we'll see. He is on Lulu pair. He is also on Cosmic Hex as well, which is really good. Cosmic Hex is really good for Lulu.
Yeah.
Akali too? You don't make that, right? You wait. You wait one.
Most probably.
If you're crazy, you actually like play a worse board as well. Like you need to play, like take out Akali and try to sack. Like you could play Ezreal in the Briar here. Oh, unless he's planning to make Akali too and then like sell everything else. Oh, he's trying to sack. Okay. Push Jax back in. Okay, yeah, that's good. It's good moves. It's good moves. He's scouting. Yeah, gets Yasuhashi, his teammate. Yuchin trying to go for a 5 win. Talon 2 on the back line. Should be enough though. It looks like everyone got what they wanted.
even though he's not the strongest board we have ever seen for this stage, but
yeah, this is a very very cheap 5-win streak, which is very good. Okay, Chuchi loses as well. Okay, so Summertime got the 5 loss. Yushin get the 5 win. Lotus lost. But I'm pretty sure Zeta has a really good spot because I feel like they control the lose streak and Summertime spot is really good. Early Jax too with the Cosmic Hex and the Nova Emblem already ready to go. All that matters is whether or not they can get items.
What was the other god chose for?
It was, I think, Varus.
Okay, Chuki don't have the Void one, so they are Yasuo Hex.
Yeah, I think I feel like everyone took Hex.
But you don't have it.
Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh, he is Varus. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh, interesting. Was Varus the duplicator? No, because he would have it still. Was Varus the gold? Must have missed that. Yeah, it looks like he's going towards Meeple, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So we got Meeple out of Chuchi.
Already 6 Meeple.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. So if he has 7 Meeple, he can get that in his AP. Yatsuhashi, LeBlanc set up. Open belts. I guess like he was hoping for a Deathblade here. I guess the safe thing to do is to take a defensive item.
Warlocks maybe.
He's in slam. He's going up against Yatsuhashi, who he wins anyways. So okay, 3-2 augment.
Oh, Mace's will.
Yeah, Mace's
Very
will
good with Corki.
Yep. Oh. Cosmic restart?
Oh,
no,
of course you click that.
Cosmic restart. Oh my god.
10 Meeple.
10 Meeple.
Come on.
Wow.
Show us.
Or 10 Darkstar. No, you can't do it. You can't get the same emblem, right, from the augment. It can't give you like 2 of the same.
Oh, really? Okay, didn't know that.
I don't think it can. I've never seen Cosmic Restart give 2 the same. Wait, these are playable. These are playables. Bastion's good. Okay, you're probably not playing Stargazer, but you could. If it's Medallion, probably not. Big rolls, very, very heavy rolls. This is because in 4v4 you want to be really aggressive. He actually leveled to 7 and rolled. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're free, so it doesn't hurt that much.
That is true. Is he gonna slam more Mogs? No Mogs. Warmogs and Meeple a little bit, that feels a little bit bad because you have so much free HP from this trait, so it feels a little bit inefficient.
And you need strikers flail.
Yeah,
plus anti-heal.
True.
Sidestep's very strong.
Oh, and he has stacks on Leona. Looking good. He has the first 3-star units. Okay. Cool. Cool notification. Lotus. Space Group. So he made a Space Group. So he got Space Group Emblem plus Spreading Roots off of his Augment. He's also transitioning over to Space Group, so he's starting to buff the Orin.
But there's Leona 3.
Yeah, that feel. The thing is, you could actually squeeze it in because
Leona. Okay.
Because you could just play. Like you could just keep Leona for a while because you play Nasus until Blitzcrank, and then when you have Blitzcrank, you replace it over Leona. Yeah, so it makes sense. So I think that's something you could do. Summertime on a 1 win. Yushin free falling. Title actually with the 4 streak. Summertime with the 2 win. Things are looking better for Zeta game 2. Starlight Hex. I mean, that's pretty good. I feel like a lot of people are not going to be clicking on the Varus unless they need it for a 3 cost. Oh, a couple Varus clicks.
Title might click the Varus.
Yeah, yeah. A couple of people are clicking it. A couple of people are clicking it though. Discord message. Important message on Discord. Oh, sorry. Looking.
Title is looking.
Sorry, yeah, I got a notification. Main broadcast wants to talk to us sometime in the near future. I don't know when though. So they're gonna eventually dip it. I guess I have to do an interview with the coach, main broadcast after. All right, we have Lulu 2 Medallion. Simon again plans.
Already 6 Melios.
Okay. That's good. And he's using Lulu to farm the gold as well. Archangel's not that hot of an item for Lulu, but just because it's a lot of AP and you kind of want her to cast. I think the power medallion Lulu is spam casting, so you can ramp gold and also kill backline. Lotus on advanced loan. Okay. Hopefully it's not Prismatic for his sake. I'm kind of cheering for Zeta though. I kind of want title and Zeta to do well.
Do you know the odds for Prismatic?
For gold, I think it's. I don't.
Very little, right?
I think it's like 12% for Prismatic or something like that.
I remember that Dishsoft was very unhappy because he took that one.
Yeah, I think so. All right, so Chuchi. I don't think he's like that contested on Rammus. People are holding the Jax. Yeah, like the Jax is very contested this lobby. Chuchi has kind of like 2 dead emblems though in the Dark Star and the Stargazer. I wonder if he tries to tie it in. How would you tie it in? I guess you could play.
Karma maybe, but you don't have to.
You could. Yeah. You want more frontline though is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Chuchi's in a bad spot. If you're Zeta, you target him. You got to hold the Rammus. Lulu cast, big time cast, nice, big win here for title. And then we have Kappa Juice for Kudzu. Not exactly stacking too much right now.
Did he reforge that?
Did he reforge? I don't think so. I don't think so. That'd be kind of strange if he did. Okay, so wait for the drops. See if anything crazy here. Kudzu's about to go level 8 though. This is what we see very commonly. Even if you're on Akali 1, just push level 8. The tempo Akali line. The tempo Akali line. Maokai 2. Kindred. And Aatrox 2. Akali 2. And Kudzu just needs a 2-star front line. Looking for Jax 2. Believe it or not, the odds are not that good to hit 2 cost on level 8. It's 20%. Rammus 2 for Chuchi.
And he was Karma in the end.
Yeah, I guess it's Karma.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, but his front line is like really, really vulnerable. He's just basically playing Poppy and Meepsy, and then he's playing like 5 damage dealers. Alright, we'll see. I mean, maybe he needs those damage dealers because in the end he hit Karma too. I mean, it's better than nothing. And also, Meeple Emblem gives damage amp now, so you know what? I don't hate it. Alright, beats Mori right before Mori's about to roll. Mori's going straight level 9. Here comes the Augment. It might be Prismatic. Gold Augment.
Is Bronze for life
Yeah.
any good? Because of the emblems?
Oh. It could be.
Or the item.
It's also like Lulu plays a lot of units. Oh, he's not playing the emblems. It's a different person.
Okay.
Person on the right is spreading roots into Challenger Vanguard. Full pivot. Playing Challenger LeBlanc. Oh, wait a second. Full pivot into Diana with LeBlanc. Wow.
That's something new.
I did not expect to see that.
And for title,
okay,
things are going well, I think. Because he hit the Melio 3. Also, didn't hit both.
Yeah, he's one off of both. That's brutal. He's now sending a Sunfire, trying to sack for his teammates. Or, like, reduce the power of his board for his teammates.
But he has the HP.
Yeah. I think Title can win the game. I think Medallion Lulu is good enough to win the game.
Agree.
He probably actually slams a little too much. It's funny because Medallion Lulu really likes sacking for teammates because you can also play weaker board, which drags out the fight, which makes you cast more to get more gold. So it all works very nicely. Okay, things continue to look good for Zeta. I'd probably say Zeta is like 70-30 favorites right now. I think they're pretty favored. We'll see though. I mean, didn't get a look at JDG's lose streak. All right. Yatsuhashi with LeBlanc too. I don't think a single Zeta player is missed. I think they're all looking good. Remove on the Kayle.
Yeah, Summertime tries to give HP to.
That's crazy because they're all so far ahead. Yatsuhashi's like pretty healthy that they feel like they can actually trade like this. That means Zeta's in a really good position of power. Chuchi's not weak though.
Title had to win this one.
Yeah. 16. And we know that this is a very greedy lobby, right? Another duplicator bundle. That's really good for Title. Cryogenic Hex is also good, but Title can just take that for Econ. Depends how greedy Title is. Also depends on how many people are holding his units.
Yeah. And the blessing is important.
Yeah. Yeah, actually that's true as well. The Yasuo Hex blessing is really, really nice. It's like most people click Yasuo except for a couple. Actually, a pretty decent split. Oh, that's actually crazy because he just took the duplicator, but that's nice. I guess he could use it for gold. Wait, he could actually use it for... Yeah, he could use it for Pantheon. He also could use the mini dupes, the one-cost dupes on Aatrox if it's a medallion.
Oh, yeah.
So you can get Aatrox,
right.
sorry?
Or the...
or TF.
Twisted
yeah, you're right. Or TF. Okay. Big cap coming in for Title. I think he's in a really good spot. Remove for the teammate. 7 removers for Title. Let me get Summer Timer.
Title has more HP.
Chuchi. Going up against Yatsuhashi. Yatsuhashi needs to get this win if he possibly can so that he can put Chuchi down to 1 life. That's Morgana 2 with a Titan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units alive. 6. He's going to be down to just a couple life. Mori lost as well.
Karma Tech didn't work in the end.
Wins Vitality they play in 2 games from now. That's a Graves 2 for Mori.
Sona 2.
Oh, wow. He's level 9. Oh, Mori has really high potential here.
Is it tank Graves, maybe? Or stun Graves? Juan Mi Tech.
Oh, yeah. Just give him a stun Graves tag. I mean, he's really poor. It wouldn't surprise me if he ends up itemizing him like that.
He's playing it in the front. Most probably it is.
Yeah.
Akali.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works.
Well, I mean, I think the problem with his Akali is I think his items are kind of scuffed. And also, he doesn't have Kappa Juice snowballing the stacks. So he's definitely not, like, that strong. I think he's going to win this fight. I don't think he's that strong, though. Looks like they're just sacking Chuchi because there's such a big HP deficit.
Yeah.
They're just saying, like, it's not worth trying to fight for the 8th, and we have to play for first instead. Varus. I don't know what he's missing. He's missing tank items, I guess. A third tank item.
Or maybe.
Oh, he's a sword.
Crit.
Oh,
this one.
Yeah, this one's good. This one's good.
I'm trying to remember the English equivalent. The mana item. Crit mana item.
Crit mana. Oh,
belt and attack speed.
Nashers.
Oh, what? He put second. Why?
What do you mean?
Second void stuff. Why?
Oh wait, what? He has. Wait, he has Pandora's. Oh, he's gonna.
Yeah, but.
Oh wait. What?
I thought he. Okay, the Striker's Flare is good, but.
Yeah.
I think it was misclicked.
I think he must. I think he meant to make like Giant Slayer or Shojin.
Yeah. Or maybe Nashers. At first.
Yeah, no, I think it's a mistake. It's a mistake. Okay, no worries. You know what? Double voice app's not that bad. Just slam it. Oh, actually, it's his team. If his teammate. Oh no, it's someone from Zeta. Yikes. Well, maybe he wins anyways. Maybe he wins anyways.
It will never be a good AP item.
Oh god.
It will always roll to the AD item.
Yeah. Okay, well, it might be cooked.
Let's see.
So timer loses as well.
And they are the losing team, so Lotus has to hit a good item here.
Yeah. Oh, wow. He went Flicker Blade. I think he reforged his artifact. It was very fast. I couldn't see. Yeah. No, I think he kept it. Oh, wow. We have big stacking Akali now with Kappa Juice. Big stacks. All right, cuts it at 36 HP. Summertime at 18. Going up against Yatsuhashi. Yatsuhashi is also pretty low as well. He's the player that I think JDG trying to target. And then I think he's losing. Oh, Kali's dead. Wait, this is actually a pretty big win if Yatsuhashi's able to get this win. Ooh, it's close.
Summertime also very low.
All right.
So bad for Zeta.
Yeah, that's actually that's a pretty significant set of losses. I'm not sure what's going on with Mori's board. I thought Mori was a fast 9 player, so it looks like he's just not stable.
He's with Graves, I think.
Yeah, he's playing like the tank Graves.
He needs time.
Summer timer? Oh, was it summer timer that was with fast 9? He's on 5 loss. Title hits TF3, so title is like very high cap. I think they just want to avoid the 6-7, but I think it's fine. Mori has he's playing like Graves Bard Sona. Very weird combo, I see. No, that makes sense. Now, if it's okay though, because if Mori and Yatsuhashi die in 6 and 7, and they tie at the bottom with 5-8, then title can play for first. So it should be okay. Ideally, they don't have to, but I think it's okay in the worst case scenario. Okay, good win. Summertimer's dead. And Kozu loses, so the goal for Zeta is Mori outplaces and gets at least 5th. If they can go 5-7, then that means that Yatsuhashi has to only get 3rd and title can play for the win. I'm pretty sure title can win. Pretty sure title can win. Mori also has some win share in this lobby, I think.
I wish to see that Graves upgrades.
Yeah, I can't see.
That Morgana also looks very tanky.
Yeah, Morgana with Cosmic Hex is also really, really strong.
Let's see if Akali reps.
Okay, I mean, she only can rap, right? Like, I think Kudz is gonna lose otherwise. maybe. Oh, our front line is only one star Nunu, actually. Hold on. I mean, we have a lot of damage.
But also that Graves is kind of front line.
Ah, Kayle got to the back line. I think Mori is dead. Oh, and that is potentially a big game changer here.
Oh, yeah. Now the first place must be this Zeta.
Yeah. Now it's basically whoever wins. Because it looks like it's very likely that JDG is going to tie Zeta at the bottom with a 5-8 and a 6-7. So then it just turns to whoever wins the game. Okay, well, I mean, that is what it is. Kind of disappointing Fast 9 for Mori.
He's using the Leona in the end.
Yeah.
As you predicted.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an alternate front line because the big problem is the amount of front line you can get right now. Challenger LeBlanc, that's cool. Challenger LeBlanc with ASL title, fixes items. Looks like Kudzu. I think this is a matchup that's really tough for Kayle. It's too much front line, you can't really wrap. Kudzu's dead. Lotus beats Yushin, but now it doesn't really matter. Now it's just about anybody here. Both of them are really low HP. Do you think Lotus has a chance of winning this game?
No. I don't think that Leona is that strong.
Well, I mean, he's got Space Groove.
Yeah.
If he gets blitzed too.
But before this round, it was looking like in favor of JDG, but now it looks like Thailand Yatsuhashi has the HP, so
yeah,
I think it'll be. We will see the third match.
Wait, blitz pair. Oh, okay, hold on. And he has a lantern pull still.
Okay,
right?
I cursed it.
Oh no, it's not a lantern. It's not a lantern pull.
JDG.
No, it's good. This is really good. It's really good. Wait a second. Pause. That's potentially a huge change here. Who's he playing? He's going up against Yatsuhashi. He should be stronger than Yatsuhashi. Yatsuhashi, since looks like he just added more frontline items. This title win against Yushin will be a really good indicator of where he's at right now. But Title's about to go to level 9, so if he wins this fight and while sacking to go to 9, it's a very, very good sign.
Title also found
he's dead.
Second item, the Spirit Visage.
Yeah, that's good. All right, so it's going to come down to Lotus, whether or not Honlien can hold on against Title. Yatsuhashi gets blitz too. That's pretty big. Okay, replace the Poppy. Okay, and then Title went to 9 to play what looks like to be a Ross or Morgana. Why is he clumping in this way? Interesting positioning choice. I guess that doesn't really matter because it's just damage amp. And it doesn't really matter on his tanks. Okay, he's going to Yatsuhashi, but he positioned his best. He's positioned well into Lotus. So Lotus is playing Title's Ghost. And if Title can win with his Ghost here, that'd be a really good side for Zeta.
But no.
Should be a win. Kind of close. It makes me think the Ghost.
Yeah, right. With the real one.
Yeah.
Should be winning.
Okay, so Yatsuhashi's dead. So Title and Yatsuhashi. Lotus. This is where I was talking about, like, it would be good to have forced the 5-7 instead of the 6-7 because then they would have already won the game. But now Title has to win the game now. Title has to win the game now, so here we go. Actually, I think they would have stayed the same either way. But regardless, see if Title can win this game. He actually moves off of the Hex. He's trying to get the win right here. Same side Pantheon, moving back his tank line. He's actually clumping the TF as well.
But Blitz is hitting the France, so
It's still looking okay. Still looking very okay.
he will throw the blitz away. Away.
Oh no!
Big
Oh,
win?
Lulu's
No.
dead. Oh, hey, nice and easy, nice and easy. Not even close. All right, 1-1. Zeta striking back.
Zeta clutching it. It came down all the way to the final 2 players on each team, but title clutching it and Zeta.
That was really close. 1-1. All right. Sorry, the stage hosts are doing their thing. We'll take a look real quick at what the other stream is going on. This is the B stream. Game 2 of Mouse versus AGAL. All right, so this is just
in the bottom it says 0-2, so I think AGAL won the
yeah.
Right?
I think Mao's won.
No.
China won, so Mao's the EU team. I think this is a really strong EU team on paper.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I want EMA to win.
Me? I mean, I want them to win, but then lose to us. So I would like for them to win. Yeah. This is a really good team. This is Litutron won back in 2024, and then these are just really good Worlds players. Weibo Lucio made final lobby in set 15. RY made final lobby in set 10. Actually, in another world.
Same for with Jungler and Travis.
Yeah. These are all Worlds final lobbies players. So. This is Yasuo and Thresh.
By the way, it's very cold in France, right?
Well, I think it's cold because of the AC. Actually,
yeah, but even in the outside, like.
Oh yeah, it's kind of it's kind of cold. It was really hot last week.
Yeah, because of the heat wave.
It was burning. Yeah. Actually, is there a way you get a hoodie? Is it or like clothes? Yeah. But like scam it. Don't. We're not buying an EWC hoodie. You know what I mean? It's all good. Okay. That's Bel'Veth 3. That's nice. Oh, that's probably it's just a caretakers, right? Bel'Veth 3. Wow, this is really good. Nova and Challenger. That's insane. Oh, this is Emblem Ensemble. Wait, he got Marauder as well. What the? That's crazy.
Some hits.
Those are some hits. First 3-star unit AUG. And then Meeple and Bastion and Anima. Okay, that's playable. Play it on Corki. That's what he's doing. Wei Mu Liu Cho. See when Salvage Bin. Trying to just play Salvage and Tempo into Kayle. Emblem Ensemble 4v4 is really chaotic. I actually think it's not that bad in solos, but I think in 4v4, it ends up having a lot of times where you kind of contest your teammate.
Yeah, I agree.
What is this? 4 Arbiter?
Hogs, Spot is very good.
This guy has 2 Arbiter emblems with a Leona 3. What the heck? Wait, and he has a Marauder emblem, so he's playing like... Wait, he's kind of cooking. He's playing Marauder, Arbiter, Master E. I don't even know what to think about that. I mean, that would make sense if it... what's an Arbiter you can even get? Like, attack 3 times? He probably has Leona Print, so it doesn't really matter.
We have seen the LB with Diana last game. So.
Oh, right. That was good. LeBlanc and Diana was pretty solid. All right. Looks like a pretty easy win here for Wet Jungler. Oh, he's double pinting Leona. Holy cow. So he actually has so much Arbiter value that he's actually double pinting Leona. He can go for Leona 4 potentially. I mean, that is huge. If you can get Leona 4, your front line would be super strong.
Yeah.
Sniper, Shepherd, Space Groove. That's actually good for Space Groove. You can fit all those in. Because Samir's a sniper and Timo's a shepherd. And you just play, Lowy. And then this is the quirky player from Weibo Lucho. Weibo. Popping, looking for probably just finishing his quirky items here. He has anti-heal. Oh, okay, Riven, good rolls. He's got a lot of rolls. Holy cow, he's so rich. Rammus. Riven, Rammus.
Corky pair.
Corky. Okay.
And he didn't pick the Striker's Flail. The crit. I don't know why. Let's see. He wanted to make.
He wanted 3 tank items?
Yeah, tank items most probably.
Oh no, he made BT. Oh, that's a little unusual. Now he has items everywhere. Is there like another item coming? No, it's Emblem Ensemble.
Maybe BT is good with Bastion because it'll make you more healthy, tanky.
Although I think you still want Starix Gauge, I think, over.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Riven's still AP, right? And you wanted to be AD with the last Whisper?
No, right, yeah.
So I'm not sure about that one. All right, we're going back into the game 3 of Zeta versus JDG in a sec here, but we can watch the stage 4, 4-2 roll down here. Fuku Big Sean. All right, and we have Karma. He's still stacking the Cosmic Hex on the 1-star Cho'Gath. Big salvage bin turn from HM. He's got Gunblade IE. Oh, we're pivoting here. Other roll down here for Og, group hug. He's gonna try to play around Bel'Veth 3 and tempo that way. But Bel'Veth falls off compared to Akali. He's actually playing the 4 Marauder version because he has the Marauder and Challenger emblem, so he's trying to flex. Who's he missing? He's missing Caitlyn? No, he has a Nova emblem. He's missing, Maokai? Oh, he's no Maokai?
I don't know. Because of the emblems, it looks very confusing.
Yeah. The HP total is like favoring Mouse, so this is looking pretty bad for AGAL,
yeah,
HP-wise. Space Groove emblem. I mean, this is looking pretty solid so far. And then still looking for a Akali 3. I don't even know how realistically you can go for a Akali 3 here. Thinking about saying a second Kraken. That might be worth. And then you go third end for Akali later.
Yeah, with the crits.
Okay, second Kraken on Akali. That's just because Akali's his best unit right now, so it's not like an efficient item on Akali, but you can move it later. Akali got wrapped.
But jungler has Zoe 3.
Yeah, Zoe 3 is really good. Okay. Leech went down to just 11 HP. Not looking good for him. Oh, he lost? Oh no, that was Weibo Lucho. Sorry, a little confusing. I thought it was, but I think they had the wrong POV. Solar Hex, that's really big for a lot of the people that want it.
Og is still winning, by the way. 91 HP.
Yeah. All right. Okay. We'll check back in. If Miles wins, we'll watch the end of Game 3. But we're going back into this game here. Who's the other guy with Frodan? It's Holy Thought from the Turkish community. Although he doesn't speak that much Turkish. His English is better. All right, here we go.
For us with all gold augment games in general.
Summer timer. This is 3-cost start.
Let's go title.
prismatic augments, if you don't have expedition.
So if title wins out, like EWC, does it count like S tier? Like, is it equal with Guan now?
Oh, if title with EWC? I mean, I think a lot of people view EWC differently. Which is like, it's like a nice thing to win, but I don't think it's like because they're you're with your team. It's probably not. It's probably not an individual accomplishment purely.
Also, Hwanmi said that opens are not considered as that
as big tournaments.
That big tournament.
And I think to a certain extent they're right.
I view that as I'm looking for my third Tactician crown win. To be the real goat.
No, I think Hwanmei is kind of a Giga Chad for that one. I appreciate him. Frontline Foundation is really good. I think Frontline Foundation is like really powerful in 4v4 because it just gets you to hold up. My God. I mean, that's the world champ blessing. Summer timer, set 14 world champ. Or set 50, excuse me. Oh, set 14, set 14. I get Cyber City. Cyber City. And that's a pretty big hit. Now, is it also Yasuo and friends?
It's probably Gargoyles.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
A lot of reasons to kind of go in this direction.
I will need you to carry commentary because this is the only food I'm going to be eating all day.
That is his place to be or not, as we have a Space Groove emblem once again.
Space Groove and
yeah, I've seen that Kazi already is
Stargazer. What's the Turkish word for Stargazer?
Yıldız gözlemcisi. It is the same, I think.
Oh, Stargaze.
More like observer, like star observer.
I see. Okay. What'd they give me? What is this? Duck and veggies. Great. As a Chinese man, I approve. All right.
Those purposes, we'll see what they can essentially use out of this.
All right. So we have Infinity Protection. To Akali line? What do you think?
Yeah, right.
Basically nothing in the early game.
I don't pick this augment a lot.
But later on you have
I think it, like
to come back in the game.
Bro, I got yawning like crazy. Sorry, what were you saying?
The melee carry is like this augment, and I don't think as many melee carries we have in this set, right?
Okay.
That fits the infinity.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could play it in a couple lines. I think you could play it in Corki and Riven. I think,
right?
Yeah, I think you can play it in the Akali line. I think you probably backline the Akali. The weird thing is that you want to backline the Akali. So are you going to put like the Infinity Protection on the front line or the back line? That's a question. Some people used to play in like the Mastery thing, but I don't think Mastery is a very common line to be seen this weekend.
It was used in Mastery, right?
Yeah, I don't think it would be seen a lot of that though.
Not sure, how much was Yatsuhashi's fault there. It felt like he was forced to open court against the JDG player the entire time.
Soraka's Miracle.
Augment plays his cash out well. He hit everything.
I mean, I guess it's okay. This is always one of the okay options, I think. You're not like super happy about it.
We didn't see any Anima games, right? Anima.
Not full. It's really hard to pull off Anima in 4v4. I think because you have multiple people that can open on you in the early, and so we've had a couple people try it, but they always get griefed. So I actually think that's maybe why T1 lost the previous series, because Binteum really tried to go for an Anima and had to pivot, and it didn't work out. So he went 8th, and that put T1 in a tough spot. They still almost won, but I think going for Anima cost them.
That makes sense.
He has the tools to come back and do a decent job in here, so they trusted their teammate. They respect that.
Well, yeah, and it's amazing to see that much trust go towards the player.
All right.
On this roster. Yatsuhashi has still been to the TAC crown.
Tidal wants to cast as much as possible.
Right. But you look at names like Tidal, Summertimer, who had.
Do we know what the Stargazer is any chance? No, right? Okay. Stairs Gauge.
So he gets a little bit overshadowed.
Oh my God! Cosmic Hex. Or the Cho'Gath.
Potential win out at the end of the game is
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
that's
yeah,
actually
right?
nasty. I feel like a lot of people are going to click Cosmic Hex.
It's going to be an artifact after 8 rounds. I think a lot of players.
Oh my God, it's
there,
nasty.
but didn't see which hex it was. I don't know if you caught it, but we'll see it in a moment. I'm sure if we do.
Tickets for TFT were $500. What?
Yeah, I mean, over the course of the game,
You have to pay $500 to be here?
select an artifact, they will scale
I'll save you. I'll tell you what. You can get a just as good experience watching it, and you guys can give $499 of that to me.
you're just gonna get that later
Sounds
on.
good.
It is going to be that same hex. that
Save
we
your
saw
money.
last
Save your
game,
money.
scaling up data HP, if you're looking
Oh,
at
for 5 days. Oh, I see. I see.
for a long
Yeah, you know what? Save your money, guys. It's all good.
selection.
I mean, some of you guys are super fans, though. You can come say hi to me and Soju. I'm literally right behind the stage, so if you guys come, you guys can come say hi.
That is
Space Groove on Leona.
Look at that.
And it is there. He did take
And he
it.
has 7 units. He has 7 Cho'Gaths already.
Oh.
2 copies away for the Cho'Gath 3.
So this is maybe optimal circumstance.
Okay, and then we have.
Kind of the last one cost remaining that we've seen.
Trying to think about like what's happening on the other side
One
here.
Cost has had some very,
A lot of
difficult
AP
times
flex.
over the course of the Space Gods, but this time it really is
So
just
when
Cho'Gath.
you are observing yourself,
Yeah.
like observing in game,
Yeah.
do you go to the players or do you focus on one player only?
I jump around. I have a hard time watching the game from one POV.
Oh, okay.
I know some people like really want to stay on one POV the entire time, but I like jumping
It
around.
is the exact opposite for me. I have to see one person and see the game, see the journey through his eyes.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, when I'm casting, streaming for the co-streaming for the Worlds, I try
Dude.
to open one POV and stick on it.
You should just steal one of the setups, man. There's nobody here.
I said to them, I'll talk to them.
I mean, there's
If
really
it's
nobody
possible,
right now.
right? Yeah.
You sat here for like an hour and a half, and like there's nobody to the left and right.
Yeah,
Nobody's
yeah.
coming. You should just do it. I'm not even kidding.
I'll probably ask.
Don't ask, just do it. But make sure you don't say it was me. just tell them that that Precedent said it was okay. Yeah. I like watching the whole lobby because I feel like you get like so much context as to like what's happening. But a lot of times if you watch, I understand why a lot of people watch one person's POV. Box is the same way. Box told me he doesn't like skipping, like jumping around.
For example, in this game, we had to see the Cho'Gaths, the journey, if he finds the last one.
Oh, yeah.
I want
mean,
to stick in summertime timer all the time.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He's in a great spot, great early game. So let's
I guess for me, when I observe, I'm like, we'll like see, like he's not gonna do anything for 3 rounds, so we can just go watch someone else while we wait for something to come back.
He didn't slam Gargoyle, by the way, to make the wait for mana.
Yeah, he made Vow
to
instead.
make more HP.
I think yeah, Vow is like a really good slam on Cho'Gath as well. I think both are good. I think it's his best rating item. Yeah, nice and easy. And now he can actually just straight up push levels. Really solid.
This can be a win outcome in the end.
Yeah, it's quite good.
What's up?
This can be a win outcome in the end.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see which item he's going to select here.
And then you just do you always go with 6 Dark Star from here? Like what's the play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jin is the ultimate carry in this comp. But if to look for level 8 carry, Karma is also good.
Okay.
More damage on the Zeta player, he just slammed the item.
Going against Mori, his teammates.
It's still possible.
Mori has Kraken.
Like a bruiser line with some random carry.
Probably gonna go towards the Kindred line.
This Cho'Gath is a beast.
Yeah, and it's really nice that he goes so slow. He's getting so many kills.
He's also dealing lots of damage. Not only tanks.
Yeah, Cho'Gath is a carry. Oh, is side effects good? Because he has such much high HP.
Oh, I think forward thinking.
Oh wait, forward thinking is
can be good.
insane. Because
Go 9.
yeah, because he's gonna be strong on stage 3 anyways.
Oh yeah.
So he can actually negate the downside by like winning some fights anyways. Plus, if he has teammates in his pool, he can like give them wins on forward thinking, and then like win out later.
Oh, yeah.
So like it'll be all right.
So you're gonna lose
This is Boar, Stargazer Boar.
I see two Leona 3s.
Yeah, double Leona print. Oh, and we have Teemo 3 off of the Constructed Companion. He has bodyguard training. Teemo 3, Leona 3. They're both naked.
Yeah.
What do you think about Teemo 3?
It was a thing, but I don't think like. Does it really worth it to keep it in the end game for the what's it? His trait.
Shepherd?
Shepherd, yeah, that one. I don't think 3-star that affects that much.
Okay.
To Shepherd, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit nice extra HP. I think it's good to just play for placements though, because you have to think about it like.
For the time being, it's very fit for the comps.
Yeah.
And also, he have the Ginzo, so
he's actually trying to cap the board very high.
it's the perfect choice for
Yeah,
now.
I think it's fine. Okay, like I think in 4v4 you can't really be like evaluating only on like how good it is in solo queue, because in solo queue this is terrible. I'm pretty sure like you're averaging like a 5.5 by playing this line. But I think like the strength of this composition is that on stage 3 you preserve like a lot of HP, and then you're trying to trade for your teammates. The thing is, he doesn't have that much HP because he's lost a lot already. So for this to work out for JDG is that they need to. One, he's lacking items, because he took combats, and two, after he's done getting items, he needs to start training his teammates later, but he needs to win right now. So it's really, really important that he wins all these fights. Like this win against Yasuhashi, really, really important. I'd say it's really important. Kudzu going up against Summer Timer. Summer Timer getting these wins is so big. Oh my god. And the thing is, Cho'Gath's finishing all these fights as well.
In all fights.
Wow, it's looking pretty good for Zeta right now. The only question mark is Yatsuhashi, but he's on 8 loss. He's probably going to snap it pretty soon. Started Hex, potentially really powerful Hex for a lot of these different champions. Yeah, really, really good setup. Like really good for Lissandra for like the Cho'Gath setup, for example.
Or do you take attack speed for Cho'Gath?
Oh man, Shojin Cho'Gath, yeah, like a beast. Oh, that'd be actually kind of funny. A couple people did take the busting speed though. I like it.
Taking a look at Lotus, who's kept the
8 win streaks.
8 win streak for Lotus. That is the big shining. That's the good shining light here for JDG. Lotus has an A streak going, has the mana regen. His spot is good for AP flex. Both him and Tidal on reasonable spots. If Lotus can keep his win streak going, it's going against Summer Timer. I mean, there's no way Summer Timer wins this, right? I mean, oh, he saves War Mods! No, but he has anti-heal. That's so big. Anti-heal actually whittles down the Cho'Gath like a lot over time. But if Summer Timer actually scams this fight, Zeta's in such a good spot. Nah, he's not going to. How about Tidal? Come on, Tidal. Tidal getting a win over Chuchi would be nasty. It's Teemo 3. Oh, Teemo 3! Oh my god, that's such a big win. Because Chuchi, like he said, like the whole point of taking that constructed champion is to try and preserve HP on stage 3, and also Tidal keeps his win streak. And so that was like the one big moment that could have swung the things back into JDG's favor, but now I think it still remains Zeta favored. Yatsuhashi down at 29 HP though. The big question mark is, can Yatsuhashi snap his lose streak? Yeah. Because if Yatsuhashi dies in 8th, then there's no lead for Zeta anymore.
He's fallen off a little bit comparatively to Lotus, who I feel like has just continued to put the...
What happens in a 4v4 if 2 teammates fighting around? It's just a regular round. Like whoever wins deals damage to the other player.
end up losing a lot of value.
You try to give AD.
Yeah. It's important so that way you avoid hyper greed strategies in 4v4. In 4v4, if you never played your teammates, it would just be who could fast 9 and greed the hardest and win the game. And you would be you're just, it doesn't even really matter what happens. You just play for people's biggest high roll spots. But because you can play your teammates, it like keeps like the format honest. So that way you have to actually like play boards and stuff. You can't just hyper greed. Wow, he wins another fight. Insane position for, was it Mori? Summertimer has won 3 out of 4 fights on stage 3 with forward thinking. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yes, totally. I mean, when you take the forward thinking.
So for the late game, do you Dark Star the Cho'Gath or Jhin?
Oh, I think you're supposed to Dark Star Jhin. Because Cho'Gath doesn't really deal, like, he's not dealing enough damage to justify the stats. I think it's gotta be Jhin.
I think after some HP threshold, you have to choose Cho'Gath. Maybe 10k.
Fair enough, fair enough. Maybe there's a certain threshold for Cho'Gath, but I was told it's like almost always Jhin.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, maybe you're right.
This is an early Cho'Gath.
That is true with Cosmic Hex.
I believe in the end we will see Cho'Gath Dark Star.
I believe.
It is called Powered Dark Star or something, right?
Power?
The one you chose to be.
Oh, in English it's called Supermassive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or Chungus. You know what Chungus means?
Yeah, and I mean he's gonna have to fully stabilize
like biggest big chunk.
Yeah,
chunk.
basically.
Yeah. It is a floor.
It's not.
No? Okay.
The only people who consider this slur are the Chunguses and shit.
Not much damage on Summertimer's comp yet, so Yatsuhashi is going to be able to easily find that.
Okay, important win here for Yatsuhashi against his teammate. 17 HP. Really important time for him to turn this around. Gold augment.
The augment choices in here, a lot of good options. Glide, that's still pretty good.
Now I'm also
some tempo as well.
wondering what Summertimer will do with forward thinking.
Yeah, I think we'll see him
Is it
probably
early
go
push
9.
for 8 or 9?
I think he goes 8 and then sees what happens and then try to go 9. I personally think would try to go 9.
Where's the transition point?
Because again, in 4v4, it's like one of those things where you can give life to your teammates now and they can give to you later. So I think it's fine. Kayle 2, big hit for Xyuqin. Because it hits, Nami 2. That's not good for Yatsuhashi. This is a pretty good roll down for JDG, except he doesn't have a frontline tank. Ooh, he's stuck on Tahm Kench 1. No more Gala.
Yeah, but infinite protection will help.
Oh yeah, true. Infinity protection will definitely help. Kind of interesting. I never thought about infinity protection for the back line for this line. Wonder if that's actually good. Wow, malicious monetization. Oh, that's his teammate. So his teammate's farming infinite off of him. Oh no, Yasuhashi is the one that's making malicious monetization. Sorry about that. Idol.
I see Dark Star emblem.
Yeah, Dark Star and Brawler.
6 Dark Star already.
Oh wow, he took Earth.
Oh yeah.
And then got Dark Star emblem immediately.
Yes, I mean he got the burst out.
He chose the Karma.
Yeah, for like big damage. But I can see a world where you pick the Cho'Gath. I just don't know how useful it is to him. Don't worry, this Cho'Gath will be thick by the end of this game. He'll be really thick.
Oh. No.
Oh. No, he removed for his teammate. No, that's actually good. That's actually good. No, it's smart because now the Cho'Gath will also get more feeds.
Oh yeah.
So he's like sacking while helping his teammate. He did roll though. He did roll to 0. Wow, actually this is terrible. He rolled a 0 and this is his board.
Oh, Karma too. No Jin.
But yeah, no Jin, no Karma 2. Not even a Kaisa 2.
Yeah.
What the heck? That's terrible. Oh god, that's awful. Wait, I actually kind of think his spot is not that good anymore. Now I'm like kind of worried for Zeta all of a sudden. Solar Hex, but we already have red buff. Oh, but we kind of want the hexes. The Cosmic Hex is very good on Cho'Gath. Oh, he didn't play. He didn't play around it. Sag.
I think we are looking someone else because it shows Space Glow.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, like, in general.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Sunfire. A lot of people slam anti-heal. Yatsuhashi. Cash out. Got a bunch of gold.
2 Vexes. But doesn't matter.
He also needs a 3rd item on Orn to get the rain item. He's been playing 2-item Orn, which is quite weird.
Malicious has given him a lot of additional gold. He has best friend, so he has combat off as well as this additional econ he picked up at the end.
Other than that, though, outside of the fact that he has only 2 items on his Orn, I kind of like his spot. I think Yasuhashi can come back. Especially against other people who full game. Mori. This is Mori's board. He's on Xayah 1 with Solar Hex red buff. I think there is so much DP Biss going around, I don't even know what to say. There's double Sunfire, there's red buff Solar Hex, there's another red buff Solar Hex somewhere else as well. Mori might be in big trouble, guys. I think Zeta's in trouble. I don't think anyone has a good spot except for Tidal. I think Summertime's spot is okay. Because he can't go to 9. And if you're stuck on 8 with Karma 1, like your board's just going to fall off. Pantheon. Important hits. So Cuz is the worst JDG spot. If this is the worst spot on JDG, that is pretty good for them. This spot's actually not bad at all. I like the Solar Hex on the Shen. I think people underestimate Shen as an anti-heal holder.
But I think KZ should save some money for level 9.
Yeah. I don't think he can get that much stronger on 8, so I think he has to go 9.
Yeah, after Nami 2, I wouldn't expect him to look.
I think this might be the 3rd series in a row we're gonna watch China win. If Zeta loses here. Guys, you have to win, please. Someone stop CN. They're too good. They're so good at saving HP. Koi eyebrow raise. Oh man, Mori's probably AF, I think. He's on Xayah 1. I mean, that's a good item, but can't even make that.
Yeah, this happens anytime you show weakness, we'll say, right?
That is pretty good.
What you need on your roll down.
Wait.
Level 9.
Anomaly. So now, oh, he's saving Anomaly for tank for Orn. I see. That's a little greedy, but I understand why he did that. And then we go Nashers TG.
Yeah, probably.
Nashers TG.
Shojins to the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, I like that.
This Cho'Gath's been scaling all game, but is it enough?
You could also go double man on Nami as well. A lot of people like that. But I like it, generally speaking, what you said. And then Anomaly goes on Orn, right, so you can guarantee the Radiant Warmogs, and Blitz takes utility.
Xayah 2, finally.
Xayah 2 is like really late. Also, I think his teammates are back in the pool now, because he was playing as much as JDG players, so... He made Morello a doo-doo! Oh my god! He has 3! We have D-Pay Trubis. Oh my god. Morello, Sunfire, and Solar Hex. Holy cow. Holy cow. Spread backline. That's good news. Oh, and that doesn't hit the Acel. We have good TG though on the Maokai to stall for an extra round. Another new cast. Only hitting Victa. Xayah. Oh, Morello diff. Summertime lost. Oh no, sorry. That's the previous round. Gets a pretty crucial win actually here. Yatsuhashi down to 5 HP. They just have to avoid the 7/8. I think Zeta is basically 8th. They just have to avoid the 7/8, but we'll see. Shen's a pretty big upgrade. Shen's a pretty big upgrade. I don't know if I like this positioning. It makes them very vulnerable to getting wrapped, but we'll see.
I think it will move or right.
Somebody from JDG that is weak enough for Yatsu.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Akali.
I don't know about that one. We'll see. Okay, Akali's getting wrapped on by the Riven. Wait, no, he's actually 5 head. He knew that Riven was gonna wrap the other way. Also, these Riven names are really good. Wow. Demon mode. Okay.
He wrapped instead of getting
Yeah. Mori's dead. Okay. So Mori's 8th. We knew one of these guys was going 8th. Oh wait, it's teammate fight. It's all good.
Lotus.
Okay, so Lotus is the player. Okay, so they need Lotus to die here. Title also on a 6th loss. Can we look at what's going on with Title here? Summertimer stabilized. He's going 9 now. I mean, I think Zeta has some win share.
So hopefully for Zeta, Title has been able to stabilize and turn this around.
Yeah, Zeta really needs Title to stabilize here.
For the side of JDG, and that's who Zeta needs to fall immediately. Is this Aurelion Soul from Lotus?
Title is on level 9, 2 stars. He just doesn't have 5 cost. The problem with Title is that he went to level 9, but he's on 5. He's on low cost units. But his items are good. And his setup is fine. He just doesn't have the 5 cost. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god. The crit from Acel was so insane. It one-shot the back line. What? That's such a big win. That is a huge win.
Yasuo also wins.
Okay, hold up. So Lotus just takes a hard 7th. Yo, that's huge. That is huge. That's a title clutch. Blitz 2.
Oh, Blitz 2.
Okay, Yatsuhashi. Yatsuhashi.
Wow, with those items, this is one of the most strong blitz.
Yeah. I think Yatsuhashi can win out. Right? He has like all the things in place to potentially win out. His best friend's augment's really good for this comp too.
I want to see Chucky. Okay, he's playing Title.
Yeah, he's going
Title
against
looks
Title
very
here.
weak.
Yeah, but they need Yatsuhashi to get this win, so it's all good. It works out really well.
Title will be very low.
Yeah, they're trying to send Chuchi. They're trying to tie at the bottom. Title's gonna go 5th. Title aims to go 5th, and Chuchi has to go 6th.
Let's see.
Summertimer.
Okay.
Summertimer kills Chuchi. Wait a second. Hold on. Title's looking alive. Look at this. Look at this.
So now Title has to get one more placement.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's okay. Now it's whoever wins. Because if you go 8 and then they go 6, 7, then it's just whoever wins. Okay. And I think Summertimer, he got to 9. He's a pretty good chance to win. Yatsuhashi can win as well. So I think, Title has no chance to win. Title, if I'm Title, I'm looking to queue into Summertimer and give him a win here. He's going against Kudzu. Kudzu has this Space Groove. And I don't think this Kayle 2 is going to win the game, so it really comes down to JDG. Well, Zeta is looking pretty good. They turned it around again. Oh, that was a ghost fight. Title's going to die. I mean, it's fine. He did his job. Honestly, Title is so clutch. Oh, if Title actually survived, it would have been a triple bot 4. It would have been triple bot 4, but Title is really clutch. This 5th was actually massive for the team. The fact that he was able to get 1 extra fight round with that Acel. And then now it's just really whoever can win the game here. And both of these horses, all of these 3 guys can win the game. They all have win share.
Oh.
Yasuhashi's going to FF. Oh wow, he just thinks that Summertimer is just straight up stronger.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that must mean they'd be tracking Ghost. That means they think that Yatsuhashi. They're trying to avoid Kazy getting the Ghost fight. No, they're matchup tracking. This is actually
cool.
it's a very advanced play.
Yeah,
but like they're matchup tracking to recognize that he's gonna get Ghost, and so they're not giving him Ghost.
Wow.
And then now they're trying to cut it down by 1 turn. Okay. Okay.
5-head.
That's allowed? Yes, it's 100% allowed, for sure. Okay, good positioning. Because he can't move the Nami, he knows he can put the Cho'Gath on the far left side, and there's no threat to wrap. This is looking good.
It is super massive Cho'Gath, I think.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Big chunkish Cho'Gath. In English, we call him Cho'Gyat. Cho'Goat, yes. Oh. Wait, I think they're 1 more fight. Okay, Morgana 2, what can he do? I mean, Morg 2 probably has to take these items. He has any removers? He does. Shen 2, wait, those are 2 big upgrades. Okay, surely you move these items. Like, Riven can take, like, surely you move, like, Riven items to Shen, and then Shen items to Morgana. Is he out of removers? If he's out of removers, that's a massive potential mistake. He might be out of removers because he could have put it on the Shen that wasn't upgraded and then upgrade the Shen. He doesn't move. He's greedy. I think if you're Kozu, you probably have to swap. I think this is it's giving him too much what he wants. Yes, you lose the mana regen source, but I think swapping the other side would have been a better chance. Oh, I think this might be too much. We'll see, though. Shen 2, Morgana 2 is a really big change. Huh? Cho? Giat! Oh my god, Zeta, that's a big comeback. Let's go! Not bad. Team Japan, the Japan All-Stars, Zeta. That was a really big clutch. I'm not lying. That looked shaky at one point, but it was good. That was good. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
And that FF was something different.
You like that, chat? Yet. All right. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Let's check in on the Mao series. See how theirs doing.
I will be leaving for.
All right.
Get some food.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you
for
should
having
really
me.
get your own setup.
Okay.
You guys can check out. This is Holy Thought. You can check out his content at twitch.tv/holythought if you love Turkish or if you know Turkish. Hey, maybe people want to learn Turkish. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. Take it easy, man.
Guys.
Later. GG's. Wow, we are officially starting the other match. Hold up, guys. Dasik has arrived in the building. Do you guys see that? Is there sound? There's no sound. What the? You're kidding me. Maybe I go to YouTube stream here. Pause. Dasik hath arrived. For the very first time ever, Dasik has escaped from Russia. Sorry, I should not say that in case his visa offers it. Dasik has traveled from Russia to successfully play in a live TFT tournament. He hasn't been able to make it to LANs. He never made it to any opens, not the TFT Open, not the Paris Open, not the Macau Open. My God. Dude, he's probably going to win the whole tournament, man. This guy's ready to ult. Or he's going out in 2 games. Imagine he, goes through all of this because he's been denied countless visas to travel to events, including, I believe, another EWC. He wasn't even allowed to travel for Worlds that he qualified. Remember when we did Worlds and some LANs? Dasik wasn't even allowed to travel for those Worlds LANs. He had to stay at home and play from Russia. This is the first time he's I'm not even exaggerating. This might be the first time Dasik's ever met some TFT players. He might have been in the Matrix for all he knew, but he never gave up hope. My God. What an inspirational story. All right, we got Fnatic on the other side as well. Man, this is the match that I want to watch here. So we got Philip and Boss of Skills, Global Steer, Minhee, Dasig, and Darth Nub, Daehwan, and Raiko Mastery. Let me open this up here real quick so you guys can see. Oh no, you guys can see it, right? Philip, Warpath, Frontline Foundation, Salvin. Do you guys want my cam here? Do you guys miss me? I can also eat off camera, which is actually really good because, as you guys know, I haven't really eaten today, so I'm going to take a quick bite here. And you guys can listen to me talk with my food in my mouth, which is hopefully not triggering for too many people. It's actually slightly triggering for me. No Leona print for Philip. Unlucky. Worth the wait in 2. Not that good, though. Okay, so we have... I mean, I guess, okay, Worth the Wait is really good in 4v4 because if it gives you a frontline option, it just gives you a lot of stability around your mid-game, which is what's really important, preserving that HP. Because Worth the Wait is not supposed to win out anyways, so the whole point of it is just to preserve life. Woven Magic. Oh, sorry, Replication. Replication. We'll see what Rico, or Raiko, sorry, I'm so used to calling him Rico. Raiko. He's like, no, my name is Raiko. I don't even know what, that was a terrible accent of whatever the hell I even just said. Sorry. I'm going to go back to munching my food. Minhee also, oh, sorry, there's someone else, I think, with Worth the Wait. I think 2 people took Worth the Wait. Daehua. You know, I want them to show the augments as well. The augments need to come up. This is Minhee. Fnatic. Fnatic actually just got in last night. They haven't been boot camping in France. They've been boot camping, I think, in London. That's what the headquarters is for Fnatic. This is patient study, solo leveling. You guys are cool with watching this match, right? Because the other match is Vision versus you know, we're staying here. Executive decision. We're staying here. Boom. All right. Daehua with soul leveling. Soul leveling is interesting because you can actually have a lot more. It's waging around. I have no clue. Soul leveling is an augment that actually is better in 4v4 because you can actually manipulate it to get like the full streaks, and you can like even use it to make sure you can guarantee better EXP farming as well. So. Yes, we'd like to see NA lose. Dude, NA's not losing. Can you guys relax? Yeah, EU finally like almost won another Worlds. Congrats. I'm glad that you guys are happy for second place. But, and you outplaced NA in final lobby. That's not happening in EWC, man. Okay, actually, I do think if I were to pick a favorite, I actually do think Godlike is favored, and they are the EU team. Oh, man. I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, yeah, also, just want to say, even if you win, we already have our backup excuse. You guys couldn't win without Daehua and Broseph anyways. They're right. EU getting carried by NA once more. Duplicators. I wonder how many people are going to click 4 costs here. There's a couple of people who like could really benefit from it, but losing 4 HP is a lot. 4 HP is a lot. A couple of clicks, few clicks, 3 clicks. Oh, hold on. The majority of people are clicking it. Almost everyone clicked it. Wow. Okay, so it's going to. This is going to accelerate the lobby tempo by like a lot. Why no cam? I mean, I can answer my cam. Give me an ass 11 if you want cam. Completely 2 unrelated things. Give me the ass 11 though, if you want some cam. Some people are just going to type it. They don't even want cam. They just want an excuse to just be immature in chat. With all due respect, Daehua is the worst player. I mean, that's not bad. Someone's got to be the worst player. Listen, believe it or not, someone has to be the 9th best batter on the Dodgers. You look around, Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Will Smith. Right? You're looking at all these different guys. Not Will Smith, the actor, he's a baseball player. You're looking at like all these players who are like some of the best positional players, like Freddie Freeman, and you're like, someone has to be the 9th best. Someone has to be a 9th best. All right, let me see if I can add my cam here real quick. Where is it? Where is it? PC. Boom. PC cam. I'm back. What up, guys? The slap guy? No, the other guy. Actually, you guys are being kind of insensitive. Will Smith's like some humble white guy from like the Midwest or something like that. Dehua is closer to Dissop than we are to him. Exactly. Okay, anyways, a lot of forecasts. We got Corki here. Honestly, you could try to see if you could pivot into Corki a little bit from here. I don't think I personally would, but I think you could potentially explore it as an option. And if there's anything that we learned from the past couple of weeks, you could totally just play something like AP Milio as your duo carry with Corki, and even prioritize Milio to carry you for stage 3 and stage 4 until you get to Corki online. It does run to item issues. The reason why people don't do that more often is because your item economy is like really awkward a lot of times. Is Dehua the Scalabrini of TFT? I mean, that analogy is hilarious because I also have a video of Dehua playing T-Lives 1v1 in basketball. When they came to my coach team at regionals, they played 1v1 basketball. I have some videos of it. All I'm gonna say is, I mean, T-Lives shot maybe wet, but Dehua's got some moves. He's got some moves. Minhee. Oh, wait, his word the way was Lissandra. I thought it was Nasus, too. Because he had Nasus, too, so I thought he got Nasus, but it's Lissandra. Oh, that's interesting. Early Morgana for word the way is also good. The thing that defines, I think Fnatic is actually quite an interesting team. Because I think stylistically, Minhee and Darth are willing to take big risks. And I think Philip is very risk-averse. I think Bosso Skills is down the middle. I think Bosso Skills is, like, risk-averse, but he's willing to do some, like, crazy techs that he has. Like, he has big reads. Fnatic have 3 5 streaks. They have 2. Oh, they have 3. They have 2 lose streaks. That's actually crazy. Thank you. Sorry, I was too busy thinking about Dehua versus T-Lives 1v1 in basketball. Don't worry, we're saving that for the Greg files. Whenever I need to blackmail Greg into something, I'll be like, remember the video I have, man. Of you versus of T-Lights. The thing is, T-Lights, you would think that you would think you would have him down as a like what kind of basketball player he is, but he's totally not the player that you think he is. He's like a 3-and-D guy. Big grab bag, Epoch, and plot armor. Epoch, so double econ. Is this the Akali? Does the Akali rule finds mastery? Kind of sad, the state of mastery. Like, they buffed him in back-to-back patches in situations where he was, like, fine, but in 4v4 and the way the meta shifted, he's not that relevant anymore. I think in 4v4, I think in solo queue, he's okay to play. But I do have to make a couple changes to the TFT Academy tier list. I need to move up Akali, I need to move some other things. Mastery might move down. Remind me to do that after this game. Global steer. Whoa! Oh, Dasik took a cosmic restart. Kimi root for Gobo. He's the only baguette. Dude, I love Gobo. You know, Gobo actually might be a genius. He's like 2,400 rated chess or something like that in his spare time. Because he grew up playing chess, and he's like, yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna cool down from a 10-hour session of TFT by playing high elo chess. I'm like, what? That's how you cool down? Insane. Akali solo S tier? I think so. I mean, is there any other comp that's S tier? I think like fully powered Fast 9 can definitely beat Akali, but like I'm pretty sure Akali solo S tier. Okay, worth the wait online and cooking. Almost Tyler 1 level. Oh man, almost Tyler 1. Dude, did anybody watch the Tyler 1 vs Ludwig Street Fighter show match? I actually followed that entire arc. I watched both of them prep. I watched them face off at EVO. I watched the follow-up tournament that Ludwig hosted with Emily Wang, of all people, by the way. I was cheering for Emily and my friend SK. I really wanted them to fuck him up, but it's so funny. There's a lesson in all that somewhere. If you stick to your style and grind hard enough, and you have no other commitments, you disregard you disregard your family in pursuit of LP, you too can hit Challenger, or I guess Masters. How viable is Fast 9? I think it's reasonably viable. In 4v4, I think it's just context dependent, but it's definitely possible if you win streak early. I think it's just purely for high rolling, like it's just win streak. Did Vitality play? They play after this match. They play after match 3. Super partying gift, 12 gold. 12 gold's a lot. That's pretty hard to turn down. I think if you're lose streaking and looking for a 4 cost, you take the super. So Dasik, Bosso skills, Philip took it. I mean, Philip and Bosso skills were full lose streak. If you're also in 5th and 6th, if you're in 2nd prio, you can definitely take the super partying gift still, because you can still high roll the 4 cost and some 3 costs were good. Let's say you're playing the Space Groove line. That's like something you could take. Cosmic Restart into Timebreaker and Voyager. Nah. Dude, he's cheating. Oh wait, he's playing AP. I thought he was playing into Corky Riven. Oh. Okay. Dude, Dasik. Dude, the glare coming off the top, right? The shadows cast upon Dasik from above make him look so sinister. He's playing 2 Acels. Dude, Dasik is intense. He is farming so much R right now. Dude, he is here for business, man. He has been let go of the hyperbolic time chamber. He's been disallowed from traveling to TFT events for 5 years. For 5 years, we've been competing in TFT lands. He hasn't been able to go to a single one, and now he's finally here. He's ready to ult. He might never go back to Russia again. Okay, again, not a cool joke if his visa officer is actually watching the stream. How crazy would that be? They're so worried about him like leaving that they'll like watch his stream that he's competing on. Jokes. Jokes. Okay, Minhee looking good. Early Morgana is really nasty. That 4 cost from Evelynn was really powerful with his setup. Fnatic needs to lean on him a lot. Philip snapped his loss streak. Philip needs a 2 win here. Bad setup for Bosso skills. Bosso skills the most vulnerable player. Bosso skills and Dehua on paper based on their HP and their streak look like they're the most vulnerable players. Where's Turkish Greg? Oh, he went to go get some food. I think he thinks I'm stupid. I think I might have been yapping and blabbering too much. Or I think he didn't see enough ass emotes in chat. So honestly, that's on you guys. DB Last Whisper, so that's Corky for sure. I mean, I don't think I don't think you're like 100% always have to play Corky, but he has 2 Ramses in the bench, so it's good. Savings account. Many such cases. Okay, where are we at? Wow. 2 rolls. Ram is 2. Ram is 2. Pan. I like that Rammus has sort of been adapted by the Yordles. It feels like the Yordle, like Rammus is a Yordle now. Not by his not by his birth, but by his upbringing. It feels like he was like Rammus has just kind of been part of the Yordles. Dehua cooked himself with that solo leveling. Yeah, that solo leveling, it's better in 4v4, but it definitely did not pan out well. Philip has 3 upgraded 4 costs. Oh my, he's actually just a black hole of 4 costs. He's taking all the 4 cost tanks. His front line is good. This should definitely win this stage. Is he going to make Rogue? What does he make here? Makes Rogue DB frontline item, Vow. Rogue DB frontline item, Vow. I think that makes sense. Then DB. Oh, we can make Edge and Knight. I didn't realize another Anvil. Oh yeah, that's also a 3rd item potentially for Rammus. All that's good. All that is good. I just joined on and watched 4v4. Is it possible to even play Anima in this time tournament? You can. A couple of people try, but it's a lot harder because in 4v4 you have multiple people who are going to be trying to grief you. They're like incentivized to grief you. You know how hard it is to play Anima when 2 people take calc loss besides you? It's kind of like that. Min-Heat win streak. Group hug, cybernetic exclusive customization. Philip at 14. This is not looking good for Philip. Uh-oh. I feel like Fnatic is... He needed to win that fight. The no DB slam. The no DB slam might have cost him. No Corkies. This is one of those spots where I feel like you hit enough so you can't even say like you got that unlucky. Because he hits so many 4 costs. It's Sunfire here. And I think also he needs to DB as Corky. And I think also... Yeah. Okay. Okay. I mean, Philip down to 14. He can survive a hit. Dehua's at 37. Dehua is anchored. This is Dasik on the other side playing 6 mech. Ahri Zara. He's only on mech 1, though. He's only on Galio 1. That is possible for him to break. But I do think that he's the underdog. Actually, anti-heal's kind of a big deal now that he got it. Oh, looks like it's enough to get to the front line. Asol finishing up a lot of units. It's very close, actually. Oh. Those units are about to die. That Rams 2 live forever. So we're on Kayle. Global steer on the Akali. Who's the Akali player for Fnatic? I think it was Boss of Skills. Boss of Skills looks like he's stabilized. Rico hit Leona 3. So Darth Nub. Darth on Nami Vanguards. Nami Flex. Ash, sorry. There hasn't been good times to play ads because we've been going game to game to game. So actually, I felt Raptor, if you're here, could you like make sure the ad timings are a little better? Thank you in advance. Okay. They just had to eat it. Shojin, Death Cap. Why isn't Darth Nub walking? Oh, a little bit of lag. YouTube stream, hello? I need editor role for that? Okay, let me fix that real quick. Darth really needs to win this fight. Kind of a big deal for that. I think I got this. All right, I think you're good, Raptor. Let me know. Super parting gift again. That's potentially pretty powerful for the 5 costs. A lot of people clicking it. Holy cow. A lot of people clicking it. Also, I think that a lot of people just don't want Evelynn's buff, but we'll see. Nunu v Nunu. I mean, Nunu is still a decent frontline option, but a lot of people are not looking for that as their primary. Morgana and Nunu are Morgana and TK are like the 4 costs people are trying to look for. Looks like we got 5 costs. So Boss of Skills took it because he needs the gold. You gotta take 10 gold and 5 gold. TK2 is a pretty big hit. And this is what we're talking about. A lot of times you can't get the Jax 3, so you go for TK as your front line. I actually think Boss of Skills spot's pretty good. Got Rage Blade on this Kindred. It's also pretty solid. I don't like the slam. I think Bosco's skills needed to wait to see if he queues up into his teammate. Going up against Minhee, which is fine. That's actually okay. So just one of those things where, like, at this stage, micro matters like a lot, so you have to make sure that you're just cognizant of it. Like, intuitively, you think you should just be slamming, but I think if he queues into Philip, he needs to get the life here. Because he's pretty strong. I think Bosco skills might be the strongest player on Fnatic right now, like, board-wise. Bosco recently started a job, a JOB, so he actually, unfortunately, deprioritized TPC, and he got relegated this set, but he did put a lot of work into 4v4. I expect him to be in better 4v4 form than TPC individual 1v1 form. Oh yeah, Koi, Mad Lions Koi. I mean, if you guys want to watch Mad Lions Koi, we'll watch it between games. But I'm pretty sure this is the better matchup. Sorry, I said no hate speech. Right. No hate speech. EWC is going to have to find me from $0 to $0. Comment 2. Still on Corky 1. Philip's dead. He is cooked. Wow, it's Philip versus Darth. Actually, I think Philip should win this because Darth's at true 1 life anyways. So Fnatic might be like, oh, let's just sack Philip. Realistically, though, it would be kind of nice if Darth, because Darth's at 11, which means that he dies next stage no matter what, versus theoretically, if Darth loses just by a few, it's fine. They're just killing Philip off. Also, Fnatic, unfortunately, has a pretty bad track record of in the EWC so far. I'm pretty sure Fnatic has never won at EWC. They've qualified multiple times, but the last 2 rosters they had, they've lost in group stages pretty badly. So there's a little bit of a Fnatic curse going on at EWC for TFT. Darth at 1 life or 7. Yeah, not really much options here. Ooh, the overlay with the tiny ass items. My God. You have to squint real hard for that one. Also, these are items that are equipped. Items on the bench. Total. There's no way it's total items. I heard they had a really bad coach the first year. Nah, that can't be it. That can't be it. Nah, I know that coach. And not only was he reportedly an amazing coach, he was also handsome. Just saying. Fnatic has bad management. What? Hold on, man. Let me go to bat. Let me go bat real quick. Fnatic management was not the problem. It was not the problem. Fnatic management has only been really supportive. In fact, you could argue that Fnatic was overly supportive in the first year. They probably over-invested and over-indexed on what the advance, because they had the roster was pretty nasty. They have Malala and Dish Soap. They even signed Dish Soap like before he won Worlds, and then they had Wei-Shin Iverson and Kiyu. It's a pretty solid roster, man. Bosco's lost. But the thing is, we didn't realize it at the time, but 4v4 is very, very, very different from solos. Like, you can't, there were so many things to learn about 4v4, the format, that the reality was we didn't play that well. And that is what it is. Didn't have that good of a read, didn't play that well. A lot of mistakes. I just walked past Zeta. You're here? In Paris, and instead of sitting in the crowd, you're just typing in chat. There's no way you spend $500 on tickets to type in chat from the venue. Come on now. Zeta with a curse stop. Universe, you're telling me that you are in the venue and you're just watching the stream from your phone. You know what, man? That's +1 viewer. No, you can stay right there. It's all good. It's all good. Darth is dead in 7th place. This is looking very, very, very bad for Fnatic. Oh my god, they're about to get 1, 2, 3, 4. They're about to get outplaced by Dehua. Oh god. Oh god. That is not good. Let him sit behind you. Well, technically he would be. There's a giant ass. I'll show you the cams. There's plenty of room. Come sit anywhere, man. Is this a warehouse store? We got chairs for days. Come on down. Oh, sorry. This is the wrong POV. Wrong POV. Boss's skills are dead. Okay, it's a 6, 7, 8. Rough. I'm not so sure about Fnatic's macro here. Whatever happened, it just didn't look like a very convincing loose streak. They had double loose streak, and they did not feel like they did that much with it. Not only that, it felt like... So, like, the only person that did their job was Minhee. Minhee was the only person that did his job. Minhee took worth the wait. He tempoed. He tried to, like, play for a streak, and then he did. And then he traded his HP, and then he looked around, and all of his team was dead. Philip played Corki, died. Darth played Namiflix, died. Bozo Skills played Akali and died. You know what? That wasn't even that bad macro, really. I mean, what happened there? It's just like, okay, you know what it is? It's just that I don't know if you're allowed to, like, hard loss that much and be clicking Evelynn and minus HP augments. Because again, it doesn't have to be necessarily like they played bad. It could just be like they put themselves in difficult positions. Dude, the Cashes are freaking out. Okay, that's a different stage, by the way. Let's check out the other cam. This is the
Towards some version of AP Flex on
this is the main stream with Revan, Safo, Dalesom, Team Spain. Can Spain win Soccer Worlds and TFT 4v4 Worlds? That might be crazy. Maybe we've been actually having the wrong conversation the whole time. Maybe France is even the best country in their region. Maybe Spain's #1. That'd be sick.
Late game, a lot of potential future econ from saving.
We're about to find out.
And then an explosive combat power augment. You haven't committed any items yet, so you can truly play around it.
Thank God Spain won, by the way. Am I right? I mean, it's not like Messi needs it for his legacy.
Not to take Prismatic ticket, is going to roll his emblems. Does he find a Dark Star or a Brawler? Those are the twos he's looking at.
My goodness. Dark Star +1 and a Rogue +1 to pair with a Kite.
Wow. Hold up. JG. Dark Star, Rogue, and Psionic. Oh my god. That is a trade tree. That is a trade tree.
Yeah, great find coming in from him. Sapo, on the other hand,
Argentina's not very likable. Yeah. I mean, that's one way to put it. Disgraceful is another. I mean, nothing against Argentinians. Just, you know.
If you find the spot for it, still did very, very well attack round. It's just hard to get into.
Not the star of the show when it comes to the reroll right
JG
now.
Cho'Gath. Well, I mean, it's kind of nice because Cho'Gath gets to stack a little bit.
But I think Gnar,
So, yeah.
Gnar, where you just don't have to at all, can be very,
Lissandra
very
3.
Now Dumbai getting a good burst of synergy right here as he does find the Lissandra 3.
Lose Singularity. So he rolled for Cho'Gath, or for Lissandra 3. He's still rolling. Really? This is Genbai. Genbai, this guy he had a really good set of performances. Even at, specifically at Worlds also, he did really well. And he was touted as like one of the top 5 players in China this past year. So he's definitely a force to be reckoned with, for sure.
And Odessa right here trying to play for the full loss streak as well, but was broken before. This is one of the players we haven't seen before, and it's actually going to be the first glimpse at something like a Brawler E.
Looks like he gets an easy win here. Saves his account. Pandora's is lower value in 4v4 this set because there's no carousel. I actually was wondering about how the God boons would affect 4v4, and I was like, I was waiting to see the effects of it before I declared it positive versus negative. I think it's less interesting. I think carousel is a lot more interesting in 4v4 than it is in solos.
I think Moji, for instance, he's clearly going to space.
I'm a carousel hater.
On before Dallasum, that's going to be the critical tempo point between these two players. And on the other side, I think Odessa, his loss streak was broken.
Do you see the white shirt?
Completely uncontested competition.
He's not. He's right. He's over here, guys. He's over there. See that guy? This guy. Oh my God. Whoa, what a time to be alive. There's really a guy that's just spamming chat. Oh my God. What up, man? Welcome welcome to TFT. The one chatter.
Stage 3 is not really that exciting maybe for this game. I think a lot of players are just looking at the
Invite him to the stream. Maybe later. I think you need credits. You need like a badge to get on there. Otherwise they won't let you up. Dude, they can't just let anyone come up here, man. There's rule of law here. We don't just let anybody come up. Clancy at level 7 with a rogue emblem as well. Looks like he also took spreading roots, some emblems. Brawler and rogue. I guess you. Oh no, he has Nova and Brawler. Sorry, Nova and Brawler. That's gonna be Kindred for sure then. Nova. He doesn't love us. I'm not saying I don't love you guys. It's just the thing is, what if that happens? First of all, I might get in trouble with the EWC by saying that could happen. But second of all, then what happens to the second chatter that comes by and sits down? And eventually, one of these days, I imagine over the course of the next 5 days, there will be someone, a second chatter that sits down in the audience. I hope so.
Direction to go when you have a NAR player on the side of Soft. So this is one of the most interesting spots actually early on. You can tell where they're trying to go.
You don't want to stampede? Yes, exactly. Odessa. Last Whisper, Giant Slayer, DB. The cancer vision is completely messed up. Revan! The legend Revan. Revan has been relegated from TFT. I think he said that he's not going to come back to compete for a while. He's going to take a break, but he'll maybe try again one day if he likes the set. For him, this EWC trip, this EWC is the last of his like TFT journey for a bit, competing. But it's been fun. It's been fun watching Revan. Why is there no people for EWC? It's TFT. TFT is not really like a live game spectating experience. And also it's a Tuesday at like noon, so people are probably at work. The thing about TFT is that it grew up during the COVID era. So TFT events was never really part of like the culture. When TFT first started getting tournaments, it was during COVID, and so we got used to making everything online and digital. So we actually haven't gotten used to, like, we never had a habit, a culture of like, oh, to have TFT tournaments, you have to meet up in person. And when we realized we could do it online, it became like the standard. And then, yeah.
This is the time to shine for both Mojiji and Odessa. They have to stabilize their boards. Now they cannot give up.
Why did TFT come after League? They saved the best for last. They knew that this was all preamble. Dude, they knew no one cared about MSI, man. That's why Lion lost, because they knew that this one doesn't matter. But for EWC and TFT, that's the real shit.
I think the Riven, too, is definitely going to be strong enough in this time. He just needs some tank items to pass the
Snatchers. Nami, too.
Very good roll down, so he's kind of passing the
that's an insane roll down for MoGG.
Now that I have 4 Nami copies.
And the players who have been kind of coasting through stage 2, winning some fights, losing some fights, the moment they face these two players.
But I think next. I think this weekend, I'm pretty sure this weekend we're gonna actually see some people in the crowd for sure. Like on Saturday, if the finals is Vitality versus I'm trying to think of an EU team. Go Boost here. You see that, right? Prismatic. Here we go. 4-2. Instant wand overflow for Safo. Roll down. Looking for LeBlanc too if he can get it. He's pretty poor though. Does hit. Blitz Vex. It's nice. Here comes Dalesam's roll down. Looking for Nami too, but Nami's already gone by Moji G, so it's going to be a little bit harder for him to hit. Does have the Leona 3, so he can use that as his anchor point for stabilization of his front line. Still needs more damage. Riven 2 is good. Oh, and we have good news. We are officially back and ready to go for the B match stream. Fnatic versus Godlike. We are back and ready to go. Both of you just do Soju will advance. What? Soju has done nothing but advance over the past year. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I guess they haven't started yet. That's Gobuster, by the way. One of the only French players here. This is Shafo. They haven't started the game yet, but we are loading in here in a sec. Looks like it is loading now. There it is. Boom. Ahri and Kayle. All right, let's do it. Is there no sound from the PC? Oh, PC sound. Let's do it.
It is warping it. Speaking of not warping it, then the PC says no.
Actually, you know what? Too loud, too loud, too loud. Way too dank. Dasik is yeah, Dasik is live in the flesh, man. He is. He exists. For all we know, Dasik could have just been some Russian AI programmed to play TFT to take down EMEA from within. Who knows? But now we know. But now we know. He's real. I mean, wouldn't it have been convenient? We have never actually seen Dasik in real life until today. How crazy would that be, man? How deep does the rabbit hole go? Did Putin invent TFT? More dogs, a Russian agent! Wait, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. I knew it. And he's been compromised. He can always be a host, it's true. What if it took this long because they had to make him human? That's true. They only had the upper half completed. I've never seen Dasik's lower half until today. Prismatic! Why spending? At what cost? Buried treasures? I'm pretty sure buried treasures is the default pick. Ooh, deadlier caps. But okay, deadlier caps is interesting. Minnie takes Build a Bud and gets Twisted Fate 3. I think Minnie really likes tempo, so I think this is like his style. Minnie just generally plays for the high tempo spot. Looks like Philip took it as well. 2 high tempo players. Trade tree into Dark Star, Sniper, and Primordian. Keeps Primordian, gets Brawler and Psionic. That's not bad. Honestly, not bad. And so Philip's going to stay on Primordian. He has Gunblade, so he's playing towards a Kayle. This isn't a Kayle game. Okay. Mickey G come to main entrance. Oh my god, he's literally grabbing a buddy. Wait, hold on a second. We're about to double our viewer count. Live in studio, guys, we have Frodan and his 2 fans. Is Darth Nub nerfed because he can't walk on stage? I mean, there is an element of it, which is Fnatic literally landed last night. So they might be jet lagged. The game restart? No. We were watching. So basically the way it works is like kind of like the normal Costream. We watch a game, and then on the side, you have another game going on. We watch the end of that while it's going on, and then we bounce back to the other games we want to watch. Worth the wait 2 into Guan. Worth the wait, Guan. Darth took Band of Thieves. Oh, wait, no. So he didn't take Build a Bud. That was Band of Thieves. Gobuster took Birthday Present. jet lag's above it. Most certainly is not. Especially because a lot of 4v4 is communication. And in 4v4, you're playing more than just your game. The really hard thing about 4v4 is that you have to it's best when everyone plays at 110% because you need to like play as well as you can for yourself and also do a little bit extra to help your teammate. Like scout for your teammate the more you scout for your teammate, the better, right? Because if everyone's doing it, then you cover all bases, make sure nothing's missed. The more you're able to like extend and help, the better. So like jet lag really sucks in 4v4 in particular because in 4v4 in the end you just go away if you're like whatever, it's like for my own game. If God like 2-0s, does Vitality start right after? No, because this is the B stream. This is the B stream. The if it was the A stream, the answer would be yeah. The A stream is this match. What's going on? Koi versus whatever. This is the B stream. Okay, TF looking good. Okay, things are looking much better for Fnatic. Triple 3 people on streak so far. 3 people on streak. Morada from Daysik. Is that hard commit? Or is that we stick together? I think that's we stick together. Are you're allowed to click this augments if that's we stick together. Hard commit makes a lot more sense because then you actually get the units, but what's the score of the other game? If you go on the other stream, it looks like it's 1-0 in favor of oh, they haven't actually finished the game, never mind. It's 0-0. You gonna stream the Vitality game? Yeah. That's what I'm here to do. I literally have this Vitality jersey and everything like that. I have like an activation for Vitality. I'm here because Vitality flew me out. I'm not here. I'm not here on any official business. I'm here because Vitality was like, "Do you want to come out?" And I said, "Yes, if you're willing to buy a plane ticket from my wife so we can go on vacation a few days beforehand." And he said, "Sure." Handshake. And so I'm not like paid to be here or anything like that. Where's Weishin? He's in the super fan zone on the B stream. Kayle, craftsmanship. Who's not clicking craftsmanship? That's what I want to know. Scam the plane ticket? Yeah, sounds good to me. Is Weishin supporting Fnatic? Yeah, it's actually really funny because I talked about it before, but I'll explain it one more time just because we're watching the Fnatic match. But Fnatic has a super fan program, and oh, thanks, babe. Oh, wow, that's a really big gift box. That's for me? Oh. Holy. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to put it here. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Oh, I was so cold. Guys, you have no idea. I'm freezing here. I think I was talking, but part of me was talking so fast because I was freezing. More Frodan fans. That was my wife, so you're right. That is a Frodan fan. She's the biggest fan of all. Open it. I'll open it. I'll open it up after this game. Anyways, Fnatic has something called the Fnatic Superfan Program, and they said that they would bring out Fnatic's biggest fan. However, Fnatic's their teams did not advance that far into EWC, and so TFT is one of the only presence Fnatic has at this tournament at EWC. And so they asked the TFT guys if they had any super fans that would come out and watch them play TFT. And they say, "Oh yeah, sure, we know one guy." And then they submitted his name, and it was Weishin Iverson. So Weishin Iverson got a full Paris trip during the TFT offseason to hang out with the boys in Paris. Not bad. So yeah, I mean, and so now he's gonna go intend to do all the fan festival stuff for Fnatic. And I mean, the thing is, Weishin used to be on Fnatic as well. So if he shows up to the super fan, like, the Fnatic guys know who he is, obviously, because they signed him before, so he just shows up to the super fan. Oh, man. That's hilarious, man. Like, Fnatic had Weishin on the roster 2 years ago. We did so. Oh, man. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, end of stage 2. 5 win for Phillip, 5 win for Mini. Good spot for Fnatic. They control all streaks. They control both win streaks and the loss streak. So I think Fnatic is in a much better position. Last game, I was like, okay, they control all the lose streaks, but then the stage 3, they just kept losing and losing and losing, and they didn't win. And then they all of a sudden had no HP to work with, and they just died. So it just feels like the setup around that was not ideal. But I think this game is looking better. Hope we can get it for streak. Yeah, he said that he's willing to do it throughout the week. I think today, he's like, cheering on the Fnatic boy. He specifically said he's not supposed to be on. He's supposed to be watching Fnatic from the stands, from the seating area. Are we gonna get a camera shot of Wei Shen? I hope so. That'd be so funny. 6 Akali's. What is this? Eh? He must have gotten one off the leveling. We have Shojin, Rod, DB. Okay. We have 2 Akali players. We have a lot of AP flex. This person looks like they're LeBlanc. Boss with skills. I don't think he has Leona print though. He's only had 3 Leonas. So he must have combat. Are your fans back in the crowd? No, I think they may. Wait, we have a new fan. See the guy in the jeans? We have a new fan, guys. This one guy. Hold on, man. There's more of them coming out. It was the end of the other game, by the way. The ending of Vision and MCoy. Looks like Vision needs to 1-3. Very, very close game, actually. Well, but we'll catch the ending of that later. Prismatic. 1 buff, 2 buff. Curse Crown is still a really good augment, but it's probably too risky to take in 4v4, I think. Can you hear comms on stage? No, I personally can't. Belt overflow. So Dasig is also going to be playing Tempo. I think because he's a Marauder emblem though, he has options. He doesn't have to play around Akali. Definitely one of the strongest lines to do. But he also can play like a traditional Marauder setup just for Tempo. Darth with Sweet Treats and Thieves Gloves. A lot of items here. Hydra. This looks like Corki. Could also play into... Oh, no, never mind. Doesn't have Xayah items. I do feel like I see a lack of Xayah. It looks like a lot of people are not really prioritizing Xayah in the 4v4 meta. We do have a little bit of Xayah, but I think it's probably just the Stargazers are not conducive to it. Did Broseph flat? Yes. Broseph actually thought he was going to be playing the whole time, and they had him practice and sub in during scrims, and Dasig literally arrived like 2 hours ago. Dasig arrived 2 hours ago, and he sits down and he plays. Imagine if he sits down, plays, and wins. How euphoric would that be? Because Broseph told me that he's not really he worries that his execution is not as good as his strategy, because he enjoys coaching, but he thinks that his execution is a little bit lacking at times. So I think he prefers coaching, and I think that's where his strengths really lay. So I think they all prepped as if Broseph was going to coach. So if he sat down, I'm sure he'd be fine. Broseff's obviously he's a strong enough player to play solos, but I think Broseph said he would prefer to coach. So Broseff's in the crowd. Well, not here, but at the B stage, yeah. All right, Boss's skills. What's Boss's skills at? Hold the line. Hold the line's really good. Hold line's really good for this line. Hold line's really good for AP in particular. Just gives so much AP. It's like giving death cap to all your units in the back. Really powerful burst of damage. Since AP is very thresholdy, it ends up being quite good. Radiant Giant Slayer Rageblade. To the most passionate innocent Setsuko, you played well, but you really do keep getting unlucky. Don't blame yourself. I cannot believe. Okay, I thought I was doing drama. I was doing drama reacts every day for 2 hours. before I left for vacation. And I was like, damn, I did that for like 3 days in a row. That's crazy. I'm glad I got it all in before I left. That way I feel like I didn't miss anything. And then for 3 days on afterwards, back-to-back-to-back bangers. Jedusaur's ruling, right? The follow-up with that into the Bebe. It was just like constant. And then Juanmei drops his podcast. I was like, what the heck? This is just crazy, man. I can't believe I missed out on so much. I thought I did a good job spacing it out. Looks like Vision won, by the way, over MKOI. All right, we got Gobo Steer. 6 of Kayle is looking pretty good. And then we have Giant and Mighty. Drake Tree. What was the Hotmay pot? He did like a really long interview where he like sat down and broke everything down and whatnot. The Bebe thing, though, I mean, my God. I need to hear Bebe's voice. If I hear Bebe's voice, I think I could do the whole reading in his voice, but I need to like hear him talk. I need to hear him read like the first paragraph, and then I could do it. I'm like that girl from My Hero. I just need to have a taste of the blood, and then I can transform. I just need like a little bit, and then I can do the whole reading in Bebe's voice. But it's been a while. It's been years. It's been literally years since I heard Bebe's voice. So like now it's like hard for me to conjure it. It sounded fake. I thought so as well. I thought so as well. Because I was like, there's no way. The only explanation I have is that Bebe goes through random like manic episodes, and I think he just kind of got into another one of them. Also, isn't it kind of disrespectful of him not saying anything to Milk? Didn't he say Milk's retired? Like, he didn't even see Milk's retirement news? He could have at least dropped a note about that. Like, he keeps telling you to quit your job, whatever, and, like, Milk actually did. He didn't even say anything about that. Okay, Gobo leans back. Pretty upset. I mean, this is Gwen 3. He's not going to beat Gwen 3. Funny thing about Bebe's tweets is that he's completely serious. Yes, that's the thing about it, is that I think he's completely serious. So many good copy bots. Dude, we are eating so good. The shit posters in chat are feasting. Thanks to Bebe. Holy cow. It is we were a field ripe for harvest. It's been kind of slow. But, I mean, if there's one thing we can agree upon, this is a goated offseason. Set 17 may not be the best set of all time, but in terms of the offseason content, this might be one of the best we've ever had. Sadly, not for the right reasons, but we might have had. This is probably the best the offseason has ever been. Absolute fire. Absolute fire, man. It carried us during a week of no content because that week led us into EWC, and EWC is PB, and then we're back. Okay, 2 Anvils. I thought Milk was the person that was last TFT. Oh, I thought he was talking about Morto. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really. I was so delirious reading that. I don't think I actually knew what was going on. LeBlanc 2, 10 loss for Bossa skills. Fnatic seems to be 10 lossing both games. They're. It feels like they play for the 10 loss very often. See if it pays off for them. Void Staff. Front line. Moggs, Void Staff, good items, good setup here. This is really good for Bossa skills, looking very good. I actually think if I'm Bossa skills, I'd probably frontline some units. Like maybe frontline the Teemo. Get a little bit more AP. I don't think these units matter nearly as much. Plus, just at the risk of protecting LeBlanc just by a little bit more, I would actually frontline some more units as well. Not that big of a deal otherwise. TF3 falling off for Minhee as expected. Minhee's, it'd be nice if he can win one more, but he's expected to fall off and die somewhere around 6th place here. Triple Prismatic. Commerce Core, here we go. Big roll for Dehua. Dehua, NA's biggest trash talker. See if he can do it. Looking to see if he can find and play around Asol at the moment. Looking for any AP, really. Finds Nami. Skips Nami. He's looking for LeBlanc. He has no Rage Blade. Okay. Maybe the read is that they can play LeBlanc anyways. Plays Karma over Zoe. Has Morello on Lissandra. Okay, so he's not playing Shepard. So then why are we playing LeBlanc? Just to keep Shepard in until we hit Sona. Holding out to Corki. Oh no! Oh no! Raiko clicked. Call of the Chaos and got Golden Egg. Okay, but you know what? If this were to happen, 4v4 at least, they could give you some lives. Also, this Gwen. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Maybe. Oh no, the Gwen actually missed the Kindred in the back. I think he had a chance to win this fight if this Gwen actually assassinated the back. Uh-oh. That's not good. Bossos goes winning. Philip losing. Darth Nub. It's really important Bosso and Darth Nub make it out here. I'm actually worried that Minhee might go 8th because Twisted Fate 3 is like really bad and he can't really win any fights on stage 4. Dehua hit Nunu too. I think Minhee might be going 8th, and that's it's really bad for the Build-A-Bud player. It's kind of bad. It's really bad to even go 7th with Build-A-Bud. I think Build-A-Bud's mid-floor has to be 6. Bottom 5 or NA? Wait, you're right. Minhee, Darth, Philip, Dehua. We're 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. EU's 1, 2, 3. And the one non-EU player on Godlike is also in 7th. Yeah, Minnie's in a really bad spot. Minnie's in a bad spot. Godlike up 1-0, by the way. So if Gobo or if Godlike wins this, Dehua loses to Gobo Steer. I think they're just sacking Dehua. I think they're playing for triple bot 4. They're just saying Dehua can go 8th. If the rest goes 5, 6, 7, that's fine. Dehua is the Draymond Green of Godlike. And yet, Draymond Green has more NBA championships and accolades and money than most other NBA players can have in a lifetime. Especially the NBA players that he's compared to. So you know what? Stay hating. Stay hating. They hate us because they ain't us. Reforged. Flail's good. Flail's really good. Oh my god. Wait, he's back. Dehua is back. From punching Jordan Poole to this. Sona. Move Leona, 1 over. Close enough. How do you win 4v4? Just have more points than the other team by the end of the game. Then you get a point. 1-3. Can Rico win a single fight? If Rico can cash out this egg, maybe? Boss of Skills. Boss of Skills needs to get this win. Losing here is unacceptable, to say the least. Rico should be going 7th here. I think that this golden egg was a very unfortunate cash out. And I think that it should be Minhee 8th, Rico 7th. But if Rico gets a free fight from his teammates, like Daysik and Ghoster are super healthy. Like Rico should theoretically get an easy win here. But because I think, well, okay, I don't know if they can play triple bot 4. It might be Rico Dehua somewhere, like interchanging 6th and 7th place though. Okay, move the Leona 1 over. Boss of Skills and Dehua. Mastery. Philip trapped his Mastery in the back. Philip trapped his Mastery in the back. Dude, can we get a cam on him? We need a cam on him right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. And that. You can't be doing that. Oh, and Mastery's already a pretty bad matchup. Ooh, that is not good. Boston Skills, though, is happy for the I bet Wage Nyerson, super fan, cheering his heart out right now. Oh no, Gobo gave him a life. Gobo benched 3 Thieves Gloves. What on earth? 3 Thieves Gloves on the bench. How does Gobo have 5 Thieves Gloves? I mean, he got it from Band of Thieves, but Quirky 2. Looks like Gobo makes it. Graves 2. All right, now you have to check your Thieves Gloves one at a time. You have to buy, equip, and then check them one at a time. Okay, tank 1, and then that one's for Graves. Dehua. It's looking like Fnatic is in a tough spot. They really need. Oh God, Philip lost as well. Uh-oh. They really need Boston Skills to pull a rabbit out of his hat here. Gobo lost, or Gobo hit. 2-star Graves, but he's lost 2. Oh my God, this HP deficit is so high. They need Dehua to go 8th. They need Dehua to go 8th. Boston's tank Leona's wandering to nowhere. But looks like he's going up against Minhee. Oh God. Dehua, they need to kill Dehua off. This is Dasik though. Dasik's getting life. Oh, Dehua! Dehua's alive. Minnie's dead. Minnie went 8th. That is terrible news for Fnatic. Your Build-A-Bud player tempo went 8th. That's pretty much as bad as it gets. Brosif win streak. He's not even playing the game. That's a Brosif W. They're talking about Dasik. It's because they originally programmed Brosif into the graphic package because Dasik hadn't arrived. But they actually gave Brosif the they gave Brosif the credit. Oh man. 10 win streak for Dasik. Oh, they're sacking Dehua. Dehua's job was to not go 8th. Going against Boston Skills. Both players unequipping for the Ghost. This is it. If Boston Skills wins here, Fnatic still has a chance. If Dehua wins here, Fnatic is just dead. Not guaranteed, but like I'm calling it. Oh God. The Ace's about to blast. Oh, Cole. Oh, he ran out of beam. Oh, okay. There's a chance. Oh no, Philip lost. Oh, Philip needed to win that. It's okay. Because then they can still play for the 1-3. Dude, what happened with Philip's game? I thought it was pretty good with the Nova Brawler. He even hit Tom Kench too. Oh, he took hold the line and played some weird. Oh, he's like forced to position in a really weird way. Fiora 2 in the shop. Makes it. Plays Mastery. Evan Shroud. He's just hoping for something better. It's a Kali's trapped! Philip! Okay, no, it's good. He's a genius. He knew the Fizz would dash in. He's a genius. Philip, my man, you gotta clear it through, man. I know you're from New York, so you're used to the traffic jam. You gotta pave the way, brother. You can't be leaving your carries in the back. Oh man. Darth lost. Where's the golden egg guy? Rico won. That's the golden egg. Here we go. Golden egg cash out. Fawn and a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Okay, you know what? That's not bad. Level 10, 60 gold. Gonna roll down level 10. Surely we can add something of value. Sure, you can add like a Morgana. You can add 2/5 cost. Jin is good. Plural, right? Like you could add multiple. Jin 2 is good. Blitz 2 is good. Holding LeBlancs. This is going to be real tough. They need Globalstar to die. They need to outplace 2 members. They need Globalstar to die. They need Rico or Dasik to die. And I don't think Rico's going to die, so It's got to be Dasik. Gobos are also at full power. 2-star Vex, 2-star Graves. Good Thieves Gloves as well against Raiko. Philip going against Bossa skills. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, Gobostier's. Oh, Gobostier is barely alive. Darth lost again. That's probably going to do it. That's probably going to do it. Okay. I don't think they have the HP to do it anymore. I'm pretty sure this is guaranteed now. They needed they really needed to tie at the bottom. If Minhee went 7th and Dehua went 8th, then whoever wins the game, they can play for the win. But nah, they can't. I personally think Fnatic, their boards never look that good, and I feel like their setups, it just doesn't feel like they've ever gotten to good setups. I don't think there's anything like inherently wrong with like a lot of the small things that I saw. So it has to be the big thing. It has to be big picture. It has to be that their read is off about like how to play certain spots. It has to be that because it really did not look very close this series. Bossa Skills is dead. I think it's like it's probably like what they played out of Lose Streak wasn't good enough. What they're giving away too much advantage to Godlike, and Godlike is like converting it from win streak. Dehua fist bumping. Gobostier, Raiko, and Dasik. Dasik's first ever LAN series, 100% win rates on LAN. And Fnatic, I mean, it did not look competitive at all. I mean, Dehua came onto the stream earlier and said that he thought that they were very favored against Fnatic. And he talked big and backed it up. What can I say, man? What can I say? That's good stuff. Wait. That's Wei Iverson. Guys, that's right there. Oh, I see Wei Iverson. He's right in the center. Do you see that? That tall guy? I recognize that tall, lanky frame anywhere. Wait, is it? Actually, I don't know anymore. Actually, you know what? I think I may have just judged him by the back of his head. We're changing feeds. BRB. Here we go. This is the main stream. Put up the sound. Concentration. So we're playing some Zoe Reels. This is game 2. After this series on stream, is going to be the Vitality match, for people wondering. Coming up on Revan. Right now, Vision is up 1-0. Time for the Garage Nuke. Do they play today? I think they play on the B stream. Okay. Looks like we got team building. Lulu reroll from Medallion Lulu. I'm pretty sure China has the read. I think their prios are correct. I also think that they have a different prio on some reroll comps. Like besides the Kayle, I think they're willing to play MF a lot more than other regions, which I thought was really interesting. And trying to see if there's anything else. No, I think that was it, because I think the Kaisa reroll was Korea. Dalesom, Heavy's a crown on the other side by Koyui. Koyui is I think he's like a player that grinded through tier 2 and helps, I think, Data TFT out. He grinded and made Worlds, I think, last set. It's set 16. Lore and Legends. Oh, never mind. I thought this is the concentration player. Wow, when he hits 4 Zoes, I just realized, though, that because he's not the concentration player, he can hold and deny the concentration player. Okay. Mo GG from Taiwan. Mo GG is kind of like Dasik. Sorry, kind of like Dehua. He's the only Taiwanese player on a Chinese team. Dehua is the only NA player on an EU team. So let's see if we get a little bit of a win here. Just say Mog, bro. His username is MoGG though. That's like saying just call him k3soju. Thresh. Probably gonna go with Thresh here. Blessing speed is not bad if you're playing it on a champion that really uses it. Karma, Aurelion Soul, and Mech. Almost everyone here clicking on Thresh. Random boon. Or random loot. I think this is mystery loot. I just saw who the Vitality Boys are playing. So here's the thing, though. That Flash Wolves team is really accomplished on paper, but a lot of people are saying that the Flash Wolves 4v4 squad is not as intimidating as their 1v1 prowesses. Individually, those guys are awesome when it comes to solo queue, but in fours, they're not as scary. That's what I've been told. Take with that what you will. But Ironbog and Achi and Terry, very solid roster. All of them have made final lobby at Worlds. Very, very good Taiwanese super team. But people saying that they're rocking them in scrims. Really, really powerful squad, though, on paper. They're the Portugal of TFT, all names, no chemistry. Whew. I'm going to pretend like I knew what that means. I just know one guy on Portugal. Are players allowed to stream their POV? No. They're not doing any streams. Oh, this is an interesting graphic, by the way, for this other series. They actually crowned an MVP. It's Rico Mastery. Sorry, I keep calling him Rico. Raiko. That's what he said. He rolled the R for me. Jedi Sword is the Argentina of TFT. Jedi Sword. Okay, so double Rage Blade. This guy's trying to go fast 9. Flancy's trying to fast 9. Is he trying to fast 9? I mean, I see double Rage Blade, and I see Stairs Gauge, and I see Misfits, and I see Saves Account. I'd be surprised if he's trying to go for fast 9, given that right now I feel like he's a little poor. Four seems much more different than solo. Seems like communication's got to be point. That's a big part of it. It's not just communication, but it's also presence of mind to work as a team. And it's hard because so much times in TFT, oh, there's an Ekko blessing. So much times in solos, you're just not used to factoring in a teammate. I mean, some of you guys in chat have played 4v4, right? You know what I mean. You're just not used to playing with a teammate. And that it even happens in double up. If you ever like queue up double up for the first time, there's so many things you don't think about. Argentina double yellow card, Jetasaur double warning. Dude, the Jetasaur is just farming the warnings. This time for real though, guys. He's on real thin ice. He's on real thin ice. Okay, he hits LeBlanc. Cashing out soon. This is Odessa's roll down. Earth's Gambit. Money hungry. What do you do if you're in the situation where if 3 people from your pool are your teammates and 1 is the enemy, do you weaken your board? I mean, yeah, it depends on like what the priority is, but you play for like whatever's best for the team. And a lot of times what's best for the team tends to be individual placement, because if you all do well in individual placements, you will generally do well. But it also could depend, right? It could be one of those things where if you weaken your board, it makes all 3 of your teammates' spots good, which would be net positive, so it just depends. Brandon, can you tell Mr. Sen to untime me out? I did nothing wrong. If you got timed out in Sen's chat, you must be bottom of the barrel rage baiter. How do you get timed out in that guy's chat? Isn't Sen the nicest dude in the world? Must be real fucked up. Lissandra 3. Level 8 roll. That's actually kind of crazy. Time him out here as well. Yeah, you know what? Time him out here as well. Clancy level 9. Graves 2. The heck? A true fast 9. 4-2. I said AI art is better. Yeah, I knew it, man. Okay, man. Sure. Deserved. I mean, brother, I don't know what you're expecting with that one. Did you expect people to be on your side? I don't know what you were hoping for by admitting that one out loud. Double Rage Blade Giant Slayer on Jhin. Listen, it's an opinion, right? You have your own opinion. It could be a bad opinion, but it could be your own opinion. But the thing is, if you're like saying that in this environment, you know exactly what you're signing up for. It's like you can't go on the plane and yell things that threaten the airplane security. All right, we have Graves too. Jhin for Flancy. Looks like he's stabilizing. 25 HP is infinite with this comp because you can heal up with the Fiora. Please sign my Riftbound card. Okay. Do I get to keep it, though? Do you want it back? There's actually a Riftbound section here, believe it or not. Like, over on the other side. It's actually crazy. They said that there's, like, a pack opening booth. I think they'll just give you stuff to open. Okay, Flancy looks pretty stable. A sack coming out from Safo. Koyui's LeBlanc's about to die. Oh, unfortunate. Pretty sure Koyui's about to win that fight, but Heavy's the crown. Artifact, random boon. Liquipedia kind of yeah, you could definitely check out the scores for Liquipedia. You know where to find me. It's not hard to find you, man. There's not that actually, you know what? There's actually a handful of people now out in the sitting area. All right, we're on Revan's POV rolling down. He's on 8 Pantheons. Holding a Kali's, 6 Lulus, not a lot of Lulus. Okay, more 3. Who's older, Dalesom or Frodan? Who do you think, man? Better watch yourself, buddy. Also, what does Liquipedia say? I actually don't know the answer to this question. You know what? I don't want to find out the answer to the question. Don't open doors that you don't want to walk through. I mean, it's pretty valuable to hit this Lulu 3. So I think Revan, I usually peg Lulu. If you hit Lulu with Medallion, usually you can win the game. I will say, though, that it's one of those thresholdy things where, like, if you are stuck on Lulu 2, you just go, like, 7. Deosam is 25. No, he's not. That is not true. He's 25? No. 25 plus what? I can do math. Is this malicious monetization, or is this... It can't be Kahuna Huna. Frodan, do you have a marker? Not on me, no. Is there a pun? Is this a punchline somewhere? Are you about to ask if my refrigerator's running? Looks like the fast 9 from Flancy is pretty good to go. So Flancy's spot is looking good. I'm kind of worried for Mad Lion's Koi. Oh, well, MoGG just lost. Again. Zenbai just lost. Hold on. Maybe there's a chance. What is this copy pasta? While official age breakdown for the entire Teamfight Tactics player roster are not universally documented, veteran competitors like Dan, Frodan Cho, and David Dog Cairo, who are in their early 30s, are the oldest and most recognized name. Dog is here? There's no way. Dog's not here, man. All right, we have Corky and we have Rammus. So Safo here. Oh, he has 2 Nova emblems. Safo needs to try to win as much as he can. I don't think Koi's going to win this game. Like, I don't think they're going to go first. Sorry, I should probably be more precise. I don't think Koi is likely to get first place this game. Therefore, they have to go for a tempo victory or just outplace heavily on the bottom, right? Make them go, force them to go 1-2. We'll see, though. It kind of depends on who's the first domino to fall. MoGG at 1 life. He's on Kindred 1, though. Very beatable. Zenbai needs to give him the life if he can't already, if he hasn't removed already. Safo. Oh, this is MoGG. MoGG is dead. Dude, China's ruthless, man. If they think you're, the thing that I notice about China is that if they think you're not worth saving, they will just kill you. Holy cow. Merciless. Not even bother. They're like, yeah, whatever, you're dead. It's okay, we got this. And like I said, it's okay to win. It's okay to go 8th if you can win the game. You go first. Okay, we have Zoe 3 for concentration. Cien won't grieve Cien. They won't, man. They really won't. Okay, Dale-sam. Goes against Revan. His teammate Revan. Revan with Lulu 3. Revan can win the game as well, though. I think Mad Lions have some win share, though. Here's the thing. China willing to sack MoGG, but they're like acting as if that's only okay if you really don't think there's players on the other side that can win the game. I mean, sometimes you just have to, though. I'm legit shaken. I'm sitting next to Vitality. I'm legit shaken. Dude, don't be weird, man. Just say it with your chest. Right now, I'll PayPal you to just turn to Setsuko and look him dead in the eye and say Disoap is better. Just say it right now. Where are you? Just say it right now. But I need a video of it. Apparently he's on the back. How much? I don't know. No, what's your price? He's actually gonna do it. He's actually gonna do it. Oh wait, yeah. Read the Bebe. No. Read the Bebe pasta. Read the Bebe pasta. Yes. To the most passionate in Setsuko. I mean, come on, man. That's not even that bad. Read the K3 one. Read the K3 one though. Mickey says he'll get the video. Don't do it. Guys, don't get kicked out of the venue, man. Player harassment. What if they lose because they're too busy reflecting on Bebe's words? They finally have a moment of introspection for the first time in their late 20s. Causing them to have a quarter-life crisis. You can't be doing that, man. You can't be doing that. And then all of a sudden they can't concentrate. The comms are falling through. And Milk is the only person locked in. Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean? I think we might be dead. Odesha is not looking like he's in a good spot here. Front line is crumbling. Oh, wait, hold up. The Corky missiles? Maybe? Nah, not good. We need to hype him up. Yeah, you gotta hype him up, man. Well, I wonder. Everybody has their own personal playlist for inspiration. Maybe someone has to make an inspiration video. Okay, Dale-sam and Odesha are dead. We're playing for whoever wins, and I think it's down to Revan, although Safo's still pretty healthy. I expect Milk to be Akali. I mean, I expect, yeah, that makes sense. Soju's probably going to be, or Milk's probably going to be a lot of the Akali player on Vitality. Game's over. No, it's not. It's not over. This game's not over. Anybody, whoever wins. Clancy down to 10 HP. If Safo wins here, that's a really big deal for Mad Lions Koi. Come on, Safo, you can do it. He did not do it. Revan's down to 3 HP. Wait a second. What happened? Did Revan not hit frontline? Is he still dead on frontline? Genbai down to 1 life. It's close. It's very close. What's going on with Revan? I thought Revan had the Lulu went out. I missed the voice calls? Yeah, same. They're all too grown up, man. They're all too grown up. Wow, good Thieves Gloves on Blitz. Kind of mid on Fiora. Clancy looks kind of strong. I don't know. If Revan's hit, they just lose. That's correct. That is also true. Forget about playing for first if they triple bot for him. Oh no, he got to choke. That is not good. That is not good. Revan. No, I mean, maybe he's just bad Thieves Gloves. Oh, itemization matters. I think Nash is like a really big deal on Lulu. Crit maxing is huge. Oh, we got Jax 3. Yo. Okay. Come on, Revan. Over Genbai, come on. Vamos. He has 1 bow and 1 cloak for the cybernetic. Doesn't want to make a Kraken. Got the gold. I do not think he's positioned well for this fight. Oh, Jax cast again. Yeah. Dude, Lulu without Biss is so much worse. It's actually crazy. You would think double Shojin and JG could make up for it, but the lack of the Dashers is a really big deal. Even at it's just because you're not critting as often as you can, and Shojin's a lot worse. Check Fancy. I don't have Observer Control, guys. For this entire week, I'm sorry to say that I don't have any ability to click in game. I can't check Stargazer. I can't check Grave stacks or upgrades. I can't check Trollgas stacks. I can type in chat and meme with you guys, though. EU is so bad. Dude, I was actually kind of pulling for Spain. Huh? Do I need anything? Can you type in ass 11 in chat? No. My wife asked if I need anything. I said, can you type ass 11 in chat? But you don't do that. Don't do that. It's just an emoji twerking. No, you've seen this emote, right? Oh, you think it's funny?
That's pretty funny.
Okay.
What do you type to get it though?
You type ass 11.
Ass 11.
Yeah.
Did the Koi guys?
Yeah, the Koi guys lost. That's okay. Vitality's up next on stage. That's correct. I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Do you want me to entertain?
You want to entertain chat for a bit? All right. How do you guys like her dress? Is it good? All right. You guys can sit down, hang out with Taylor while I go to the restroom.
Hi, chat. Okay. Vision 2 O's Koi. Vi and Powder from Arcane. No. I'm Taylor. I'm Frodan's wife. The venue's crazy, you guys. I got here around like noon, and it took me like 2 hours. Wait, you want to see my hair, dude? Look at that. It's really healthy and long. Let's see. I love Paris. Levi's doing great. He's at home, causing a ruckus, being a good guy. What do you mean what color is Dan's real hair? It's blue. Thank you for the mic check. How's that? Wait, okay, like all the way? Like that close? How's that? I gotta show you guys my hair because I never get to show it off. But like, look at that. To like stand on my tiptoes to even get it all in the shot. Okay, wait, can you guys hear me now? I can talk louder. I can definitely talk louder. Hooray! I'm pretty mid at TFT. Definitely very casual. Closer, closer. Oh God. I'm Mrs. Frodan. That's me. That's what my EWC badge says, you guys. My job title is Frodan's wife on my EWC badge, which is very fun. It takes like 2.5 hours to blow it dry if I do it myself, which that's a really long time. I met Frodan at at EVO 2019 at the Red Bull party at Mandalay Bay. Thank you. I think I'm not good at camera. No, this one. This one is Liz Green at Kitchen Sink in Denver. Can I share Frodan's Riz? I approached him actually, so I guess it was my Riz. Yeah, I saw him at a party and I was like, I gotta go talk to that guy. He was competing in Dragon Ball Fighters, and I was working. An embarrassing story. Please share an embarrassing story. I don't know. I think Dan's really cool, so I don't usually think that he's embarrassing. I don't know. Bro's got aura. I have aura, you guys. He also has aura, don't get me wrong. But I think I have aura. He did have blue hair. My hair was also already orange at the time. We've been doing this fire and ice thing the whole time. Wait, the Frodan lore is that at EVO 2019, we were both at the Red Bull pre-party on Thursday night. I saw him across a crowded room, a crowded area. Our eyes locked. Time slowed down. And I just like knew instantly that he was my fave. And then we were going to get married. Could I be Dan in Hearthstone? No. I definitely couldn't be Dan in Hearthstone. I missed the first date question. Where did we go on our first date? Well, our first date, we met in Las Vegas. So our first date was like walking around on the strip at night, falling in love. It was very cute. We started joking around like that weekend about getting married. And then when we actually got married, we got married at Mandalay Bay because it was like a nice, cute little like full circle moment. How many times have you beaten with Rengar? Okay, Selfie, this is a great question. 2 times now. I beat the LeBlanc deck with the Rengar, and then I beat the Aurelia the other day. Finally beat a purple deck with the Rengar. I am his wife. No, it was instead of the Elvis Church, it was Mandalay Bay. Oh my God, joystick? The baby Brezza was the greatest thing. It was so helpful. I recommend it to everyone. It's literally, this is not an ad, but if you are going to use formula in any capacity, get yourself a baby Brezza. Purple decks are terrible. I don't like purple. I'm a Rengar guy. Guy in a gender neutral sense. Levi's hair is brown so far.
For the 2-0 win against Fnatic, and Fnatic will
wow, I love her makeup. Favorite food spot in Vegas. Okay, I just went there for the first time during EVO this year because I work at Invincible Versus. But we went to this place called Best Friend, and it was awesome. Frodan's back. I'm going to give you back to this guy, me Rengar.
The players looked hyped, the momentum was running, and I can't wait to
what
see
story were you telling?
The rest of the games
are you okay?
For Stream B.
That's okay. You can smash my salad any day, babe. She stepped on my salad. I'm next. Yeah, what's up? You want to sit down? Oh yeah, this is no, this is not important at all. Well, I mean, don't take it, but all right, Broseph, joining for the cast. Content is gone. What'd you talk about? Talk about what we did while we were gone. All right.
Snuck in and waved to the camera while you were gone.
All right.
Wow.
Hold on. We'll do bigger cam here so you can just sit out, hang out. But
it's been quite the weekend.
It's been a crazy weekend, man. Congrats on winning the previous series.
Thank you. Did you watch that one or did you watch?
Yeah, we watched mainly your guys' series. Super one-sided. I mean, I know you guys were confident going in, but Fnatic did not look like they understood what to do from blue streak. They just kind of died every single time.
I mean, they had the low tempo spot game 1, and then they had the high tempo spot game 2, but it's like
they didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, like what it really comes down to is what you can do with the same number of resources. They had to take like 1 build a bud, maybe 2, a lot of like high tempo stuff, and it didn't convert to enough in the late game. Like there's 2 ways to win. I think the best way I can describe how certain team strategies work in this tournament is it's on a spectrum of how fast they play, how many times they try to win early into the game. Some teams are really slow, I think. Like, oh my god.
Wait, have you ever seen this?
All
it was like
hollow?
all shinies. Every single thing you got was a shiny.
I have never. I don't know what the odds of that.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy.
Any of the units usable?
It was Jax and Ornn.
Oh.
So like, yeah,
Yeah, no,
absolutely.
we got it.
That was crazy. That's insane. Anyway, so we're waiting for the next game to start, guys. So we're just talking. We're catching up with Broseph. But yeah, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was saying that teams play on a spectrum of like slow to fast, or like when you try to spike across all your players. I think the fastest team we've played is definitely Vitality. They try to have like really like Prestivant, Setsuko, Soju. They all play super high tempo. You bleed out really, really fast early, and they try to send you triple bot 4. And then I think T1 or Flash Wolves are really slow. Like they don't. I've seen none of them level on 2-1. They like go really low in HP, then they try to come back after. So we'll see how this match ends up turning out.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't aware. I mean, that actually makes sense because stylistically, that also lines up with the way they play the game individually.
Yep.
Flash Wolves a big loss streak.
Yeah, big loss streak team, very greedy.
Yeah, that makes sense. How would you guys define? So, Dasik is win streak.
Yeah, Dasik.
He prefers to be high tempo.
Dasik tries to take as few resources as he can and tries to make the most out of it, but he also can call for, hey, I need some lives here.
Okay.
I can win, so give me some HP. Dehua is very often the lower resource guy. He plays lower tempo, tries to greed more power for stage 4. Gobo does something similar to Dasik. They just take lower resources and try to win as much as they can, and what makes them so good is that they can win more than other players. Given the same resources. If you saw either of Dasik's perspectives, I think both games he rolled on level 6 and level 7 and beat all the enemies, which made their game really, really hard to play. Normally they would be trying to send Dasik bot 4, but Dasik won't go bot 4 there.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm getting Broseph in the cam here. But that's cool. Dehua's like more loose streak oriented. Oh wait, hold on.
Matches to start the day. It is Vitality,
started?
Flash Wolves. I've got
Oh,
Soju. I've got AQ1H here with us. Soju, what do you think of this matchup here with Flash Wolves, one of the representatives from APAC?
It's kind of unlucky that we played them first. We respect them as good players, so yeah, we're like kind of confident, I guess, but not the most confident.
Jin, you want to get the translations there?
We're confident, but not the most
前面
confident.
搜剧这边说，感觉第一轮打你们，感觉还是比较幸运的，比较庆幸的。虽然他们比较有信心，但是也不算是满怀的信心吧。然后也想听听你的这边的看法。
我跟搜九看法一样，我觉得我抽到 VIT 也挺幸运的，因为我们觉得 CN 队比较强，所以其他队伍的话，感觉训练赛中的话。 虽然我们没有跟 VIT 有训练赛，但是我感觉以过往的经验来看的话，我们觉得我们可以轻松拿下。
He agrees with Soju for the most part.
Well, we are of the same boat. We definitely feel pretty happy that we got matched up against these guys. We at least it's not a Chinese team because we think that Chinese teams are like super strong this tournament.
Yeah.
We haven't scrimmaged against them yet, but based on past tournament, I guess, meetings, we think that it's going to be a fairly simple victory for us.
Any final words to AQ1H?
Yeah, so we scrim China a lot, and we actually just beat everyone except for one team in China. And I've been asking around, and everyone says that it'll be an easy win for us.
那他这边也说，他们其实跟
Look
很
him in
多
the eye,
中
look
国
him in
的
the
战
eye.
队都就是打过训练赛，然后基本上除了一支战队以外，其他人全部都被他们疏通了，所以他感觉对他们来说，对他们而言，而且他也问了他一些朋友，他们都说跟你们打也算是他们轻松能获胜的。那你有什么想回复的吗？
我觉得训练赛叫做训练嘛，所以正赛见吧。
Well, scrims are scrims, and tournament is a different matter. So we'll see you on the arena.
All right, spicy here with our words. Let's see if we
Okay,
get spicy in game vitality and Flash Wolves.
Fighting words from
right.
both players. Shout out to Digon, of course, for the interviews.
Dude, I'm excited. I'm excited. This is what it's about, man. This is what it's about. TFT is so low stakes. I love some good shit talk.
You get a lot to go with in 4v4.
Yeah,
There's a lot on the line.
There's a lot on the line. There's a lot on the line. Boom. Hollywood Rob. Bring us home, Rob. I'm going to update the title. Vitality vs. Flash was the main event. This might actually be the most stacked matchup on paper this weekend. It could be.
Yep.
I mean, between that and maybe Juan May's team has like really stacked players on paper, and then you have Title's team on paper as well.
Yeah, the number of world, like there's so many world finalists, world champions.
100%.
Like you look at Zeta on paper, and they've all made world finals more than once.
Oh yeah. Are they gonna make him walk out? Oh no, they're already sitting down. Do I have their ISO cameras? Ooh, I have this. This is me. I'm doing production. This is Ironbog. ISO 2. That's Flash Wolves. Give me the. Ooh, Vitality guys on the left. Wait, there's like an audience. Holy cow, we almost filled the front row on the right side. W audience. W audience.
I think you got my whole team watching on that side.
Oh.
They're farther back.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, got it.
They played T1. They had to go up against players, teams
okay, all right, not bad.
Kind of cold on the stage.
No, cold. Are you mean cold like temperature? Or do you mean cold like the coolness factor?
I meant the temperature, but it's really cold on the stage too.
No, it is. Were you allowed to stand on stage?
Yeah, I helped them set up,
Okay.
and they were like shivering a little when playing.
I think, I mean, it seemed like overall everyone was like pretty calm. I mean, Dasik literally came in hot.
Yeah, no, he was like, no, he came out of there and said, I played 2 easy games. I'm like, I know this guy did not just say he played 2 easy games.
Yo, look at that mustache. That Suko hasn't shaved in days. He's back. Oh, you know he's locked in.
He's in peak form.
0 attention to hygiene, full attention on TFT. Dude, they are so locked in. They are so locked in. Nah, he probably took a shower. Milk probably forced him to. Most infamously, one of the boot camps, Setsuko was playing so many games, I think like not even joking 18 to 20 hours a day, that Milk and Setsuko had almost a falling out because Milk's like, you have to go and you have to go take a shower and like take care of yourself. And he was like, leave me alone. Let's go, baby.
It's really cool to see Vitality locked in, like they're playing stuff.
Oh, for sure. And I think like, you know, they have extra motivation as well. I think like Precedent, needed to throw himself towards something after getting demoted to tier 2. So he's in. And then also there's a little bit of like this is our last hurrah with Milk, right? Milk's a good friend of the group, and for like, I think Soju was saying that Milk was like, you know, one of his best friends in life, period, even outside of TFT. So it feels like in some ways this is like the last time you guys as a group of friends can do it together. So this is the last dance, if you will.
Yep.
They do come in runs of 3s. Milk, Jordan retiring. Hey man, what a journey it's been watching Milk this long over the years. This is for Milk.
I think he was one of NA's first hopes. In set 5, he came 3rd place at Worlds, playing one-trick Kled back when one-tricking was still a thing.
Yeah.
and then he made it back set 12, placed like top 10, which is like super impressive. And then kinda, I wouldn't say moved on with his life, but like had more life to live, I think, outside of just TFT. And it's going to be exciting how he plays. I think he's usually the lose streak guy on the team, as he has been for the past 2 years too, I think.
Milk, yeah. I mean, he also is, I've been kind of talking about prio stacking, where it feels like there's not like a set, I play this. Some teams do. Say like, these are the comps that I play. But sometimes you do have a priority in terms of like, hey, this is like what I prefer to play. And if I get that line, I'll like, please let me take those. And I feel like Milk is one of the like, hey, if I get a good line angle to play like a Kayle or a really powerful line, they will let him do it, and the rest of the team will like fall in line. Yeah.
Yep.
So I usually go the prio is Milk, Setsuko, Soju, then Precedent. But sometimes Soju Precedent kind of mix it around as well. Like Soju's willing to flex if he needs to.
Yeah, sometimes the spots are a bit more rigid. Like if you slam 80 items, your number of options go down a lot.
Yeah. But in terms of like open-endedness, it feels like a lot of times they usually let Milk do his thing because they considered him to be really strong on the S tier lines. Like if he gets an ability to get onto, I guess in this case it could be a Kayle this tournament, they'll probably have him.
They must have done some learning in the last, because we scrimmed them about 3 days ago, I think, and
yeah, who
Milk,
won?
That we got 0-3'd without Dasik. We got 0-3 that one without Dasik. That was also our third scrim after starting at 2 a.m. I think.
You got 0-3? You mean you got 3-0'd?
No, yeah, we got 3-0. Yeah,
okay.
We lost. But Dasik is back to save us against Vin. We 3-0'd them the previous time we scrimmed them, and we only scrimmed them twice.
I like it. Can you explain the format? Format is best of 3 for group stage. You have each game is your placement scores added as a team, and the team who has better placements will win the game, and the tiebreaker is first place.
Yep. Now, oh sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and you can also play against your teammates like normal matchmaking. So.
Yeah, they're in a double elimination bracket. So lose twice, you're out. Win twice, you're into top 8.
Yeah, that's it. It's eight team groups, which is different. Usually, I think in the past we did
4 teams, right?
4 teams per group, and we did
Swiss or something
we did
round robin. It was a robin.
Yeah, we did 4 groups, 4 groups of 4. Now we're doing 2 groups of 8, which is functionally the same thing.
Yeah.
But with the double elimination bracket, you might get less double jeopardy, which is like you can't beat the same team twice.
Yeah.
So you should theoretically play 3 different opponents in your groups, which is what they want.
I think that one happened at the open or the global quals actually. I think.
Yeah.
ISG got eliminated by VP twice.
Yeah, twice. Yeah, it is what it is. Soju's eyes are red, dude. These guys are grinders. Everyone's been grinding, and if you haven't been grinding, it's because you've been traveling. So. If you're Dasik, you've been stuck in. I don't even know the journey. I would love to hear Dasik's journey to how he got here, like physical journey.
Oh, I mean physically, it's like he got notice that his visa was coming. This was yesterday. Yesterday around 2 p.m. local, he heard that his visa was coming. He didn't know if it was approved or not. It was at the courier is what it got updated to. So then he's not going to sit there and wait for the courier. He starts driving to the courier center with his bags packed. They're already all packed. He gets the visa around like 6 p.m. or so is when it gets there. And then he calls us to try to look at what the flight options are. He says, I heard him on the phone. He says, I can go to any of the 3 airports around here. Just pick what's best and let me know. And then the plan was to have him take the, there's one flight at 9 p.m. So in terms of timeline, I think he had about 14 hours to do a 10-hour journey That's what he had left. So there's only like 4 hours of leeway. So it takes 10 hours to get here, and there were like 14 hours before like the match started basically.
Oh my god.
And we got him the 2 a.m. flight, and we told him to go there early in case he could take the 12 a.m. flight because it was like full, but he could try to go on standby. He missed that one. Then his flight got delayed an hour and a half, so he nearly missed his connection in Serbia, in Belgrade, but he barely made it with like 5 minutes to spare, made it all the way to the airport, said, I don't need my bag, just left, and then he made it to the hotel and did his photo shoots and made it right in time for the game.
Holy cow, he actually doesn't have his bags.
Oh, no.
He dropped his bags halfway through.
I think the bags didn't even make it onto his plane is the assumption right now. Like when between the planes and the connection was like a 25-minute connection since it was normally 2 hours. But
Wait, that's crazy.
It got delayed an hour 35.
This is a complete anime story. This is unbelievable.
He was using my keyboard, my mouse. He's like,
he literally just showed up with nothing.
Yep. He's like, why is your mouse so bad and your keyboard so good? I'm like, bro, I just use this mouse, man.
That's unbelievable. Thank God you don't need your own like mouse and keyboard for TFT.
Oh, you do? Oh, yeah, your actual own. Yeah.
No, I meant like
Yeah.
some people like if they don't have their stuff, it's over.
For shooters.
Yeah, it's over. But anyways, guys, the game's gonna be starting in a little bit. Trying to see. I'm not sure what's going on. We can check in real quick. I mean, we can keep looking at these guys. Look so tough. We have Terry.
We got the ISO view.
Yeah, we have the ISO view. We have another dude. They're zooming in on Soju's face, and I think chat thinks Soju is gaining some weight. Guys, come on, be nice. Stress, winning, dominating, traveling. He's been too busy, man. He's been too busy. Also, that's none of your business. Also, shut up. Okay, peek these real quick at the other match while we have an opportunity. This is the VP versus Nemesis match.
The health on the top and bottom are pretty even. Keon is about to roll down. He got a nice sack, I think.
Okay.
On 4-1. We'll see his roll down. I don't know who gets to control that one.
Yeah, we're gonna hop on board though. Take a look. Here we go.
The most anticipated match of the night.
Yes, Flash Wolves versus Vitality. This is actually mega hype. I love that they have the colors clearly separated. I think they branded it after the teams. Yep. Unfortunately, Weibo and Tiwa both are red, so it was like that was a bad choice. But this makes it really, really clean.
They got the full mold diver set up, I think.
W overlay. That's right. They got the mold divers all locked in. All right, here we go.
You can clearly see Milk's priorities here. The Leona Prince, very powerful line for any player who can get it.
Yeah. And so that's probably going to put Milk on. Like anybody that gets Leona Print,
did he have the Leona Print? He checked for it instantly. He had it.
I think he did. And he has a Diana, which is really nice.
Yep.
Okay. Preferably something you can go with that as well.
They have full control of the camera, right?
Who's they?
Oh
yeah, I have no ability to observe this week, so they just told me to watch the streams. Can we hear in-game comms? No, we don't have any access to that. We can listen to the casters though. We can dial it up. We have full audio control over that, I think. K-Bao, Ironbog, Terry, and Achi.
Do they both have? Oh, we can't check. It's kind of annoying because the camera control, they don't tend to check like random moves from Thresh.
We don't see the Stargazers. We don't see a lot of stuff. So we just have to vibe it out.
Yeah, there might be 2 players on Vitality making 10. It is a gold. Is it a 2-component opener?
Yeah, it's gold opener. It's powerful. Soju making gold already. Soju
coming.
coming. Wait, this angle of Soju makes him look so tough. What is this, man? This guy is just coming like crazy.
He looks commanding.
Anima Commander. There's no way. I don't think Soju will allow him to do that. I think the problem with Anima Commander for Soju's style is that it makes him disengage as an IGL because he has too much to focus on. So I don't know if he's willing to take it, but we'll see.
I think Anima Commander is also probably just really bad in 4v4 because someone is guaranteed to open on you. And you lose your streak.
I think that's what cost T1 the series. I think Binteum.
Oh, they clicked it? I didn't watch
They didn't click Anima Commander, but he tried to play for Anima, and then it put him in a tough spot, so he had to pivot, and then he went 8th. So it's like...
Yeah, we concluded that you were... Basically, even if you got it in, you're supposed to sell and full open the other guy to make sure the other team doesn't get a free 5 loss.
Soju's IGL, this is that's his true specialty. Like a lot of people might think it might be his raw ability, his talent, his ability to pivot, transition flawlessly, slam good items, play for tempo. Nah, his true specialty in 4v4 for Soju of why he's a strong player in particular is that I think he's a good IGL.
Cherry gonna hold off making item, but this JG probably gets made a lot anyways. Gargoyles, is this Serpent or Mountain? I wasn't sure.
I didn't get a good glimpse of it. I'll try to take a look next time.
From the Gargoyle Slam, there's like a lot of options you can play, but ideally you can play mech from AP, or some kind of Aurelion Soul comp.
Yeah.
I think into like Akali is kind of dominant in this meta, and Aurelion Soul has one of the more playable matchups. If you've seen like even a LeBlanc 2 try to kill a Jax 2 with an Akali 2, and 5 Nova, it doesn't go very far.
Looks like it's Boar, by the
yeah.
way. So pretty standard. We actually haven't seen much Xayah, but I think it's because it's been a lot of like medallion stuff and not a lot of playable Xayah from the games that we've seen on stream.
Yeah.
So I do think Xayah is playable. I do think it's also like increasingly harder to get to the Xayah setups. It feels like even more conditional than it was before with how strict your items have to be.
I think another problem is the tank situation in Xayah, because in Xayah, you want to play TK for sure,
yep.
Nunu for sure, and if you have the option, you want to be able to play Morgana. But if the problem with TK is that the Space Group player or the Akali player is going to want TK, and if for Nunu, whatever your AP player is, either Aurelion Sol or LeBlanc or both, are going to want Nunu as well. So we've kind of noticed that if you play Xayah, the tank situation becomes kind of unplayable unless someone else, like someone other than the Akali guy, was rerolling, for example.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense as well. I think that's really good insight.
It takes up too much space. Yeah.
Takes up too much space, and yeah, it's just too hard to pull off. But we'll see. I mean, he's holding on to it just in case.
It also has a bad direct matchup into Akali because there's not enough single target.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Single target, and also very predictable. Easy to wrap.
Yep. Treasure Hunt. I quite like Treasure Hunt on the patch.
People playing this into Akali a lot.
This will be Akali a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
But it's interesting because we saw the Treasure Hunt players sort of struggle to maintain tempo if it goes badly on their 3-2 roll down.
Yeah.
Because then they're too poor for the rest of the game to do anything. Because part of the dynamic with it is like if you miss on the Nova emblem, you're kind of in a really bad spot if you're not streaking stage 3. But we'll see. I mean, I think Treasure Hunt's baseline is still so high. It's still one of the highest resource golds in the game, right?
Yep. And combined with the gold opener, they should usually have a pretty easy time with it, I think.
Yeah.
Birthday present.
Birthday present.
Setsuko.
Xayah on 2-3. Setsuko with a level 5 prematurely. He is in his comfort zone. This is exactly what they need Setsuko to do. Last EWC, if there's anything that we kind of sat down and talked as a team, is kind of halfway through our event. I think we had a conversation. It felt like we weren't letting Setsuko do what he feels really comfortable in. It felt like he had to conform to play, like Gangplank and all the other stuff. And he couldn't really be himself, which is like push tempos, play for the high win streak, trade, try to go level 9, things like that. And this is him in his natural element. This is where he's the strongest.
Was there a good Fast 9 comp on that patch? Do you remember?
It was you could. I don't remember what it was though. I think like people were playing Varus.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, at that point they said it was like a flex kind of Varus.
Yeah, it was like you played Swain and Jarvan in the front, and then you
Swain,
played
Jarvan, Cassante, Varus.
And it was like very expensive, but it was like really hard to pull off. So
yeah, I think this meta compared to that one leans a lot more towards Setsuko's strength, which is that like both AP and AD are viable comps. Like uses TGs, which is great. Uses a variety of carry items. So he'll. I imagine he'll be walking straight there.
Yeah, and this is exactly what he wants as well. He has upgraded front line. He has Xayah with damage. He has teammates who are willing to help him keep his streak. This is Achi with a free win. This is exactly what Vitality wants. Now, the weakness of the weakness of Flash Wolves is that players like Ironbog and Achi and Terry are all willing to like 10 loss to start their game. And I think we witnessed a little bit of the problem with that with Fnatic, which is at one point, even if your setup is okay, you just have no HP to play with. So I think they have to be really careful about how they proceed, because I think Vitality is a team that's very good at pushing their tempo leads.
Yeah, unlike in solo queue, your team is guaranteed to lose lives on average, right?
Yeah,
like you're guaranteed to fight your own team and someone's going to lose a life, right? If there's 6 lives on your team, you can only go so far.
Yeah, I agree. Pressing the lone lose streaker here.
Level 6 for Setsuko here.
Level 6. I mean, he's also playing Borin, so he's actually getting that gold back.
Yep.
I think this is completely fine.
Oh, it's great. This spot's excellent.
And then Precedent with the spatula. We see a lot of people with spatula into Akali because they can make a Nova emblem. Yep. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Does he have Earth?
He does have Earth.
Yeah, Earth has a few options. The problem that like has existed throughout the set is that it's very weak early, so it's hard to get to a level 8 board, and Akali spikes hard enough that it's quite a good comp to play from Earth, I think.
Yeah. But I haven't seen anyone play anything else with their spats. I think, except for one person, I think they made Darth Nub when they had to choke at 3. So that was the only thing.
I think our team is willing to play the other comps if the opener is strong.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I have to imagine as a 4v4 team, you don't get this far unless you have more dynamic game plan based on like what the setup is. It's not like, oh, we're always going to be playing Nova from this spat. It's always like depending on the situation.
Yeah, I think the tip-top teams are really good at playing or like adapting around what they actually see. Like the Chinese teams do it excellently. I think in one game I saw from Weibo, one of the players, they took Cosmic Restart, they hit a Space Root Emblem, level to 7, rolled to like 10 gold on 3-2, hit Nami 2, and then just won out the game.
Yeah.
And like they were not angling Space Group before they clicked that augment for sure.
Nah, Space Group still is pretty good. It's just, you know, Kali's just getting all the hype because it's the new thing.
Yeah.
And it's also good. It's
yeah,
also very good.
It's new, it's good, it's strong, it's cheap. Cheap is what helps a lot.
Cheap is what helps. The tempo game plan of Kayle makes her so strong.
Yeah, I think this is the first set we've had EWC with the new stage 3 damage changes. Like stage 3, I think in set 16 they up stage 3 damage by 1, and that just makes it all the more important. They've like lowered the damage of stage 4 as well. So stage 3 basically as important. If you're a Kayle guy, can take away lives from the other team and feed it to your own, get them to fast 9, get them to their strong level 8 spots. They've done a really good job for your team.
For sure, and that's what Achi's going to be looking for next round. Looks like he's on 4 loss, trying to see if he can. I guess it doesn't really matter because next turn he needs to spike anyways.
Yeah,
so winning here is actually fine.
Yeah, he's holding a bunch of bruisers on the bench. I don't know what I think he's willing to play. Like if he hits an Urgot 2 quickly, maybe he's willing to play around it. He's kind of low on components, so get one more Anvil out of the first proc of Treasure Chest, but we'll see what happens after that.
Yeah, I thought maybe he was keeping Brawlers open in case he wanted to play them in the mid game.
Yep.
But I don't know, because sometimes you can play like MF Brawler a little bit for a bit. Options. Yeah, but I haven't seen too much of that. I think we saw it one time today out of Hwanmei.
Was that Juan? Yeah. It was, or it was some. I think someone on. I didn't watch.
There's someone on Aurora, but I saw them with a 3-star MF, and I think it was.
Yeah, it was Hwanmei. I think he had Legion and Marauder emblem, if I remember correctly.
Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Very efficient roll down for. He's rolling more.
He can stop.
He wanted to proc the chest. One
oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, he stopped after the chest and he hit a lot.
Soju with Epoch. I kind of thought he was gonna take epic roll down, but it looks like he wants to roll now. I guess he might be. Because he's on 4 streak.
Yep.
But is Setsu going in his pool? Because if Setsu goes in the pool, it's one of those things where maybe you don't have to roll. Oh, he's also rolling for the potential of Leona 3 as well right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
I think if you're spiking like this, if you really want to give your teammate the win, you can just remove her. It's okay. But like if Soju determines that it's better for Setsuko to win, then it's fine. He can just remove her as tank items, and then he'll get the loss, and then he'll beat everyone else in the other team.
This is Achi trying to see if he can turn around his loss streak. Same with the Precedent. I think both those roll downs were important. We'll catch up with him in a sec. Looks like Milk.
Ooh, Milk's in a spot that I'm kind of scared of.
He's in a tough spot, it looks like.
Yeah, he's low gold.
He's low on the Leona Prince as well.
Yep. Setsuko's still streaking.
Yeah, Setsuko's in a perfect spot. This is actually one of those things where, depending on how Precedent stage 3 and beginning of stage 4 goes, it's okay if Milk dies off.
Yep.
Because I think Soju and Setsuko spots are premium right now.
Precedent, I think, missed glove. He doesn't have the Nova emblem yet. I think he had like.
Oh.
Yeah, he has. I think he has floating spat and gunblade, unless I missed that.
He has an early Kindred though, so that's nice.
Yep, that helps a lot.
That does help.
It's a little bit less important with Nova emblem, but still good nonetheless.
I feel like because Akali is so good, you could 8 loss and start bringing it back if you do well stage 4.
Yep.
But it's like a dicey thing.
Yeah.
Not guaranteed.
You have to get to. You have to be able to win 4-2, 4-3 are the important rounds if you have to wait so long.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Okay. Soju up against Precedent. I guess in this case, handshake. Soju beats Precedent, and then Precedent takes a loss. Good trade.
Wow.
Good trade. That's pretty much what you want.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah. Good loss.
Achi with a 2-win, Milk on a 3 loss. Here we go. Setsuko's POV. See if he can get anything good. Everyone clicking Thresh.
Nothing super special here. He basically has a full look at his traits on the side.
Yeah. No glove again for Breast of it.
That's
Kindred pair though.
Yeah, Kindred pairs all right. He can maybe might have to be forced to slam a GS or maybe a Titans depending on his components here.
Titans.
It's not good. I don't know. Yeah, it's not gonna. It's gonna have to be GS.
Probably gonna be GS. I mean, it's like not the end of the world, because in the end, building secondary carry items for Kindred could be really good.
Yep. Yeah, it will usually get moved to the Kindred. I think. Did he roll magical units? He did, right?
I mean, he has a lot of upgrades.
Yeah, he has no components as well. No components, no Reforger. I think that explains it.
Yeah, his units don't look bigger, so. President here at 50.
Yeah, I think
looks like Soju yapping. Everyone tuning in. It's kind of funny because the angle of which the camera was shooting was like almost as if Soju is telling right behind him. He's like telling him what to do.
The lighting for Soju looks quite tough though. Like it highlights the angularness of his jaw. Actually.
That's right, his jawline. Oh man. Soju against Setsuko. I guess it's win-win either way. I think they prefer Setsuko to have this, but I think it's okay if Soju keeps it as well.
Yep. At a certain point, you
Oh my God! Perfect, perfect execution there from Vitality. Soju gives the streak to Setsuko, but takes barely any damage on the back.
It's a bore win for Setsuko too. I think they're totally fine with this.
It's a bore win. You're right.
And if you're playing this game on live right now, you can just sneak the Vex right onto the board because it's also a Stargazer.
Yeah, that's right. And you get bored. I haven't actually played any live on 17.7. I don't know if you have.
I played some number of games.
Okay. This is Milk. How's Milk doing? Can he pull himself out? Looks like Milk is gonna have to play some AP, whatever. Looks like he's doing LeBlanc.
Yep,
just LeBlanc. So we have LeBlanc. Pressing on Nova. I think Soju was AP flex as well, and then Setsuko on fast 9.
AP flex. Probably Aso with the. Do you have a Kid Morello?
It's probably Aso because he has the Arizara, but I mean, I guess he's technically open to playing a lot of stuff.
He could play his like Nami Karma stuff. The problem is you run into a tank problem pretty frequently. Like maybe Milk won't go for the Morgana, but that comp is a lot better with Morgan than without.
How did Milk get the Anima emblem?
Thresh probably.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he already had committed his Reforger as well, because he had big grab bag.
Ooh,
so I wonder if it was one of those things where he either reforged into Anima emblem or
he probably double reforged it into Anima emblem.
Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. War of Donner fully stacked for Achi.
Little bit low on health here, actually. Lost both 3-5 and 3-6. And you can see, like, even Vitality's weak players were not really all that weak, right? Like, they have a lot of health for right now. Like, the other team has bought 3 in health right now. They have to do a lot of ground to come back. On stage 4, which I think is what their specialty is, but it's still gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough. Roll down. Ross. Ross is always like one of those weird things to make. Wait, he's actually just playing Belvet Jinx.
He's playing Belvet Jinx.
Oh wow! I did not expect to see much of this weekend.
This comp we committed to never playing, so we'll see how it goes for their team.
Yeah, this is mainly because it requires so many more resources than the Nova comp, and it feels like you have to get so many more things online before you're as competitive as the Kindred 2 Akali 2.
Yeah, I think I had I played a practice scrim, and I concluded that the comp just loses to everything.
Like
that
late
people
game,
play. Yeah, just loses to everything. It loses mid game. I had like 3-star Jinx on 4-2, and I lost to every 2-star 4-cost board. And then you're also contesting the same window of rounds you're trying to win as your Akali guy is the problem. So like you just lose your Akali guy, and then you don't have a streak, and then you just go 8th, and there's not much you can do.
It might be one of those things where Terry had too good of a spot. Oh, Prismatic.
Wow, and just some combat here for Setsuko.
Yeah, if he can get gold, invested plus.
Loses a streak on 4-1, but he's seeing. I think it's not quite such an easy decision. He's deciding if he wants to take Barons, component heist.
Yeah, he might not have enough items.
Yeah, he's quite high on gold, and I think the gods don't really give many items. Most people are double Thresh here.
Oh, okay.
He has a TG, can go for another TG, has a rogue emblem that is probably just going to get tossed away. Ezreal, is he 3-time breaker?
No, he's 2. He only has Pantheon and Ezreal right now. Karma 2 for Milk. Milk just needs to be stable on stage 4, which I think he should be.
Yep. Yeah, LeBlanc, he's triple combat, right? Yeah, triple combat here will probably be totally fine.
Yeah, and he has Leona 3. So usually the big problem here is you don't have good front line, but I think he should be okay. He should be competitive with some fights.
Yeah, he took a humble DK this year with the red buff Sunfire.
The issue is Precedence
is also really low.
Yeah, Precedence also really low. We'll see. I think they would prefer Precedent to win this fight, but I think Milk's gonna win. Oh, the Kayle wrapped.
I think the backline's dead.
Oh my God!
This is one of the reasons that
Never mind.
LeBlanc has like fell a lot in like it's like meta tier in 4v4. Is because you will just lose every fight to a Kayle 2 if you don't have LeBlanc 2. Like it will bleed to death. It has no AoE. It's not good against Jax. It cannot beat the comp. You'll lose to both players.
Oh my God!
On a Kayle.
Precedent has 2 Vexes on the bench. That's actually really smart because Precedent's gonna sell that for Setsuko right before he goes to 9.
Yeah, this kind of holding is...
It's holding for your team. It's one of the big innovations of the past year to 4v4 where like a lot of teams experimented with that. In year 1, it was all about griefing the opponent, and in year 2, TFT or 4v4, a lot of people are understanding how to hold for your teammate.
Yeah, if you think regular TFT is like unsolved, then 4v4 is like super unsolved.
Yeah, there's a couple of frontiers I have theory crafted of what the next level, what the true advanced form of 4v4 looks like, but so far, no one's been able to do it.
Might be too hard. We're only human.
It could be. Okay, and that's a LeBlanc 2 from K Bao Bao. Achi looks like he's in a bad spot if he can't get to... Even if he gets a Kayle 3, I don't think his spot's that good.
No, the Kayle 3 in this setup like is not nearly as strong as any of the Kayle 2s, to be honest.
It's because the Nova Strike itself is really powerful. And then you make up for... Because part of what makes Jinx and this Bel'Veth thing really good is sort of like the overwhelming amount of flood of resources. You have so many people to itemize. But Nova and the Akali makes up your anti-heal and your Sunder and Shred. So you get so much efficiency out of your comp. As long as you can fix the one thing about that comp, which is frontline.
Yep.
It just does everything, but this comp does a bit better.
Yep. And the big innovation that really made it go into the forefront is just this Gunblade thing. Like you feed 1,500 health to your Gargoyle's tank, like nothing in the mid game can beat it basically.
Yep. Sounds good.
This looks like a very dominant spot from Ironbog. He's got double upgraded tank, 2-star Acel, Dark Star Emblem, pretty efficient items all around. I don't know if he has his dupe left or not, but he's going to get gold from TK all throughout, and I don't know who can stop him this game. Setsuko's spot is quite good. Maybe
it has to be Setsuko. Here's the thing about what Flash Wolves does, right? They play for big win-outs, and they play for the 1-2, like, very often. 1-2, 1-3. So... yeah, they're completely willing to take the 8th because they have 2 players that are playing for huge win-out spots.
Yep.
That's an Akali 1, by the way, from Terry.
No, this cannot be a clue. I mean, I've seen Akali. I should know better than to be surprised by Akali 1 winning, but it looks like it's not going to happen here. It's kind of close.
It was like, it's like closer than I thought it'd be. This is crazy, man.
Oh my God, Akali 2 clears that fight.
Akali 2 clears that.
Man.
Achi lost again, or he won. Precedent lost. Setsuko on a 5 loss. He's about to send it next turn. He's still greedy.
Yep. Well, where's the Akali 2 guys? Oh, he's sending it right now.
He's sending now.
Gotta preserve the health.
Yeah. I think if it was solo queue, he would wait one more. But yeah, this is not such the case. Also, it's not bad to like hit the Fiora, win some fights, get the HP back. Lower your cap temporarily, so that way you can give to your teammate as well.
Yep.
That being said, Fast9 hasn't been Nova and Vex hasn't really been winning out very often today.
Ooh, interesting. What have you seen? What it does it make top 2?
It actually died in 5th twice, I think.
Wow, yeah. There's a lot of like what I've been seeing today is people get to really strong like triple combat level 8.
Damn, so clean.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, there's like triple combat level 8 boards that will just win the game. Like you don't you just hit your Nami 2, you get a Blitz, you get your 2-star Blitz at level 9, and you can just win if you have combat augments playing Space Group. Or playing LeBlanc, I think, as well.
I think Setsuko has hit enough that they could drop Precedent off at 8th. Because Milk, I think, is relatively stable. So if they play for the tie at the bottom, then they can play for the Setsuko win out. I think that's probably what they're going to think. But We'll see.
Yeah, they're in their comms. They're probably debating what to do with Aki, right? Like, do we on Flash Wolves? They're like,
yeah,
do we save the guy? Do we save the guy? The other team's trying to do the same, right? Trying to figure out if they're playing for the 7th or not. What can they place at the top?
Armbox 9. Ooh, that's real scary.
Yeah, he's playing. I mean, he's gonna roll for a unit somewhere. He's playing quite disciplined here, waiting on the Thresh just in case. He might be able to use his gold a little bit more efficiently here.
Whew.
I still can't see if he has a dupe or not for this Jin.
Setsugo locked in. Oh my god. That might be the most zoomed in cam I've seen Setsugo ever. Oh man. All right. Thresh. That's right. The Thresh rolls is really big.
Sometimes you get a component too, so you don't want to slam too early. Looks like nothing super good here. He can place IE on the Riven too here if he wants.
Oh, he's trying to. Yeah, he's willing to sack. He's willing to sack.
Doesn't get own team. Everything is getting slammed.
Yeah, double red buff a little inefficient, but it's okay. He could. It's fine.
One of them should be on the Riven here, I imagine.
Yeah, I like that.
It might be it.
Oh.
No, Milk.
Oh, Milk is still on LeBlanc 1.
Yeah, there's a lot being held on him.
Oh, that is really bad. Actually, okay, this is not good for Vitality.
Yeah, it might be the this fight. I mean, they cannot go.
They cannot go 7-8. Pressman got to win. That's huge. It might have to be Milk in 8th.
Milk still got the dupe. He can't hit the last copy.
Wow, he actually took 1 buff, 2 buff, and can't hit LeBlanc 2. That's actually insanity.
Milk and Preston side by side here. I don't like. You just kind of.
Preston did hit Kindred too, but his secondary items are pretty bad. He's got Bastion and Archangels.
He's also got no more scaling here. They're gonna decide to sack Milk off.
Yeah, I think Milk's probably not gonna be worth it.
They dodge each
yeah,
other.
They're gonna give Soju the life instead. So they have to play for Precedent 5th place. I think Soju can get 3rd. So the problem is he's playing Aurora Victor duo carry.
This is a Soju special. I have not seen a single player in the whole tournament play Aurora Victor.
Aurora Victor, not since like the reroll days, because Aurora Victor was a comp at the very beginning of the set.
Yep. But he's playing on level 8.
He's level 9.
Oh, he is. Oh, sorry, level 9.
He's waiting. He has a Bard pair. He's waiting to transition over. Precedent wins against Terry here, be massive. Can the Akali get it done? I don't think Jax wins here, but we'll see. Especially because he had the burn over time.
Who's Jax is it?
It's Terry Jax.
Oh, yeah, no, this is not.
Big win for Precedent. Big win for Precedent. Milk's dead. That's fine. Achi lost as well.
Bar 2 for Soju. That's the spike they needed.
Ooh.
I don't know if Soju has enough removers left to burn to optimize on this.
That's okay, because he just played Milk.
Yep.
And now they're due Ghost K-Bob out with the Sona 2. I mean, Achi's board is pretty good now.
Yeah, in terms of 2
he's turned the corner. He's turned the corner.
This is about as good as they get. I would not be surprised if it still died to something.
Yeah. Plus, a little bit of position nuance here. Gets against Precedent's Ghost.
It's the Ghost fight.
Ironbot against Terry.
He's not getting any quick resets here.
Yeah, they're trying to see if the Ghost from Precedent can kill.
I don't think it should be able to kill it.
No, this is Soju versus Terry on the right. If Soju can get a win here, that would put Vitality in the best possible position, but I doubt it. I think Soju's just trying to bleed to a 4th. I think the Soju special here is if he can get a 4th place. 21 HP. Oh no, Precedent's dead! Now they have the 1-2. I think 1-3 was doable.
1-2 for... They have both the fast 9 spots. I wouldn't count them out quite yet.
Well, yeah.
Setsuko on almost 4 lives.
Oh, that's a big cash out. Wait, Achi just got his
stage 5
cash out.
He had to level before.
Oh
and he
my
gets a very good item
oh
here.
My god. Precedent needed to get out of that 7th range.
I mean, he maintained it. He low rolled a lot in the early stage of the game, maintained with the line, and now already.
All right, let's see it. Terry versus Achi. Soju needs to win every fight. I think Setsuko can win the game. I think Setsuko, in fact, will win the game. But other than that, Soju can pull out higher than... he needs to go 2nd place. Oh, the Riven's on the back line! No, the Blitzcrank actually ran interference for him, and he didn't actually get on the front line.
You cannot afford to bleed the placements here.
Oh no, that's bad news. And Soju's down to 1 life.
Soju 1 life. Did Setsi win? Setsi lost it. No, he won. He won.
He
Still win.
no, he did. He lost.
He lost. Oh, wow. That's that.
Okay, so basically, this is their last chance. I think a ghost is on the table.
Yep.
So Soju need. It would be like Setsuko has to win every fight except against Soju, and then they need Soju to get the ghost.
Yeah, I think they're running into the hard part of the tempo dynamic.
Yeah.
It's like Preston and Milk, they're higher health mid game, but they're not greeting as much gold and their setup. And now, what do they have? Aki ended up like barely scraping out a strong 6th, and then Ironbog turned the corner. Terry's just strong on Akali, and K-Babao, what is K? Oh, and he's playing the strong LeBlanc spot.
Yeah, one of Preston and Milk needs to avoid a 7 or an 8.
Yeah.
This is like also
Oh, Bard's stuck on the right.
Oh no,
oh,
Bard
pins all the
moves.
units down, and it's over.
Oh man.
And that's a triple bot 4. Not a triple bot 4.
It's a top 4.
Over.
No, so like, this is kind of what we thought about though. Like it was exactly what Soju was aiming for, so he got a 4th. But unfortunately, he something needed to happen a little bit differently. So I think Setsuko was gonna win the game, but Flash Roll's tempo was just too strong to come back there. Damn. Okay, well, Flash Wolves showed off some of their strengths. Shout out to Ironbog, holding out as long as he did. He needs to go 6. Achi with the comeback as well.
I think it was flip, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. Achi 6th and Ironbog 5th. Those are the 2 guys that needed to do exactly what they did. So
yeah, that's what you want to do with Jinx. I think Jinx's direct matchup into Akali is actually fine, but you can get kind of screwed in the mid game.
That's actually interesting that they pulled off an Akali Nova tempo and then also pulled off Jinx reroll.
Yep.
So
you would never want to run both of them reroll on the same team, but
yeah.
The Jinx reroll did all right. Could beat the enemy team's Akali player, which is good enough. I think also he could beat the enemy team's Akali player, and he could also beat 1-star LeBlanc.
Yeah. All right, well, they're going to go take a break. We're going to check in on the other series, by the way. This is Nemesis versus Virtus Pro. And currently...
It's 1-0 for VP right now.
Yeah, right now VP is losing. NA is losing! Hold on. That's not true. Godlike has 1 NA player. Oh, my God.
NA's had a really rough day, actually, right?
It's
only 3
Fnatic,
teams, right?
yeah.
Fnatic.
Fnatic, Nemesis, and Vitality. We haven't won a single game yet.
It pains me to say, the hopes of NA might lie with the Europeans.
It might be Dehua once more.
Dehua, hope of NA once
the
again.
hope of NA once more, Dehua.
We'll come back from set 15.
Oh God. Oh God. All right, we'll see. Okay, this is we're just kind of dialing in here because it's hard to like know exactly where we are right now. Curse Crown, Tiniest Titan, Wand Overflow. Tickets? Oh, you guys are leaving? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Is Ticket like one of the premiums?
I think Ticket is really bad.
Really?
And the reason why, or Ticket on 2-1.
This is 3-2, but yeah.
On 3-2 is actually much more okay.
Okay.
I don't like Ticket into Akali very much because...
Interesting. Why is that?
It's like hitting a lot of copies of your 3-stars. Okay, I mean, hitting a lot of copies of your 3-stars is not necessarily enough to be able to win. I think also Akali is like so strong on 2-star that you would ideally just take some items, slam, like roll for Akali 2, then push a lot of the time would be preferable compared to taking Ticket.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying there could be much better.
There's better augments for it.
Daysig, what up, brother? Glad you made it. You want to sit down and chat for a sec? He said nah. He's probably dead tired. Yeah, he's got to be dead tired. I'm glad you made it, man. Welcome.
Legend Daysig.
Yeah. The legendary Daysig is here. Everyone say hi, chat. Daysig is, he's not a Russian AI influencer. He's actually a real person.
He's also a very good cook. Ask him for his food.
He's a good cook.
Time in his chat.
Yeah. Is Vitality done playing? No. Vitality plays again in game 2. But it's a little bit of a break.
They're down 1-0. They're down 1-0 in the series against Flash Wolves.
Yeah. All right. So we're just waiting because they force like a 10-minute break between each game. I think.
Yeah.
Like 5 to 10-minute break.
Let's take a look at this other
Flicker
game.
Blade MF.
Flicker Blade MF, very low gold. Very low gold. The board is very strong. I would not expect who was that? Was it Maris to lose many rounds for the rest of the stage?
Yeah, probably.
Panchi, I think this is Panchi's board, has a pretty strong win streak spot. This is going to be probably just a straight fast 9. I imagine the gods lean towards making this better. Good item quality. I'm riveting, probably playing. We'll see what he gets.
I mean, he has items for Xyuqin, but I don't know if he's going to play that. It's probably LeBlanc. He has like all the Vanguards with Rageblade.
Maris wins around on AP. Has really, really powerful augments.
Really good augments.
Yeah, very high value augments. If he gets to the board, I'd be very scared of being able to even try to beat him as long as he can hit his board on stage 4. Ekko Varus here. Scuttle Party, Doob, 9 gold for whoever wants it on the Scuttle Party.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure there are many rerollers in the lobby. There's maybe one person on VP who will play for the MF. I don't know if there's much else they can play for.
This is Phoenix's POV.
Phoenix is... I don't know if he had a... I forget if he had a good line.
He has Time Breakers in right now with Nova.
Might be a
Kayle.
Probably not a Kayle at this point, right? I would imagine... Oh, maybe. Actually, it probably is a Kayle. Yeah, you're right. It's a Kayle. He's going to get his Latent Forge cash out right here.
I wonder if by the end of the weekend we're going to see multiple... a little bit of what we just saw with Flashful, which is even if you play around Nova, it's fine if you need to play something that involves a Kayle. Almost to the point where maybe you can even just play 2 Kayle players.
Yeah. I think if you have the right spot for it, you can definitely... if both people naturally have a good Kayle spot, doesn't have to be played as a reroll comp, right?
No, you can play tempo.
Yep, so you can just play 2 tempo, and then you just need your other players to have win out spots, because the Kayle tempo doesn't quite win out very much late into the game.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. He has red buff with his Kayle. Is it bad to build red buff with a Kayle?
It's not amazing. I think he had... Okay, he actually didn't have to build red buff here. Here's what I'll tell you. I'm almost certain that a lot of Chinese players would refuse to make the red buff there. What I've learned from watching the Chinese play 4v4 is that they know when they're supposed to greed, and if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense why you're supposed to greed more in 4v4. It's because only half as many of your rounds against your own team matter, so that if you sit there and just greed your items more in your matchups against the other team, later into the game, you'll be able to beat them a lot more often compared to if they're slamming weaker items more aggressively.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
They all, you look at the Chinese boards, every game, we're why are we getting rolled every game on stage 4, stage 5? Their items are all better. They have 0 dead items on the entire board.
Yeah, it makes sense because, a lot of times you look at a spot at, 3-1, and you say, am I not going to say anything for 3 rounds? Yeah. But if you have most likely going to play 2 of your teammates, it's you're only going to not slam for 1 round, and there's a huge difference between greeting for that. So
and you can just both not slam. Instead of getting 3 guaranteed losses, you can trade some health, maybe even take less damage against your own team and make up for some of the losses.
It's interesting. Panchi. Shout out to Panchi, by the way. First woman playing in TFT for EWC.
I think it's I saw on Twitter, it's she's the first woman to play in EWC in any game that's not a women's division, period.
Oh.
Yeah, totally. Which
wow,
is
that's awesome. Anyways, shout out to Panchi. It's cool. Cool to see some ladies out here grinding. And she was the reason they're here. She actually clutched some really important 1v1s against JD?
Against Chunnington.
JD, yeah. That was tough for Isurus because we thought Isurus was the favorite, and then Nemesis came out here swinging.
Yeah, if you've never beaten level 10 Darkstar with was it Primordian reroll? Don't.
Yeah, it was the Belveth Primordian reroll. That was crazy. All right, they're interviewing Danny Angles on the main stream right now for Vitality, so. We're still waiting. If you guys are wondering what's going on with the other series, they're just interviewing. We're waiting for it. So, shout out to Danny. He's a big reason why I'm here. Vitality W. All right.
I will say, usually the Akali player is not 4 loss on 4-1 on when you play the comp. So I think
yeah.
something
went wrong here. Something went wrong here. Mainly, it looks like his front line. Looks like he never hit any 2-star besides a Kayle.
Yeah, that and he just hit tank items, which are like really important for being able to make a good board.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like part of like VPU has been very, very strong in the last stage as well.
Yeah. And Mare's looking very good with Victor 2, Leona 2, Zoe 2. I'm a little bit worried.
Nah, that looks
Guys,
like
I think NA is losing.
That looks like an uncontested 8th to me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Has NA won a single? They haven't won a single game.
No, we are right now we are 0-4 in game score right now.
Invested straight to 9.
Yeah. If you're Panji. I think she has to play for that win out.
Yeah, if you're going to get the 8th, here's an interesting math thing. If your team goes 8th, there's only one combination of winning placements that doesn't involve also going first. So like if
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you have to go 2, 3, 4. If
going in is really bad. I did run sims on him when I was coach. I forgot the numbers though,
Yeah.
but I ran like all the sims of like what it is. Avoiding 8th is like crucial unless you're confident you can play for first.
Yep. Soju looks locked in, man.
Soju looks locked in. Oh, is it time to look back in?
Yeah, they're doing the hype montage.
Oh, that's right. The aura stare down. The aura stare down. Ironbog, Terry, K-Babao, Achi. These are all world finalists. 3 of these guys have made Worlds final lobby. One of these guys should have won Worlds. Set 14, Achi. This is Milk taking a deep breath. Milk said that he would never retire until he won either TFT Worlds or EWC. Maybe he meant this EWC, but so far off to a bad start.
A master class in win out versus tempo and game
Dialing in. Here's the thing. Vitality is kind of known for losing the first game of the series.
Yes,
they are the comeback kings.
I think in like open bracket, was it last year?
Yes.
They like lost the first game of every series.
Every series. I don't know. I just think the thing about Vitality is that they just lose game 1. But they make it dramatic for the best possible content.
And that's why they're the most anticipated match of the series.
That's why they're the most anticipated match. It's exciting. All right.
Did you catch the gods?
No. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was looking away.
We'll catch it in a sec.
Yep. Looks like it's 2 cost start is the encounter, nothing crazy. Might be mountain based on what Ironbog's part.
Yeah, he's holding on to stuff, so probably is worth holding on to the Stargazers. And also holding on to the Zoe as well. This might be most final. No. If Vitality loses this, there's still a losers bracket that plays, I think, tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah.
So
you have to win a lot of matches in the losers bracket. It will be.
I think it's the same amount.
Is it 2? Oh, I think it might.
I think it's either
because win both. You're right.
Yeah. You either advance 2-0 or 2-1.
Yep.
So it's the same thing. If you lose, you just get a second chance.
You just gotta beat the other teams.
Yeah. Because of the way it's structured, it doesn't matter if you. In other double elimination brackets, it really matters the length of the bracket. So if for every round you don't win in winners bracket, you have to win 2 in losers. But because of the half the group advances, it's just whatever.
Yep.
It's all good.
You do lose your seeding. Like if you lose, you'll be matched against the harder teams faster. For example, like if you're last person in, 8th place in top 8, you will face the number 1 seed, which maybe Weibo, maybe us, maybe Aurora.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, here we go. Silver to start things off. They said I'll do it. I got you. Just slightly.
Cool, thanks.
All right.
Take terminal velocity. Slam
terminal velocity.
That's a Gragas 2. Where does Gragas 2 come from?
I don't know, but that's really solid. Shojin's start is really good. I mean, are you full slamming Shojin's adaptive?
I would only slam the adaptive if I think it made a difference in one of the fights. I imagine I think he should want to play AP here. Adaptive is not an amazing tank item. It makes the most sense on Nunu. It's the best of all, of any adaptive holder in the game. If it makes a difference against one of the enemy players, I would probably do it. That is Anima for Precedent.
Precedent's trying Anima.
We'll see what this forces out of Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves one interesting thing that is like kind of hard to evaluate is like how much is it worth to make the other team sell their board, right? Whoever's in the bad spot, right? The way to come back is you hold 3 time breakers, 3 primordial, and play a strong board on stage 3.
Yep.
But if you're holding no units, the number of options you have is very limited. We actually, going into our series, were kind of scared of Darth playing his classic Anima 2-5 win out, but they just kind of didn't get the spot, and we were ready to full open on him to reduce like his placement by a lot. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Terry also has 3 Anima on 2-1.
This is interesting. And he has the Carvapath sword augment, which is also interesting given that he's
not doing
that much damage. So
I don't love this very much.
That's actually crazy.
I think I would have, if I was on this team and my team asked, like, what am I supposed to do here? I think I would say...
Oh, they're playing each other.
He got the better positioning. Oh, but he has Illaoi on the board.
Oh, but Illaoi's like a really big
Both
HP
Rangers
difference.
are killing Jinx. If Jinx doesn't cast, because Briar's tanking on the right side.
Oh, she cast it. She cast it.
Wait,
Oh, no, but the
only
Illaoi
Illaoi
survived.
left.
I think
the Illaoi loses it, I think. There's not enough damage on the Aurora. Aurora gets another cast.
Yeah.
Barely alive. He lost with a weaker set of units and Jinx cast again.
Oh, no. He out-opened.
That is really tough.
Okay.
That's really tough.
That is such a big deal.
Wow, like the way he's positioned there too is like
Yeah.
this is for sure gone like deep into prep that we haven't done. So I'll tell this one to my team.
That's rough. Okay, so that is really good for flash rolls. And the thing is, it happened early enough. Prismatic can still get something.
He can still get something.
And Soju's opening.
Someone else can sack. That's
exactly.
that's the silver. Someone else can. If it's like 2-6, everyone spot him. Like it becomes so bad to have to outsack him. But if it's early like this, it's kind of playable.
Soju's full selling. But this kind of puts Vitaly in an awkward position, right? Because Precedent spot is not good.
Yep.
I mean, it's also possible Precedent abandons. He just takes a 100 cash out, and I'm out.
I think he's for sure going to abandon.
Right.
Sure, yeah. And start playing a board. I think that's what he has to do here.
Setsuko deals max damage. Yeah, and so it's not an utter disaster yet, but it's definitely
it's really rough.
It's definitely a pretty significant lead for Flash Wolves.
Yeah, it's really rough because Flash Wolves now they get to play tempo spots on their other boards, right? Like Precedent's already in a bad spot because he had to sell down to 3, and then Soju has to sell now, and now they're playing down a lot of tempo that they're actually probably really not used to not having. They're used to playing around a lot of high health and winning their games like that. We'll see how they can come back this game.
I mean, it's not over, guys. It's not over. You guys might already be typing the 07s and see-yas and bye-byes, but we've had a lot of games today where it fluctuates after stage 2, and then fluctuates after stage 3, and then fluctuates at stage 4. It's never over to it's over. That's what makes 4v4 pretty exciting. A lot of reversals. If you think about it, it's like in 4v4, you're flipping 4x the amount of coins, and surely you hit a couple of good ones in a row.
You gotta hit something.
You can't all low roll. It's just very unlikely to be all low rolling.
Yep. So there's just no units on the board.
Yeah. He's just straight up trying to queue into Terry, stopping Terry, and if this happens, very big deal and good spot or good disruption from Soju, and his spot's not bad.
I wonder if Terry's just gonna keep flipping coins.
Yeah, he got him. Okay.
He gets the outside.
Soju got the open.
And he gets the only 5 loss in the game here, too.
Yeah. And it's important that it happened here as well. Just stopping Terry before he can build up more, right? Because sometimes you stop him too late, and then they can still get to a good, respectable one. So we'll see. We might have a game on our hands. I mean, I think is that Setsuko get 5 streaks? If Setsuko 5 streaks and Soju 5 losses, and if Setsuko beats Achi to stop his 5 streak, I mean, I would actually say Vitaly's fully back and they're in the control.
Yep, they'd have a very, very large share of the gold.
Also, Milk is playing very quietly for a 5 streak as well. So there is a world, possibly, where Milk and Setsuko are both win streaking and Setsuko can lose streak. And then all it is Presence in a bad spot.
Yeah. I think if they get the double 5 win, this was actually the spot that we had against Fnatic in the second game.
And we all know how that went.
It's just if you pick it, like, Build a Buzz is hard to play around.
Little POV looking, by the way. Virtus Pro, 2-0's Nemesis. NA is still winless. Vitality, please. You have to. Guys, we cannot go 0-6 for the day. We go 0-6 for the day, I'm leaving.
I think
I'm not showing up tomorrow.
Did they get a double 5 win? They're facing each other. Wait, who's...
No, Sasuke's playing Soju, right?
Okay, yeah. Aki is playing Milk.
If Milk gets this win, that would be massive. If Milk can get this win over Achi.
It's looking
Greg is going to heal. Greg is going to heal.
Pretty close. Greg is healing another 400 health in the cast.
And then MS with the cast.
He has his whole front line alive.
Yo, wait a second.
A lot of single target.
We are back. Double 5 streak from Vitality and the full loss streak control. Okay, that's exactly what you need.
Yep.
And that's just like that, man. You guys were all saying 07? Bye-bye, buddy. Yeah, where you at now, Hate Watchers?
It looks like he got griefed again, though, or he just decided to
I think, okay, we can't talk too early, though. Anything can change. 3-2 augments can also flip things as well.
Yeah, the 3-1 can flip the streaks as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Eventually you flip enough coins, surely some of them land heads.
Yep.
And then here's another thing, too. Sasuke and Milk, the longer they can avoid each other, the better as well.
Yeah, some games cause some crazy things to happen. I've seen like double 10 streak or something.
Yeah, and then the game's just over. We'll see. But right now, Vitality's in a spot to climb back, and I mean, I think they are ahead actually right now. Terry's lost his streak. Pressman and Terry are both in bad spots, right? But then everyone else from Vitality and for Sasuke, Milk, Soju are in good spots.
Yeah, Soju, he's as long as he picks his line properly, it should be fine. I think like full loss streak is totally okay. I imagine he's supposed to be a Kali a lot. We'll see what Sasuke ends up doing here. Is this Alter or Fountain?
This looks like it's Alter.
Okay, yeah. He's looking to play maybe Xayah?
I think he's going to Josiah. He has Vow Slam, he has 2 bows. I think he's waiting to see if he needs the same red buff. He's just waiting to see his matchup.
He might try to go straight into Fast 9.
Up against Precedent, he shouldn't slam because he wants Precedent to kill units.
Yep. And he wants him to save health, get some stacks.
Yeah. I don't think Precedent's killing more than 1 unit here though, but 1's still good.
Yep, 1 is good.
1 is fine.
That's the kill.
And how's Milk doing? Actually, he killed 2 units. Oh no, just 1 unit, just 1 unit.
Milk.
Also, Sasuke didn't level for this 6 streak. That's huge.
Yeah. This is
Milk's on the 6 streak as well. Achi lost.
A classic handshake. You don't want to level just to snap your teammate streak.
Yeah. Really, really good setup here. Soju's on the 6 loss as well. Is he getting Portable Forge?
Yeah, Earth available to Soju.
Okay.
He's considering the Forge. I don't know if he's a Kali with the right components. Earth is like a snap off. Without the right components, it's probably too slow.
Yep. I think so as well. Takes Forge. Is Gold Collector good? Oh, Arm Guard?
I don't think Seekers is that. We can't see what he picked. I think technically the strongest item out of those 3 is Varus's.
Okay.
But I think you prefer even a tank artifact. Unfortunately, he missed all of them.
Yeah. Okay. I think we saw Seeker's Arm. Oh, an early Kindred for Soju.
That is really, really big here. Has the Jax too. Has 5 Novas not missing
anything. Okay, and he got it. He took Collector. Collector can also be played on Kindred as well.
Yep. It's really good from ahead. Like if you're behind, the number of stats it gives is like kind of low. If you're ahead and you're like killing every unit every fight, it's just straight up plus like 2 gold a fight.
I think Soju slammed on Milk.
Yeah.
But I think that's okay because Soju needs to snap his streak eventually.
I think Soju's supposed to willingly take it. He might take the loss here still. It's not going to be enough. No, he's overslammed, I think.
Yeah, I think it's okay if Soju wins the rest of the stage, though, right?
Yeah, their spots are still okay, but you prefer for Milk to win because just even if their streaks get snapped the very next round, it's still a 7 gold flip, right? Like 3 lose, 3 win, plus the round win.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you still have removers, the life can be given back later into the game too, right? If you need Soju over someone, Milk can give the life back later.
I think it's better for Soju to win here. Just because they already control it with Setsuko, and it's just increasingly likely that they face each other, so I think I'd rather just start streaks now. But, I mean, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. The key is all predicated on whether or not Setsuko can keep his streak going. He actually sold his Lulu too. Going against Milk, so Milk wants it. Milk actually removed his items for Setsuko. Really good coordination here.
Yep.
So make sure that they can keep like, okay, if Milk's going to commit to the loss, Setsuko can follow through. So, I mean, by all means, it looks like they're following the game plan.
Yep. Setsuko ripping the... This is just a fast 9 rip, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And again, I mean, I think Setsuko played a near flawless game last game. I'm pretty sure he did everything this team needed him to do. It's just that they couldn't get out of the bottom 2.
Yeah. The one thing you can look for is like, the one kind of dilemma you're in a lot is if you're the Fast 9 guy, do you sack around late stage 3 to give a life to someone? And I think often you need the gold, but if you're really trying to greed it and your spots are really bad, you can like maybe give a life back. I've seen it happen in some games.
Yeah.
It's tough though. It's really tough.
I think I'm in the camp that you probably don't give the life because you need to secure, because like the worst that can happen is you get to 9, you don't have enough gold, and you bleed out to like a 7th or something, and that's like the worst fast 9 situation.
Yeah, it's like, how much are you willing to greed? How much are you willing to greed? Like, I don't need 30 health, I only need 20.
Yeah. That's always the toughest.
This
Double Soraka, wow.
He's got an epic roll down. He'll be able to hit his board. He's a
Oh wow.
The extra item cash out is quite nice. I think he has the worst item, which is the AP one. He might try to. I don't think he'll straight contest Xayah. The only reason you do that is to like maybe take out someone else in the other team, but this looks like it's just me Corky.
He's too late, I think. He's alter starting now. Like I think it'd be too late, right?
Yeah, it should just be Corky, I imagine.
Probably Corky. I think Terry took Soraka as well to get the HP back. I think he's playing for pure 7. I think right now there's like the dynamic at the top is established. The dynamic at the bottom is I think Preston and Terry are playing for 7 and trying to outplace the other guy.
Preston has a small anima cash out to help him out.
Yeah.
Terry.
Looks like he's playing for 1 more. Ooh, he didn't kill 1 more units.
Yeah, he might keep it in for 1 more round. He's on 37 HP. He can afford.
Yeah. K-Bao also quietly losing too much HP as well.
Yeah, if he's on some kind of AP line, he'll lose to a lot of the stronger guys on stage 3 for sure. Is he on a Kayle? I don't know. We'll
Precedent?
No, K-Bao.
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, if he's on a Kayle, this is like a disaster situation, I think. But level 8, you should be fine. Soju's gold is going down. Did I see that right?
Looks like he leveled to 7. I think he did a late 7.
Yeah, late 7.
Looks like he late 7 made 30 on 3-6.
Snapping Aki with a big here.
President Zeta, I mean, he's going to try to play for 7. But, oh, it's Preston versus Terry. And I think Preston prefers the win here, actually.
Yeah, Preston for sure prefers the win. And I think Terry might. I know, he'd probably prefer the win. He gets the cash out here. Going to be able to kill 1 more unit on Preston's side.
Yeah, nice.
And I think Preston will get the win with the.
Yeah, and I think you're right. Terry probably would be okay with the loss because then he gets his cash out, and I think everyone walks away
with more
okay
resources.
with the exchange.
Yeah.
I think Terry wished he didn't give the loss to Precedent, but it is what it is.
Yeah, looking like it's gonna be.
It's an advantage to Testament though. Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be like either Corky or Xayah against. I would guess Pressman's running the mech. I think with his items, but he could just play like standard like classic AP flex.
Yeah.
Could be Space Groove as well actually.
Ssangyeop actually hit LeBlanc too.
He's level 8-0 here, right?
Yeah.
What does that mean he's playing?
He's just playing Xayah.
Yeah, this is not the.
This is not Fast 9. He's Xayah. He's Xayah 100%. And Ssangyeop committed his gold because he's playing Patience of Virtue.
Yep.
So he's just trying to commit all of his rolls while he has the gold.
He's also trying to deny the opponents, which is the main reason for rolling a turn earlier.
Oh, right.
You get all your, because like if you start denying on like 4-1 would probably be okay, but if it's like 4-2, they've like rolled half their gold already, so it's not as efficient.
Found Xayah. Kindred pair. So Setsuko, instead of using his gold to go level 9, he's using his gold to help the team by stopping and griefing the enemy.
Yeah, he's got a lot of the health, so I think the idea here is that he's going to try to gain placements and beat down the other team while we hopefully send someone else to level 9 or just to try to take advantage of our health lead right here.
I mean, I think he can get to 9. I just don't think that it'll be fast.
Yeah, it won't be fast 9. It won't be Vex probably.
He also was paired on everything, unfortunately. Like, everything, so... Xayah pair, TK pair, Nunu pair, Jax pair.
Yeah, and Ram is paired to Nai.
And he's gonna give a life here to Precedent, so... Or at least he's gonna try to give a life to Precedent.
He's got no items in his back now. It will go through.
Okay, Terry getting a life from Ironbog. A lot of trading going on. And so it's a good flame at the last seconds if you can get like 1 or 2 extra kills.
It's gonna be a.
That's fine.
Yeah, killed a few.
Not fine. I think he probably could have saved a little bit earlier to preserve more life, but those are the kind of nuances that are really difficult. K-Bao free falling, and now we're on Prismatic.
Ooh.
Hold a line, insane for Xayah.
Yeah, a lot of the game will come down to like Priz Econ, roll all the gold, see what units you hit.
That's the plus.
This is just going to be a send to 0.
Yeah, because Preston's playing for not 8th, right? So he just needs to like roll and hit something.
Yeah, in like solo queue, this basically is never a play because it's too weak over like the long term. But if you're just trying to go 7th, rolling all the gold now is really powerful.
Karma 2. If you can find an Acel,
Gets
find
the
one
Nami.
Acel.
Has one Acel.
Acel 2, Nunu.
Acel 2,
nice. Okay.
All right. He's got something to work with.
Yeah,
here.
this is good enough. He should at least like be competitive on stage 4. I don't know if he wins every fight, but
yeah, he
should
just has to be able to beat
competitive.
some people on the other team.
And this is why he wasn't going for Nami, by the way, because Milk was playing for Nami.
Yep, he's I don't. Where's this? Is he playing an emblem? Maybe he'll be
Not
able to
sure.
see if he can beat Ironbog here. This is like really
Oh,
important
God.
to determine the game.
Oh God.
Triple item on Karma. This should win, right? I don't think Barons is like a particularly good item. The positioning for Ironbog is quite good, though. I don't know where this Jinx 3 came from. I think he has Caretaker's Jinx, which would explain it.
Yeah.
And too much. I think it's going to be too much versus Pressman.
He doesn't have 3 items on Kayle.
Yeah.
Pressman hit really hard. Ironbog's strong, but like Pressman's one of the strongest people in the lobby right now.
Yep, Kibo nabs a win, really important.
Okay, so he was playing Dark. It looks like they have a pretty decent prio on Darkstar.
Yep, has the Dark. Wait, this is not Darkstar. Wait.
It is. It's,
oh, it is. Yeah,
Darkstar,
yeah.
but it's not
Acel
Acel
2. Just on this turn.
Okay.
Gets a win. Maybe has some of the opponents in pull now. He's also hit all the tanks, which is really scary if you're Vitality, I'd say.
6 Corkies.
6 Corkies for not much more. That is a lot of free roll. Did I say 35? He got 40 free rerolls from Call the Chaos.
And I don't know if people know that. Actually, no, they do. They can right click and see.
They
Okay,
can see
cool.
it, but that's not exactly what you want in this kind of spot because you're just trying to live. If you can get to the 3-star, obviously you take it, right? But it's pretty easy to 9-4-4.
Is it? I think it's actually fine because Terry's like playing for like the not 8th game plan because him and Precedent are the grief players, right?
Yeah, he has. The thing is, he has epic roll down, Call the Chaos rolls.
Oh.
So I think if he were to pick, he would prefer the items.
He also was on Rammus 1. Oh.
Yeah,
Never mind. I think he had 60 rolls.
Yep, the 60 roll.
And I think he only hit one Rammus. Oh my God, that's actually insane.
He's like low on the raw gold.
All dupes. No one's taking an embrace. The thing is, how many people from Vitality are locked in? I think they have to be locked in on the Corki, right?
Yep. I mean, I think Soju's probably out there scouting augments really attentively. We'll notice that like this guy probably has a billion golden rolls. And was that 7? It might have been 7 Corkies. Was it 6 or 7? I'm not sure.
Well, Vitality apparently is holding a handful of Rammuses.
Yeah, the Rammuses are being held. The Corkies are not.
At least from what we've seen.
Yeah, Soju just playing some tempo here. Tempo with Kayle.
Oh,
really big from Varus.
That's Jax 3.
He should be able to win an additional
Holy
matchup.
cow, that's big. That's so big. Wait, Soju I think is stronger than Ironbog, and Ironbog hit a Kayle 3.
Yep.
I think this tank is just stalls for the Kayle DPS.
Yeah, I think he might have he might have more combat than Ironbog as well. We won't get to find out this round.
Yeah.
This board is
Achi.
just a pure tempo board. I think.
He's trying to get to 9. He's stable on 8, trying to go to 9. I don't think anyone's true fast 9 here. So.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing that I haven't seen much of. It's like the AP 2-cost, 3-cost board, and to try to cap a little bit higher.
Yeah, but Kayle loves this. Oh my God, the crown. Terry down to 1 life. Terry down to 1 life. All the Ramses being held. Setsuko ratting 2 Ramses. Hold the line. Yo, big win on Ironbog as well.
Yep, Setsi wins on the level 8 board.
And this might be a complete tempo victory. We have 3 members of Ironbog.
Yeah, that's 8 Corkies.
Oh.
Probably like 10, 15 more rolls. That's a Rammus
pair.
Rammus 2.
Rammus 2.
Okay, maybe we can win another round. How many Corkies do they have on the other team? It might be like
He's
0.
duping for gold. He's duping for gold.
More gold here, 2 more rolls. No Corki quite.
No Corki 3.
Is he 1 life? No, he's 1
life.
He's 1 life.
He's true 1 life. He's true 1 life. He's at 5 HP. If he loses a single time, Soju needs to win against this double Corki. Dude, stop the 3-star backdoor attempt.
It is not easy for these Corkis to kill a Jax. I would imagine they can't get to this Jax at all.
No strikes down. No strikes down, and Kali's stalling out now.
There's no burn on our team.
Nope. On the Corki team?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so. You're right.
This Jax is hard to kill.
A Kayle 2.
Both Corkis about half life. Another cast from Kayle. Big Corki cast.
Oh, no.
It's not enough.
It's not enough.
He can roll for like 30 more gold on Dragon here and then keep rolling if no one's holding enough copies.
Oh, my God. So you need to end it here.
Really tight. Terry 1 life. Precedent, Basie 1 life. He gets 6 chances to
6
roll for
gold.
gold.
I think you have to take because you need as much gold as you can, right? Isn't it too risky to roll here and then be off?
Yeah, I guess he takes items.
No, no.
Oh, there's one being held already from
Yeah,
Preston's side.
yeah. Preston held
yeah,
one.
I guess you can't play for it.
Ooh, man.
There's maybe some debates on selling the board, but there's a lot of spots where they notice that you have it, and then they just hold 2 and it's over.
Leona 3?
Was it even Leona print? No, he just found.
No, I think
yeah.
he had 4 dupes, so he just needed to find 1 more, plus 2 more. Okay.
Gets to the Bis Asol. Needs to be able to beat Terry in the 1v1.
Oh, Pressman has the second Corki in the shop.
Oh,
he has the second Corki in the shop.
It's truly blocked. It's just that he's got the only copies, and he's going to die really soon.
Yeah, so it's one of the scary things where if Pressman dies, it's unleashed.
The Corki floodgates are unleashed. 3 items on the 3 item. Wow, this is pretty strong board. He lost 2 fights. I don't know who he's losing against.
They need to keep him alive.
Yep.
He'll call for the sack. Surely Setsugo or someone's got him.
Base against Terry.
This is Setsugo. Setsugo removed.
Yep. He has low items on backline.
Yep. Yeah.
Trying to preserve as much health as possible.
Yep.
Ironbog has Terry, and neither of them can really afford to lose the life here.
I think they have to sack for Terry. Like, I don't think Ironbog has much of potential.
I don't know who else can beat Preston at this point.
But the belief is like he could potentially win the game.
He could win, yeah, he could win. He doesn't have much gold to do it.
Ironbog is dead.
He can get
he's alive!
Holy barely
cow.
lives.
What the heck?
He actually killed enough of the front line.
Okay, 6 units. You gotta buy it. Okay, he's gonna buy it.
Unit. And that's all 10 out of pool.
I wonder if Precedent's actually doing.
He's rolling. He doesn't. Their team doesn't know. Okay.
No. I think Precedent did he lock? Because like the nastier thing to do is to lock.
Bought it, right?
Well, I mean, because you could lock.
Yeah, you can lock.
And then force him to keep rolling his gold, knowing that he doesn't think that you have 2.
Yep.
So it's actually like one of these things where you play with the hidden information.
Yeah, Ironbog, Terry, K3soju, all 1 life here. I don't want to speak too soon.
Yeah.
But it is very hard to get the top 2 from Flash Wolves here.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Aki's got
Aki's gonna. He's sad. He has no items on his backline.
Yeah, he's no items on Nami. But this
and then Ironbog. The question is if Ironbog dies. Ironbog against Precedent.
Ironbog just got his Akali 1-shot by the Asol.
Oh, that's really big. The Akali path brought improperly. And if Jink is dead.
Oh! Ironbog is dead. Ironbog
Here we go.
Terry gets the sack.
Yeah, Terry gets the sack.
K3soju, is he winning his fight?
Dude, Precedent pulling out all the stuff. Precedent's had the tough road, right? He got his streak griefed.
Milk Slam Soju here.
He's had to kind of piece together a makeshift board, and he's also playing defense. Both ends of the court.
Playing excellent 4v4. K3soju, I believe, beat a Ghost the last round, meaning that he'll get a real player this time.
Preston still has 17 goal. I'm pretty sure he's just locking.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he's just locking. We'll see.
Lock in for info tonight because he's rolling 0 every turn. Like all the goals going down the drain.
Yeah, exactly. Giving out any possibility.
Yo, I think. Okay, wait. I was gonna say there's like 5 TKs on K3soju's board, but I don't think we'll get to use it. This could be a defining fight here.
Yeah, this is Setsugo. So Setsugo can finish it right here against Terry. Positioning is good for Setsugo.
He's the guy who's supposed to finish him for sure.
Oh wait, the Nunu's angled the other way.
Yeah, this is gonna go into the. We're properly positioned against the Nunu. It goes to the side because of
reflected. Yeah.
Yep. Setsi he's killed a few units in the front line.
No, but I'm pretty sure this is still favored for Setsugo.
The Rammus 2 is up. Another Corki cast. Gets the Nunu stun.
Nice.
Rammus cast. Another Corki cast. If this goes through into the backline, it might be over.
Oh!
It's going to be Setsugo's win.
And Terry's dead.
And
K3soju's dead. Triple buff for it. USA has won a game. We did it. High five. NA won a game. Woohoo!
Let's go, Vitality.
Oh, my God.
That
is crazy.
We did not go 06 on the day.
Okay. Good stuff. Vitality win. There's believe it or not, there's like a small amount of audience forming in the stands.
Yeah, this is like the hype match you want to watch. I think.
All right.
Great game all around.
It was a great game for sure. Oh, Milk's a little nervous.
Yeah, they got a lot of stage 3 control of health. It didn't run away from them.
Yeah, for sure. But overall, like, yeah, they suffered that setback from the early grief, but so many other things was just really well executed, like Milk and Setsuko playing from their early leads, trading it to each other. The swap-off timings was really good, right? And then Press Event really executed a tough position, right? He got mid-streak, needed to win stage 4 commandingly, and also had to be the player that played defense, which means he's down resources. He's holding for a goal, trying to get to his board, and still able to stay alive long enough to threaten his team, threaten the enemy team. Really, really well done.
Yeah, I think the roll down from Setsuko, really, really smart decision.
Yep.
Playing around like full tempo, Ginsu slam, everything, just like get to a good board, beat the enemy team on stage 4, because that's where that's where like the nail got put into the coffin, right? Like they lost way too much health on stage 4 to be able to stabilize.
And it's really good too, because really, really good by Setsuko to kind of understand like the dynamics between he had the option to fast 9, but recognizing that we are better off playing for a tempo victory, which is really cool.
What do they got? They got the triple bot 4.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm pretty sure in a lot of other cases in solo queue, that's 100% of fast 9
for sure, like 1000% fast 9.
Yeah, I think that was really well done, and I think that's the kind of stuff that people want to see.
Yeah, I think it also leans a bit more into the tempo strategy too, right? Like in game 1, they had a lot of the health going to stage 4, but I think what is it? The other team was able to come back. No one could like Setsuko, who had like most of the resources, couldn't finish off players on Flash Wolves on stage 4, so it made their game kind of hard.
Yeah,
resulting in the triple bot 5 basically.
For sure, for sure. This is the most I've seen Setsuko smile. Doesn't that show you how much these players love 4v4? You can see them having a lot of fun. I mean, I personally think not only is playing on the stage fun, a lot of players love, like Milk says the reason why he loves 4v4 is also because of this moment. Yeah. I love 4v4 because I feel like the prep and the boot camp is like irreplaceable. It's such a special experience for me.
Yeah, for sure. And like in terms of like as like true like competitive skill gamers, I think I believe that up to 90% of your games are all winnable from better play. I think like
in 4v4.
Yeah, in 4v4. I think like solos, it's like to win the top 4 of the game, like maybe 70% of the games in your hands, but maybe higher. But in 4v4, you have so much control over where your resources go, who you sack to, what lines you play. There's an infinite amount that you can do to try to outsmart your opponent.
Wait, this is actually crazy. We have a live look into the VOD review of
with the coach too.
With the coach.
Wait, they can do this? I didn't know they could do this.
Yeah, wait, what the heck?
I don't know.
I didn't get offered this last year.
I didn't have this set up.
What's going on?
I was just in the other game.
Hey.
I'll need to ask them about that.
What's going on over here, man?
They might have access to some special resources.
Guys, what's going on over here?
Who's the VIT coach? k3soju.
Actually, technically, I believe I am.
Oh, you're the VIT coach?
I was invited as a Vitality guest, and they used like the VIT coach to get me the badge. So I think technically I'm a. They reprinted it, but I was written as a Vitality coach.
Oh, I see. Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh man. So a lot of people are wondering how come you're not playing 4v4? It seems like you want to coach. Why not want to play?
Oh, I think no, I was originally gonna play on the team. Actually, the original team was gonna be Daehwa, me, Dasik, and Raiko. But then like as the kind of scouting season went on, Goboster basically ended up without anyone who wanted him on a team, and he's one of our buddies, and he's also, we think, probably one of the best 4v4 players in the world, we'd say. And also there was like maybe an issue with like Daehwa not being a real European, so if he's counted as an NA, I can't play on a team with him. So I ended up stepping aside and being like, yo, we've got like a golden team right here. I'm gonna go ahead and happily be the coach for the team.
Okay. But if you're given the choice, would you prefer to play?
I would prefer to play in EWC, but if I'm not at EWC, I'd prefer to be a coach at EWC. Like I think I was willing. There were like I was like, what is it? Like if I can't make it to EWC, I'd rather be a coach at the event. But I think there were a few teams that I considered playing.
Oh, you're saying instead of just staying home?
Yeah. I'd rather coach than stay home. But I think there were a few teams that I would have maybe been like played on, but they all ended up finding members, and I was quite happy to coach our team. I think I'm like quite invested into coaching. I have a lot of fun doing it. I think I'm quite good at it too. Our team kind of ran like a 5-man roster, both playing in like VOD reviewing games throughout the prep season leading up to EWC. So I think me being quite involved and helping them out has helped us a ton in terms of strategy and everything like that.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think 4v4 is really fun. I heard rumors that TFT might be back again next year. A lot of people aren't sure.
It's locked in for next year, right?
Is it locked in?
I think next year's in the contract, and then the year after is what's up in limbo, I thought.
I see. Well, we'll see. Maybe one more year of it. But it'll be interesting to find out who, if this is Vitality's last run, it'd be interesting to find out who they replace with the 4th.
Yeah, I think they're going to probably want to keep playing, right?
Soju and them definitely, for
yeah.
sure. I mean, I think it's what they look forward to the most.
Yeah.
I think Soju has said on multiple occasions, like, yeah, like making Worlds is great. Winning all these cups is like really fun, but I have more fun with 4v4.
It's such a fun format, man.
They're in all 4 of the games being played out.
This is the club points thing.
Over in the Allianz Vault, they're looking to switch their focus from MWI to TFT.
Yeah, I just had a little chuckle to myself, thinking about the if Academy made it, what the club points for Academy would look like at EWC.
Oh, I mean, we would get 0 because we're not part of like the club system. I mean, it'd just be purely for like
this competition, right?
I mean, we weren't really expecting to do well.
Yeah, fair enough.
And based on how Set 17 performed, we were actually like realizing that it was a big blessing in disguise. We were obviously hoping to do well, but like it would have been a pretty big financial investment where the only way it could have paid off is if we won and asked the players to give money back.
Yeah, okay.
Which was obviously like a weird thing to do. So it'd be it worked out okay, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe next year we will feel like a more serious roster, but the reality is Digital Innovation want to focus on 1v1, like because for them, like it's fun to play EWC, but like it's not like about fun when it comes to solos. It's like a business they want to win, right? So for them, they take it much more seriously. And I think pushing yourself with EWC does have some follow-up like pains about.
Oh, for sure. Like I feel like a lot of people who had to push themselves really hard for EWC, like they suffered in solos, I think. Like you have to do so much practice, it's so much time. The game is like quite different, honestly, in terms of what you're refining, things like that. The augments are not all tier the same. The comps are not all tier the same. Like I think if you try to play a Kayle like you do in 4v4 and like solo queue, you would have a really hard time. I think my hot take is that it would have been good at Worlds. I don't think it would have been crazy at Worlds because I think in solos it's a lot better as like an actual reroll comp, and it's not nearly as OP at doing that compared to farming your top 4s, your top 6s in 4v4 for sure.
Yeah, yep. Well, I mean, I'm curious. I haven't played much solos. A lot of people are like telling me the comp is like super broken, but I haven't played it myself.
I don't think it's super broken. I think, or at least in competitive level, I'd say that it's quite an easy comp to play, and you can force it from loss streak. So if you're playing it if you're like watching these games and you're playing it as the pros play it and then reroll for the comp, you'll be able to do better than most people at your elo because a lot of the comps are harder to play. But in terms of like truly Apex elo, I think you usually have a hard time because not all the matchups are great. Like you get outscaled by Fast 9, 2-cost reroll. Like even Jinx right now is doing like pretty bad in solos, and I don't think a Kayle does that much better. You're really strong mid game, but then you can fall off later if you don't super high roll. I think maybe even on, like, you have to, I think the best way to play it on ladder might be to, like, if you are super high rolling, just try to Fast 9 off the Akali and drop the Akali off the board later.
Yep, that makes sense. Vitality Wigwug. I thought Wigwug's on your team, man.
Vitality, or Wigwug's on Final Lobby team. That guy's a signed player now.
Wigwug's on Final Lobby? Oh, okay, all right.
I believe that was announced. I don't think I leaked anything just now.
All right.
This is going to be the pivotal game 3. I don't think they showed us the gods. Either that or we just straight missed it.
No. They just straight up go into the game.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Here we go. Last game for today, honestly. The other stream is done. So this is the last game of the night, and then we're going to call it here.
It's been a long day.
You guys are going to go back immediately. But I think every team plays tomorrow, right?
Yep, every team plays tomorrow.
So there's no time to hang out
Yeah, every team plays tomorrow. I think every.
I'll go hang out. I'll go hang out with my wife then in Paris. We'll have a good time.
That doesn't sound too bad.
That sounds great. Do we know what we're doing for dinner, Taylor? Okay. No, it's all good. Maybe go out with the casters. All right. Here we go. Precedent. Did we see if we got Leona?
Oh, the print I did not see.
Okay, no worries.
It looked like he clicked it kind of fast, and he also kept it in. But yeah.
Okay, got it. Vitality Guningrag is 9. 1-4.
It's pretty
Ezreal 2 for K Bao Bao. I don't see anything really powerful going on for Precedent's perspective, so.
Nah, this is just the low tempo opener.
Yeah, we'll see.
He elected to hold the Teemo over the Rek'Sai, which is just the main interesting decision.
Yeah, Primordian is usually something you think about still.
Yeah, but in this line, you quite want the Teemo. Looks like this is like he could slam strikers, I guess, but won't be super strong. He's probably just gonna greed his components for a while.
Yeah, nothing too exciting at the moment.
The augments is where the stuff starts coming all together.
So Zuko's making 10.
Oh wow, good
There's
catch.
one thing. Ah, it's another Prismatic.
It's Prismatic start. Insta rolls Curse Crown. Has both the level up augments here. Rolls away, level up. Can keep upward if he wants. I personally think it's kind of a weak augment, but he's holding it as he calms with his team. This might just be 3 default here, I think, is what I would lean towards. It's 3 default with a lean towards picking. Okay, he's going to take 2 default.
Scale essence. I mean, gold is just really valuable, so they probably just think gold is too good to pass up.
Yeah, true. It also, if he has Leona print, this is pretty good on Leona 3. No second Vanguard here. He might just straight up make 10. We'll see. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and make 10 here.
Yeah, 10 here makes sense, just because I don't think Precedent has that good of a situation. But it is one of those things where I don't know how often he can proc Mogul's Mail.
Yeah, the one Leona doesn't do it very well. That is, okay.
Deathblade on Akali.
Already a lot of interesting dynamics here. Setsuko has
Fortune
Strength.
Blighting Jewel for LeBlanc.
AP components, Blighting Jewel. Maybe Pressman wants to play it, we'll see. Soju, Golden Gamble into a decap and GS. Misses the rating item, but this is still pretty good, I'd say. Soju's going to be the one who wants to contend Ironbog. Ironbog has Deadlier Blades and, like, not a strong board quite yet. If he can get Primordian, he might be able to farm something. K-Bao gets a really lucky 2 gold cash out from Arbiter here, which it's like legit.
I missed that.
Like a whole half a silver augment.
Yeah. The proccing the Arbiter is really insane with gold.
Yep.
Milk with was it him or is it Milk?
Pressed Event has
No, this is Milk's POV.
Yeah, Milk has comeback story.
Did he proc the gold?
Oh, I thought it was K-Bao, I think.
It might have.
It might have been Milk. I might have seen the names wrong. It might have been reversed.
Yeah. He has comeback story.
I wonder what he's going to try. He has so I think, yeah, comeback sport. He can play any of the AD comps. He can play Xayah, Corki, Akali is viable too.
It feels like 3 people from Vitality.
They're weak, yeah. So just the only strong
one.
Yeah,
playing weak loose streak right now.
Which is
that's dicey. I think 3 loose streakers is like very risky.
Yep.
It worked out for Flash Rolls game 1 though.
Yeah. You gotta. It's just you have to be able to win either stage 2 or 3. He has another gold proc here, which is nice.
What?
I think
he had double. He had double gold proc.
I mean that's some crazy rolls.
That is insane.
He's up a lot of gold. I think I once had like a interesting conversation with Rain about like how much gold would you need to get at the start of every game to win Worlds, and I think the number is about 4.
What? No.
I think so.
4 gold.
4 gold is an insane advantage on.
Yeah, but I feel like to win every game, it's like.
No, not win every game. To win the tournament.
Oh, like checkmate.
Or to like to win the championship. Yeah, perhaps.
All right. Well, I'll trust your math. I have to think about it a little bit more. My first instinct would be like, I think you need a little bit more, but you might be right because the 4 is actually quite profound.
It's how big you think the gap is between the players and how good you think 4 gold is.
Yeah, true. Another 2 gold from Ironbog. Oh no, the other way around. The Worth the Way player farm too. There's a lot of gold being printed in a Prismatic lobby.
Yeah, I think I learned embarrassingly late that if you don't roll Leona print on your Arbiter, You still just take the gold.
Take the gold, yeah, exactly. Because if you high roll, it's super powerful.
Yep.
That's nuts. A lot of gold.
Blood Pack Parting Gift, I think. That injects a really, really large amount of power into the game. Like the low health guys, they can get like either they're like double Akali, double whatever. And the high health guys, they can get 8 gold, which is a huge amount to have by this point. Because often on 2-4, it snowballs into 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gold, which can really speed up the game.
Yeah, it can speed up the game, and it also can lead to a lot more griefing.
Yep.
Because you have way more resources to hold your enemies.
Yep.
So.
Some people are going to try to roll first. Looks like it's going to be 2-2, which I think is the standard split.
Looks like there's 3 people who picked Evelynn.
Yeah, it might have been, yeah.
Ironbog, Soju, Radiant Giant Slayer for Ironbog. Radiant GS, that's not something you often look for.
Which unit is on Akali?
It's on a Belveth.
What is he trying to pull? Oh, he has Even Shroud.
It looks like Jinx.
It's either Jinx or just Corki.
Flash Wolves must think Jinx is good. This would be the 3rd game they've played.
Yeah, their read is that like if your spot's AD-ish, you just play it in the Jinx, right? It doesn't contest Akali. It can win early. It can win early mid rounds.
It like kind of contest Akali.
Yeah, it's like the only comp where you would play Even Shroud, right? There's almost no comps you want Even Shroud, I think nowadays.
At least the playable comps.
Yeah, like Corki, you go Last Whisper most of the time.
Yeah, Xayah has Shred.
Akali doesn't build Shred. Xayah doesn't need to build.
And you're not playing Mastery. So.
Yeah, Mastery is not.
That guy's not a unit in 4v4 right now.
Yeah, I think I've seen way too many Master Yi's Master Yi 2s lose to Akali too. So I'm out on that one. I'd rather buy the $2 unit.
Webcam block it? Okay, we'll remove it. All right, bye, guys. All right, so.
Back in the game, Soju trying to keep his 5 streak here. Ironbog, the other streaker. Setsuko has the full open here. Probably willing to sell last unit if he has to. Never mind, they're all the loose streakers.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to give it to Setsuko. We'll see what happens.
Well, we'll see. This is the HP that Soju lost from his Evelynn, right? He's still on his win streak?
Yes, yeah, he's full win still.
Oh, this is a big fight for both of them.
3 items, Zoe 2 versus QSS GS Belveth 1.
Well, I kind of feel like Ironbog's favored here.
I thought Soju had it, but there's not enough single target on Soju's board. Next cast? No.
No.
Too much single target, yep.
Too much single target. I think the Radiant just has the edge.
Yep. Sells both the Teemos here.
And that's a good setup for Flash Wolves. And Setsuko does have the loose streak though, so oh man.
Setsuko, Milk, Prestivan, bottom 3 in health.
Yeah.
Some of them have to come back on the stage. It's gonna have to be Milk or Prestivan, or both, hopefully.
The person's on a 2 win, so hopefully he continues to trend upwards.
Yep. Milk on, I think Milk fought Setsuko given his health. Yeah, I think Milk won the last round. So Setsuko's the only one with the full loss here. I do consider Fortune Strength to be a pretty strong 4v4 augment. So Setsuko will be very strong on stage 4. We'll see how Milk is able to do though.
This is not the loser. This is only the group opening match. The winner of this is is basically in the decider match to move up, and then the losers have to go through the losers bracket tomorrow. So. Prestivan. I think Prestivan has a decent chance to move in. He does need a 2-star. Oh, 3-star Zoe already worth the wait. That's pretty early. So he must have found 1 or 2 on the way up.
Yep, he definitely doesn't lose to very many people, I think, at this point in the game. He'll be able to streak out through the stage. This is what the team needs.
Yeah.
Setsuko will lose, and then Milk has to find tempo from something. Wait, Milk's the one with comeback story.
No, this is K Bao Bao.
Oh.
I think K Bao Bao took.
K Bao Bao has worth the wait.
Yeah, it's worth the wait.
That makes me feel a lot worse about it.
Yeah, I think Vitality is on kind of the back foot here.
For sure, yeah. They have the scaling augments, but we'll see if that's enough given their health situation.
Yeah, now Flash Wolves get to play the tempo spot. Let's see how they do it, right? Because they were the ones. This is actually a role reversal. Earlier in this series, Flash Wolves was like the triple loose streakers or like the bottom people, and they had to play the comebacks. Ooh, another Prismatic.
Soju loses another round to Ironbog, doesn't snap him.
Oh, God.
Terry with Y spending, which rips Treachery. Is he a Reforger? He looks like he's in a.
I mean, Treachery is really good here.
Yeah, a lot of hits in the comp. We don't get to see what
the items are.
We can see if he's gonna Reforge them.
It's a big roll down coming from Milk on the left-hand side.
Jax 2 acquired, 2 Akali pair, doesn't roll below 20 here on loss. Has 1 Morgana, which can help quite a bit. Doesn't have Kindred yet. Akali 2 acquired.
I'm not controlling the observer, guys, so I can't I can't do anything about it. I'm literally just watching the mainstream. So
that's double guard.
I can't like check things that you need to check. Meeple and Psionic. Okay, so Marauder is playable. I mean, you could play Psionic right now because you have the Gragas.
Oh yeah, it's good right now. It's for sure good right now. I think he used it as a stat stick on the tank as well. Slams Meeple on something else, he would remove and reforge later.
This is Vice playing against his teammates.
He's gonna go ahead and get a loss against.
Yeah, K-Babao should win most of the fight. K-Babao didn't get a goal. He didn't win the Golden Gamba though.
Another loss for Soju is quite rough. Ironbog still streaking, I think.
Pressman winning. Setsuko losing still.
Wait. Oh no, Ironbog got snapped. Oh wait, no, wait. Who? Milk snapped Milk beat someone.
Yeah, Milk won, but he rolled.
Yeah.
Setsuko on a 7 loss. Prestivan and Soju also losing.
Yeah, Terry's just playing straight up Jinx reroll here.
Yep.
We'll see how this goes.
I think Setsuko made a Jinx too, so we might be trying to hold.
Yep, to deny out.
Ironbog on a 7 win, and nobody's stopping him right now.
He's on 6 Rek'Sai, 2
Prestivan,
Jinxes.
level 7. Okay, Prestivan's like not weak.
He's not weak. He might not be strong.
No, because he has his items on Zoe too. Zoe 1 instead of Teemo.
Yeah, and this
It must be a yeah.
Yeah, it's not enough. The Akali takes out the backline by itself.
That's not good.
Ironbog might be getting unstoppable.
Setsuko down to 37. Oh god.
Ironbog did have to spend a lot of gold on his board.
Soju on a 4 loss. It's starting to look kind of cooked. It's starting to look kind of cooked.
Starting to look like a quadruple bot 5.
It's not looking. I think the HP count is looking bad right now. I don't think there's much prospect for improvement. I think Flashwood's in full control. They might have to do this thing where they just have to say, okay, who's the 2 of us that can play for 1-2?
Yep. Either 1-2 or like you gotta start with like who's going 8th because someone's
someone's going 8th.
And then
you feed us.
Yep. What can the other guy go?
And then like just like help us get. I think Setsuko could play for the comeback, right? He has Blighting Jewel. He has 4 strength. He could make a comeback.
Yep. He has the full loss streak as well, which is really important.
I don't know who else can though.
Yeah.
Maybe Milk.
Preston has a lot of money. Milk is the. It's gonna be Milk, I think. I think Milk has the comeback story Akali spot.
Okay, so it has to be Milk and Setsuko.
Yeah, he has to take the lives from the other players, and then go 8th or 7th, hopefully.
And then Soju and Prestivan just have to avoid any placement in the bottom 2 if they can.
Yeah. Oh no, I think I was saying Milk is going bot 2, but like he's gonna try to. Like Akali's actually like the supporting comp, I think, a lot of the time.
Yeah, I don't know if he can though.
Yeah, I mean he's got. Is he winning? He's won 2 rounds so far. Hopefully they're not only against his own team.
I mean this is a good loss.
Yep.
For Setsuko, actually he might
it's a loss.
He might even kill 1 more unit.
Yeah, 1 more would be great. Nami cast, not quite.
Okay.
He's cashing out multiple 100s with Reforger.
Yeah. He's so strong. Setsuko's so strong.
Wait, he got there's a. Setsuko has a really good spot. I didn't realize he had a golden remover.
Oh, for min-max.
Yep,
yes.
all the Reforgers. He's going to get his items here.
Guys, don't zoom out when we have the artifacts.
He's going to reforge something, right? Okay.
Please.
We're going to have to use
our
inductive reason. Okay, he's
Shiv is good.
Shiv's a keep. Keeps the other anima item. He has 2 artifacts on bench. Reforges. He's got.
Thresh Lantern's good. Thresh Lantern's good. Really good.
I think he's gonna try to play Space Groove here. I think it's like by far the easiest thing to try to win out with compared to LeBlanc. It can cap really high. Has a lot of good level 9 outs.
Yep. Agreed. Kind of slamming against Precedent. I think he feels like maybe he could slow slam.
I think he can.
Knowing Precedent though, Precedent might be doing the thing where he just says, "Just sack me." Precedent's like very willing to go 8th if it helps the team.
Yeah, I mean Precedent might be carrying team.
I think Precedent is probably just being like, "I'll just play for the 7th, and then hopefully Soju can play for the 6th." And if they could tie at the bottom.
66 health on Aki. One of them's losing here.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. I think they're gonna play for tie for the bottom and Setsuko win out.
Okay, even though they're the bottom, their health situation's not that bad. I think.
Yeah, they took good losses.
Yeah, they have good losses. They each have like, there's like 40, 20, 50, 60, which is a good amount to work with, especially because they do have the combat augments, right? They have comeback story. They've got fortune strength. It is hopefully, fingers crossed, enough. One blitz for Setsuko represents a crazy, crazy power spike. He's got mittens and maybe Shiv or blighting held for it.
Ooh, the heavy blanks. I can tell Setsuko is coming online.
Gonna be looking for some kind of anti-heal, I imagine here. Finds the Morello if he wants it. I think that's what he'll make, right?
Yeah.
Spark.
And K-Baba is going straight to 9. That's the win out potential for Flash Wolves. If you can get to level 9.
Yep.
Cap run the 5 costs. Press event rolled.
Spot doesn't look too bad,
Yeah?
honestly.
Yeah.
He
Missed the bow.
He has. I think the Gamblers is okay for now, but it's not what you want to see. He's got what does he have?
Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Ginsu. He might not make it. Does he have to make it here? He has. Yeah, he's gonna make Ginsu. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think he wanted to make both Shred and Rageblade, but I think Rageblade is too big of a priority.
Yeah, he can only make one. I think he missed Ginsu and Rod, so he couldn't make Spark in that spot either.
Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate. But if he wins this fight against Achi, it's good enough.
Yeah, he has a free win here, I think. Achi's going to lose.
Achi's playing Lulu reroll.
Yeah, that's right. Do you remember the Stargazer?
Wait, that's actually a really that's actually a vulnerable point for Flash Wolves because they need to identify someone that can go 8th.
It's gonna be Aki for
sure.
Yeah.
Someone can go 8th from Flash Wolves now.
No, Aki like
triple prismatic.
Wow, this is not party, right? This is.
No, this is 2-cost star, I thought.
Yeah, this is I think it's not party.
Oh, maybe it's prismatic party. They don't show us at the very beginning. Soju roll down. Setsuko roll down.
Gonna be looking for the Nami too here. 2 Namis. Sells Morg. Hits Riven Pair.
Riven Pair.
Sells his holds. Doesn't quite hit the Nami. The quick Nami 2 is like the most important thing by far to hit. He sold his extra orange. He has extra slot on board. Has Riven Pair. Has a few ways to really spike on this board. He needs to hit one of them, I think.
Soju hit
that's one
Blitz.
Right?
Soju hit Blitz.
1 Blitz, 1 A-Soul, triple combat. Hopefully going to take lives away from the other team. K-Babao on a 7 win streak here. Maybe.
Yeah. But I think that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Vitality just has to manage around Achi going 8th.
Yep.
And then tying at the bottom and then playing for win out.
Yeah, you don't want to let anyone on Flash Wolves run away with the resources though, because then it can become hard to go first.
Yeah.
But they're all very strong.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because K-Bao is trying to go for level 9, so like giving him the easy path to 9 is bad. K-Bao beating Achi.
They might be sacking Achi here. Like his spot is like really hard to come back from, I imagine. Milk is not in a good spot. He has Commerce Core. He needs to hit really fast. If he doesn't hit really fast, he's not going to beat another player for the rest of the stage.
He's on 4 loss and he's not sending. He's like really greedy. One of the feedbacks when we were like going over VOD reviews last year was that Milk in these kinds of spots play a little too greedy.
Yeah.
There was one time where he refused to dip below 50, and he was, every time you reroll with crew, you got 1 EXP.
Yep.
He refused. He was 1 EXP off from leveling, and he just like didn't level. He's like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm trolling." It's like he like is so greedy. He didn't even want to like roll one time for like the level.
No, some people greed runs through their veins, man.
Yeah.
I am not a greed run through my veins guy. I will spend the money if it means saving the health.
I mean, it might pay off though, because like he like kind of greeded.
Yeah, he barely is gonna win.
Oh my god!
It's a huge win here.
Right, he's like greedy for the extra
Yeah,
HP
he has
here.
an extra dupe, which means that it's easier to hit the Jax or the Akali. Doesn't get dupe from Varus. There is a random 2-star forecast you can go
That's
for.
3 HP.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can take that, unfortunately.
It's comeback. If it's maybe it's no diff. If he hits a tank, it can be a big deal. I imagine a lot of people are jamming the 12 gold. Oh no, they're all jamming Varus actually. No one wants to lose the gold given how close the game is.
The HP count is too close.
Yeah, Flash Wolf is playing for the triple bot 4, and
or even just the good placements, because the thing is, there's a pretty good chance Vitality can also go 7-8.
Yeah, that's true. Who's got the 7-8 spot? Like Milk is in danger of going 8th for sure. Achi is contesting the 8th. Soju's contesting the 8th. That is a Shen 2.
Oh, Setsuko the Shen 2 on 8.
Shen 2 on 4-5, and he has items for it.
Yes, his golden remover.
He has mittens and like multiple good attack speed items for it.
Okay, so Setsuko is very much primed. Now he just needs his teammates to pull out of the bottom.
Yep, K-Weibo has like a really hard spot to stop. He's like sending it early on 4-5.
Setsuko at 27 also could theoretically give 2 lives to his team.
Yep.
So like that's one of the things that maybe Setsuko has to think about.
Yep, he has health to work with here.
This is K-Weibo versus Terry. This is K-Weibo's already 9. Oh
Yep.
wow.
He's getting 2 gold a turn. He's playing off the Victor. He's got a few pairs. I think it's okay depending on what they're playing for.
It feels a little bit of a premature 9 to
Yeah.
me, because it feels like he needs a lot more gold to hit like the stuff. Maybe it's because he had 3 members of Vitality in his pool, and he wanted to pressure his the HP totals.
Yeah, you have to expect that you can get to a spot where you can beat some of the other team, but sometimes you gotta take some gambles because you don't know exactly what you're gonna hit on your roll down.
Yeah.
Maybe also you want to roll early to deny some units from the other team as well.
This is still a pretty big uphill climb for Vitality.
Milk can't die this turn, meaning
No.
that if he has a component on bench, like you can be pretty happy taking a bunch of gold.
Yeah, they need to get. Here's the big thing: even if Achi goes 8th, they still need to get Terry in the bot 4. They can't double bot 4.
Yep, it's really hard. Terry is so much. There's so much health on Terry, and there's so much health to work with from the stronger members of his team. Ironbog playing the humble Jinx reroll comp. Doesn't have Velvet 3 yet. Holding pretty aggressively on Milk.
Yeah, and the Kali's gonna get spread down.
He gets shot in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Shot in the face by
I
Jinx.
think Milk is.
He's not dead. He can't be dead here.
In big trouble. Yeah, he's down to 1 life. I think Milk's hope is that
It's kind of close. Honestly, I think Jax 3 would have won this fight. Like, he also did roll the 2-0.
he had Jax 3.
Oh,
didn't
he had it. Oh,
yeah.
never mind.
Pesman loses again. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. And I think
very
Soju
low
lost
health.
as well.
Soju rolling for full compo.
Soju cannot hit his 2-star forecast.
Yeah, he's stuck on.
He's on Bard pair.
Bard pair stuck on 1 ace hole. It's really rough here.
I think Soju's a top 4 magician. I don't think he can pull out this one.
He might need some tricks that are too crazy here.
He's asking for a lot.
One more Kali from Milk gets him a Kali 3. I think he has the dupes. Did he dupe already?
I don't know.
Well, if he hasn't duped, if he duped already, like this is pretty much cooked from Milk's side. Yes,
I mean,
Soju's
we'll
stuck on level
see.
8. I don't see how Soju can. Oh, he hits.
Oh, wait.
He had a dupe, right?
Oh,
yeah,
he had big dupe. Oh, he has 1 buff, 2 buff.
Yep. Saved it for the Bard. Needs to get some good matchmaking and to really take lives off of Flash Wolves for anything to happen here.
So basically, at this point, Vitality has to win every matchup against Flash Wolves they can.
Yo, Achi looks kind of strong, actually.
Yeah, I just look over. He has hit everything.
Yeah.
He has even a Jax 3.
He's missing Maokai, but he'll get to level for.
He's also playing Medallion Lulu. This is not looking good.
I think there's really important. I think every member of Vitality faced an opponent.
Yeah, if Milk can find a way to tag some people on the way out.
I think this might be the end of Milk unless his colleague really can get around this Acel somehow. Walking close to the danger.
No.
It's not winnable.
Milk is dead.
Did Aki win the round? Aki on 1 loss. Loses.
Oh, Precedent. Oh, he's about on 1 life.
Yep, 1 life. Aki will almost. He'll very likely be going 7.
Oh, they needed that to happen.
Yeah, not enough. Does he? Who can kill Aki?
Setsuko.
Setsuko can kill Aki. Precedent.
Setsuko might be strong enough to 1-3.
Yeah, the key matchup to watch here is if Soju can beat Aki. They might fight on this turn. Hard to tell if they have each
I
other
don't
in
know.
rotation.
I feel like he can't.
I think they're scouting each other.
Yeah.
If the Bard, I don't know what the Bard has to do.
Oh,
this is the matchup.
This is it. You're right.
This is for the 7-8.
This is Vitality's last stand.
Yep.
For the most part.
The 7-8's gonna be basically impossible to come back from.
Oh, it's okay. Frontline threat number 1 is dead.
The Pantheon's still up.
No,
Bard
Zeta didn't cast.
A lot of health in the Pantheon. Ace-ult cast.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, there's too much damage.
No.
Oh, it's not enough.
Oh, man.
That is like the worst matchmaking you can get from Vitality.
Setsugo sack for
This
precedent, so
has
now
to
it is
be a
1-2.
1-2. What is Precedent's the state of his board?
I think Setsugo may have sacked for precedent.
Yo, this
Archie needed to go 7th for Vitality to have a chance, and now I think it's looking really bad.
Hard. Terry's board is so strong too. It's like insane.
Yeah. I think they just sacked way too much HP.
Yeah, he got to a deadlier Blades Akali. He moved the Vex upper row.
Setsugo versus I mean, if Setsugo loses this, it's over.
Yeah. they have to win every round for the rest of the game and get good matchmaking.
Yeah.
And get good matchmaking is the big one.
Now it's before it was like unlikely. If Setsugo loses this, I think it's literally impossible.
No, Setsugo will have it here, I think.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
This matchup's usually pretty good for the Nami.
Should be.
I'd be surprised if
And
they
Preston needs to win as well, by the way. So that's done and dusted.
Lost. It's just
No.
not quite enough.
Okay, so now
This is the moment of the election where you might.
yeah, you might start heading out and congratulating your opponent. I think what they need now is for they need to win every fight. They have perfect matchmaking RNG. And Setsugo needs to give a 1-unit loss to Precedent.
It has to be the 1-unit loss. I was gonna say there's like ways.
Oh my God, this is
no,
brutal. It's like 99% plus.
Yeah, I mean the even if they're literally the 2 strongest people in the lobby, the mathematical win is like Ironbog loses the round and then just kills himself to the dragon, and then back on 5 or 6-1, they're just gonna fight each other.
Yeah.
On 6-1 or 6-2. They also fought each other right here.
Oh.
Which means
that means it's not possible. They need to avoid each other like right now.
Setsu's alive.
I mean, Setsugo's alive.
Setsuko is not alive.
No, he's dead. He's dead, and that's it.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Wait, we missed. Oh, there's only 3 units. One of them was the
was
summon.
the Bia.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. It's still they still need to go 1-2.
No, this is not. This is what you.
They still need to go 1-2. I actually don't think it's possible.
No. Basically, if you're Flash Wolves here, in any situation
sack.
looks like that, you sack up. Usually the sack down, so you try to like get placements in the bottom. But if the health looks like this, all you need to do is for someone to go mathematical sack.
Yes. So what they need to do is they need Ironbog to lose and then die to the dragon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what you can do from here is you just have. I think if Terry and Ironbog both sold their board, the game's over. Like 100% of the time.
Exactly. I don't know what happened, but I think this game needed a 2-1 reevaluation from Vitality.
Yeah.
I don't think the 3 of them.
It's just too weak. There's not
enough HP.
It's just too weak, and like the comeback line is so hard to play.
Yeah, that's the big thing. They had comeback story, went 8th, and that's something that can't
tough.
happen. Flash Wolves 2-1 over Vitality, and NA sucks. God damn it. We went 1-6 today.
Man, that's hard.
Yep.
That's a rough day.
Scrims are scrims. That's what they said. They said the scrims are scrims.
And
oh no, the Setsuko pasta to the most passionate innocent Setsuko.
You're just talking about the
You
game.
played well, but you really do keep getting unlucky. Don't blame yourself. Honestly, Setsuko played great this series. I also think that everyone had good moments. I think Precedent had great moments. I think Soju had good moments. Yeah. I think Milk played game 2 well. I just think that the baseline needed to be higher. That's all. I think Flash Wolves played great.
Yeah.
Good.
Congrats to
all
Flash
good.
Wolves. They
Congrats.
excellent team.
Yeah, and they have
High caliber
and they have their own reads, right? Like every team has their own reads. I think China's playing way more MF than I thought they would, than people would, given that's a 3-cost
They're
reroll.
playing Jinx.
They're playing Jinx a lot more. So there's definitely some different angles of the meta that I think is open for exploration. I do think that it'll be interesting to see what happens if any adaptation happens tomorrow or the day after.
Yep. In response to like specific strategies or like new meta revelations, we'll see.
But Vitality's not out. If you guys are wondering, like, what happens here, are they out? They're not out. They play tomorrow. Everyone plays tomorrow. But they lose tomorrow, then they're out.
They've got one last.
And then we're going home. And then we pack it up, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in set 18 PBE.
All right, cool. Thanks for having me on. Gonna rejoin my team.
Yep. Good luck. Thanks for hanging out longer.
Thank you. Bye, chat.
Good luck, Brosta. Good luck, Godlike. Oh God. And then they're like, "Oh, do you want to do an interview with you guys?" I don't think so. But that's day 1 of EWC. Man, I'm kind of depressed. We suck. It's not a coach diff. I'm just gonna say it. It's not a coach diff. I enjoyed my vacation. I hung out. I've had a lovely week in Copenhagen with my wife and some friends. I let them have. I gave them all the tools to succeed. That's on them, man. They'll bring it back. They'll bring it back tomorrow. Don't you worry. We'll bring it back, boys. And listen, it ain't over till it's over. They actually went one layer deeper for the content. It doesn't matter if you advance in groups 2-0 or 2-1. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Is there anything interesting happening on the main broadcast?
So it's very hard to come back when you have such a low pace early game.
Yeah, I mean, Dobbs he's played some 44 with Brazil. He knows how it's going on. L coach. I'm not even coaching, man. I'm not even coaching. Oh man, Vitality versus Koi. Oh wait, are we playing Koi? Well, the NA teams play each other. They have a high chance. I think the only thing you weren't allowed to do was play someone from your region. So you had NA versus China. You had China versus EU. You had NA versus EU. I also missed this. I'm gonna shout out all the people who subbed. Thank you, Mortdog. Oh my God, thank you for 35 months. J-Serd, Cyber Leo, Church Boy, Emmy, 33 Steel, Kozis, Real Pathmaker, Sonus, Hansi, Daniel, Brosiv, Vanderjack, Tuts, Trip Gang, Gabby, and Yatsu. I missed all you guys while I was busy yapping. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to raid the main broadcast, I think. Make it look like... wait, hold on. Make it look like they got some numbers. Just say hi to them real quick. Just say something nice about NA. Boom. See you guys mañana. Just type something. Just type something. Listen, man, they need all the numbers so they can justify running TFT. Just say something. Just say NA sucks. Because it's true. All right. Anyways, 07. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
It's been a really rough run. Those signups really coming back to kind of bite the Western team. So I hope they show up tomorrow and give us a home crowd favorite.
I'm sure of it. Just like we'll be crushing Keys tomorrow, we'll also have 2 or 4 teams, I should say, advance to playoffs. It's going to be a big
GG's. We're bad.
Let's take a look at our schedule for tomorrow.